Good morning, everybody. A very warm welcome from Surbiton Croquet Club for round 3 of the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. We will be going live to our pictures on the lawns in a second, and then we'll settle you in with the commentators, Keith Ayton, Chris Clark, and Andrew Gregory. Apologies for the ambient noise. And handing over live now to the commentators. Have a terrific day of croquet, and thank you for your company. Please remember to keep commenting on the YouTube feed.
Hi, good morning everyone. Are you going to pinch it? Okay.
Goodbye everyone. As you may have noticed by the teams, that we've had a permanent casualty, which is Trevor Bassett. So we've had to replace Trevor with our new Mac player, James Carlisle. I'd like to welcome James into the Australian Mac team. Come up and get your presentation. Congratulations and welcome. Thank you. Thank you everybody. Smile. Good stuff. Thanks everyone. I just wanted to make it official, even though I was a manager at our main presentation, but being a Mac player now is something special, as we all know. Thank you.
Thanks, Stephen.
Thanks. You ready? Right, yeah, so there's...
Right. Good morning everyone. It's Keith Ayton here, alongside Chris Clark and Andrew Gregory, and we're coming to you live from Surbiton Croquet Club in southwest London, just by Tolworth. And luckily for us, we're obscured from seeing the Tolworth Tower by a bank of trees. So this is the third and final round of test matches in the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. We've got England and New Zealand have won both of their previous matches, so they're now contesting what is essentially the final, and the winner of that match will win the MacRobertson Shield. Meanwhile, Australia and the USA, unfortunately for them, they're both on 0 wins. So they're playing to avoid the wooden spoon, also playing to avoid having to sing their national anthem at the closing ceremony.
Absolutely, that's tradition, Keith. And this graphic we have on screen now really does show how close this England-New Zealand test match may become. So on paper, England are better. They're favourites, but they've both played the other two teams, and as you can see from that, their net hoop 605 to 590, that's more or less the same in the whole scheme of things. New Zealand have won more games, but their net games are worse. But every line of those stats look very similar to me, Keith.
Yeah, the only difference is that whereas New Zealand, well, both of them beat Australia by 16 to 5.
Yep.
And the only difference is that England beat the USA 15-6,
Yep.
and New Zealand only managed 14-7.
Yep.
And it was down to Samir Patel in the very last match to finish a couple of days ago at Southwick, who managed to get that 15th point for England
+4 against Rothman
in the third game.
Yeah. So really, on stats, I can't split the teams.
Right.
On past history, England are favourites.
Well, they're playing at home. They will all know the Surbiton lawns. What do you think of the lawns?
The lawns, they're not perfectly brown. They're a brown and green. I mean, similar colour to Southwick, aren't they? A bit,
Looking at them yesterday, I thought they were going to be really difficult, more difficult than Southwick due to slightly worse grass quality. But one of the things we've got this morning is we've got heavy cloud cover. It's still a lovely temperature, but when you get heavy cloud cover, the lawn's immediately 1 to 1.5 seconds slower. So until this burns off, there are chances for good breaks, triple peels. As soon as the sun comes out, they're going to be brutal.
Interesting. I watched some of the practice yesterday, and you were here as well, Chris. And initially I thought, oh, this is going to be difficult. Very firm hoops, just like at Southwick. But watching people practice, I saw people playing 3-ball breaks without too much difficulty. I'm not so sure about the peeling breaks myself, just yet.
Okay.
We'll have to wait and see. Just because the unevenness in the ground may discourage people from trying to run controlled hoops.
Right.
So forward rushes might be at a bit of a premium. But, that's partly it's a matter of confidence. And partly it's down to, once one player is noticed playing a controlled turn, everybody else might sort of think, oh, maybe I can do it as well.
That's true, yeah. And we talked about the sort of closeness of the two teams. Andrew has done some stats for us.
I was told to do some research. So, this format was introduced in 1996, the 21 match test format.
Correct.
So this is the 9th series since then. In the previous 8 series of the 48 matches, 8 finished 11-10. 4 of those were New Zealand against England / Great Britain.
Yeah.
So that indicates closest. And then the last Mac, it was not only was 11-10, it was 10 matches all, with the last match Samir Patel v Edmund Fordyce, and Samir came back from going down to win that test. So
Edmund had a 13-yarder for a three-ball break. That's what I remember from that.
Oh, you were there, clearly. I was not.
Right.
I guess the other thing to say is 1990 we had best of 21s as
We
well.
did, yeah.
But
That's
it was
before
only
America.
3 teams.
That's
Yeah.
before America, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Also been looking at who's been winning. So there are 2 players who are currently yet to lose a match.
Mark Avery is definitely one of them.
Yes.
And is Felix Webby the other?
Very good. So I did check this. I said, Felix, I understand. I think you're unbeaten. He said, yes, I am. I said, well, you're playing Mark, so that record will go tonight.
Yeah.
And he quite correctly, if disappointingly, said, no, it may be pegged down.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. So, there's not a lot of warming up going on at the
Well,
moment.
let's see what time it is. It is 9:49, so the whistle hasn't been blown.
Is there a whistle today?
A whistle to
A
start
whistle,
warm-up.
a klaxon, a
I
bell.
think there'll be a whistle to
You think it'll
warm
be a
up.
whistle?
We'll see. We might be wrong, but there's...
So
Shall I-
let's outline who's playing where.
Indeed, I was about to do my thing of reading out. I'm good at that. Right.
We've got this graphic on the screen for viewers at home.
Oh, you have? I
here
don't
we
need
go.
to read it out.
Enormously
Quite right.
helpful.
Well,
okay.
we should mention this is Joel Taylor's amazing scoring app,
It
isn't
is.
it?
It is.
Brilliant piece of work.
You can keep up to
Absolutely.
date all day with all 6 of these doubles matches.
Now, there is a link to this. Do you know what it is?
It usually gets posted in the YouTube chat by somebody.
Yes, well, let's hope that happens.
Let's
and
hope
then
that
people
something
can
like
actually follow.
26.
There's something live. It's got a live in it. Yeah.
Well, we'll find out for you, chaps. But it
And
is
then
an
you can
excellent
keep
result.
up with the scores in all the games that, all the games,
Absolutely.
including the ones that we can't really see and aren't
So,
covering.
I have scored a couple of matches myself. It's easy to do 2 matches at once, and it's so easy. You just press, every time they run a hoop, you just press plus, and it's done. And then at the end, you say plus score, who won, and Joel's croquet players. So there's obviously good features. So rather annoyingly, I was watching a match the other day, and the players switch colours halfway through. At the end of the game, you're allowed to switch colours if you want, which used to be a pain. So I'm going to have to change all the colours. So I changed red to blue, and then all the other colours immediately, automatically.
Brilliant.
Very good.
Yes.
So thanks very much. Actually, I owe Joel a slight apology. I may have misled you on commentary. At Roehampton, it was all Joel's technology, not Stephen Allen's. Stephen Allen did a lot for the scoreboards that we used at Hurlingham and at Florida, but because Joel Taylor's developed his own thing here, that was what was in use at Roehampton. And Joel's here today, so as you can see, we have the scores. And they've,
I think going
here he is.
through
there he is. Thank you, Joel. Hurrah.
going through these matches, our show lawn is court 2.
Yes.
Fulford and Good v Chapman and Fordyce. So
Well, we've got two former world champions.
yeah, in terms of strength of the pairs, I'm going to be tempted to say that Chapman and Fordyce are regarded as the New Zealand #1 pair,
Okay.
and that Fulford and Good probably 2 or 3, despite the fact that they won the Open doubles. You've got Jamie Birch and Mark Avery, who I believe are on a MacRobertson's Shield streak of over 15.
Uh-oh.
Well, it was 15 at the last match, wasn't it?
9 out of 9 in the last match at doubles.
Doubles.
Not doubles. Sorry, 9
6 out of 6 here. So
Yes,
that's
sorry,
15.
you're quite right, 15.
And I haven't actually worked out what happened the year before. as to-
2017, was
Yes.
Mark Avery even there? I can't remember.
That's a good
No, he
question.
wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
So
No, he
So they've
15 out of 15 is pretty good. That will be the second longest streak in MacRobertson Shield history.
and I'm sure modesty forbids, but
Yeah.
with the longest one, were you and Rob by any chance?
Yes.
Go on, tell us. And how long was it, Chris?
It's 23
23. That's
until Robert's parents arrived in Christchurch.
Right there. Right there.
We want to thank you in the United States.
Just saying hi to Chris Barley.
Ah, Chris Barley.
Chris Barley. Thanks
One-
to you.
one of our sponsors.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
You were especially kind to me in your commentary of me in the words
Was I?
because I was terrible.
And I think we should probably note that the England team is sponsored by Alliance Witten.
Yes.
Very appreciative of their sponsorship. If you want financial advice, if you've got some money you want to invest, have a chat with the guys at Alliance Witten. They manage a very large portfolio. So yeah, have a chat with them. New Zealand are sponsored by Quadway.
Right.
If you look at their kit, they've got Quadway on them.
Yes.
Excellent hoops, and they were using them throughout this series. But going back to our feature match, Paddy Chapman and Edmund Fordyce. Paddy, world-class player, can basically do everything. If he's got a weakness, it's shooting, and he's partnered with one of the best shots in the world, Edmund Fordyce. So that historically has done pretty well, and I know the Kiwis were very keen to keep that partnership intact for this test series. Robert and Jack really only started playing together a few months ago. We've had some squad weekends, some team weekends where they've been able to play doubles, and they went on and they won the British Open doubles together.
Yes. That's a good
impressive.
achievement.
Pretty good. Jack hit a 30-yarder to stay in the match, and they managed just to squeak by in that final, and a very good win. Robert probably, I think we should say, not on his peak form. Probably isn't the best player at this tournament, which in a lot of past Macs, maybe 13, 14, he wasn't a top player either. But usually Robert's regarded as the best player in the event. Tactically brilliant, and yeah, all his partner needs to do is hit the odd shot and do what he tells you to do.
And I can see, looking at the profiles, that Robert is standing currently on 99 match wins.
Yeah, he almost beat Matthew Essick last day at Southwick.
Fantastic match, wasn't it?
Good fun.
Match of the
Yeah.
event, even though it was a dead rubber, but still tremendous match.
First two games were 1 and 2, either way, and then Matthew had a TPO, which, given we didn't see a lot of peeling in the afternoon, was a very fine turn. And there was still some in and out in the pegged out ending.
Oh, yes.
Robert had a good chance to finish, but failed heat 3. So yeah, who do you think is going to be winning this show match?
That's a very good question. It's very hard to call.
Hang on.
I think, to be honest, it'll possibly turn on one or two errors either way. Why? Do you have a view? A strong view?
No, I think this is quite balanced.
Yeah.
I'm going to add in shooting.
Right. I think I'm going to say the player I think is most likely to make errors is Edmund, from what I've seen previously.
This is, of course, not a definitive indication, but so far
There we go.
Jack and Roberts have won 4 of their 6 matches,
Yeah.
and Chapman and Fordyce have won 5 of their 6 matches,
Right.
and
Yeah,
basically against the same pairs. I mean, well, things will have switched round about, but
I watched a lot of Edmund in week 1, and I thought he played well.
Okay.
And obviously, when the hoops got a little bit more difficult, he is going to make more errors in that second week at Southwick. Jack also made a fair number of errors,
Right.
so I'm not entirely sure which one of those is going to be stronger. We look at their D grades: 2518, 2439. It favours Jack. I'm not sure.
Well, yes. I mean, you can't read too much into the D grades, can you, necessarily?
No, well,
When you've got people who are playing in different pools of players and that sort of thing.
all the stats show that they hold up very well.
Okay.
The GC perhaps is a Spanish pool, which is a little undergraded, but when we've done the stats on the AC, country by country, and we've analysed that, they've held up very well. I have a maybe think about the other matches we've got.
Right.
You've got Jamie Birch and Mark Avery. We've explained they're on a 15
They are.
match run, and they're playing Felix Webby and Jenny Clark, who won 3 out of 3 at Southwick.
Right.
I just have that down as 90% plus for the English pair.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll see.
They're used to playing here, 3 of them anyway. Jenny, Jamie and Mark, all used to playing here. Lots of experience. Jenny got to the final of the Open Championship last year here. Avery and Birch are just good.
Yeah,
Just
they
out and
are.
out
Yeah,
good.
they are good. They are good together. Yes, very good pair.
So-
But Felix, I've been impressed with Felix, watching him so far.
The one thing I haven't been overly impressed with is his shorter rotate, sort of eight and under.
Okay.
He's just missed more than those nines I expected. I mentioned at Southwick that he's got a core sort of 3 or 4 key shots that he's good at.
You
like
did say that,
a straight
yes.
drive, and
Yeah.
a take-off, and a hard hoop, and a good, solid, angled hoop shot as well. And he's really, really good at all that. And that's what he does 90% of the time. If he has to play something out of that comfort zone, he might have a little bit of weakness here and there.
Okay.
But he keeps his game in those key shots, and he's very good at them. Jenny had a couple of decent matches, match 2 and match 3 in the doubles, but played very poorly in the first match, which, to be fair, was her first match. So,
I'm not recording, so please carry on.
yeah, we are recording. So it was fair enough that Jenny would come in on day 6, which was effectively her day 1, and not be good. And she's improved since then. When you're looking at people like Jack still playing in his first Mac, he's still going to have nerves, particularly as he knows this is the final.
Yes. Yeah, that's quite understandable.
And I guess the whistle's blown, so we'll be
Yes,
starting soon.
well, we ought to have a quick word about the match on lawn 4, which
Yeah.
we
Logan and
might
Aaron.
be out of range of our cameras, but go on.
Yeah, Logan and Aaron, I thought they underperformed at Southwick. Logan's quite a positive, aggressive player. He likes taking on roquets and picking up breaks with aggressive shots. Aaron's quite a defensive player. So they certainly played slower than I anticipated would suit Logan last time. And their opposition, the number 3 English pair, Patel and Deeth, multiple Open Championship wins. They're simply good, aren't they? And if James gets on a roll, you're dead by 11 o'clock in the morning.
Probably not here.
So I fancy the English to win the games on 3 and 4.
Okay, and then there's you reckon this one's a toss-up?
Yeah.
And they have just tossed the coin.
Well, I think it's true to say that England have won every day so far.
That's a good stat, Andrew, isn't it? Because
Well, no, if it's correct, it is.
even some of the singles, if you can get ahead in the doubles, drawing 3-all at singles can often be a perfectly adequate result.
And the doubles is where New Zealand and England have shone. So in 3 of the matches, the doubles were 1-7-2, and the other one was 8-1.
Right.
So that's. So clearly, these doubles this morning,
Yes, it's going to
key
be
start,
gonna be
key
interesting.
battleground,
So
set the tone. Anyway,
somebody is going to
I shall
start here.
wander off and look at the other lawns and
Okay.
leave you to it. And I'm going to be right. I'll let you introduce it. Okay.
And we're going to be joined now by Jonathan Toy as well. So we'll get your 3 commentators and hopefully get a little bit of variety about what we're looking at. So,
Right, so it's Paddy Chapman kicking us off.
and one of the things you'll see throughout this match is Edmund Fordyce will be the preferred shooter
Right.
for this pair. I'm interested, given the pace that Edmund hits the ball, about how much bobble he's going to get, because they're not dead smooth.
By no means.
And he's gone about 9 yards north of corner 4.
Yeah, that seemed to travel fairly straight from
Yeah.
what I could see.
Yeah. Again, I think one of the key things to mention is these lawns are not up to their true speed yet with this cloud cover. This first hour, I think there's opportunities to get ahead. And Robite looks to me as if he's immediately going to be shooting at black. When he played on this lawn in the Open final, when it was substantially faster than it is at what we are 10 o'clock in the morning, he shot at this second turn, he rolled them both to the peg, and he left a double target.
Right.
And that was on the basis that even if Jenny hit third turn, he thought the lawn was too difficult for her to go round.
Okay.
Whereas if she missed, he had all 4 balls for his break, 4th turn.
Well,
I don't think the lawn's
got to
difficult
hit
enough.
this first.
Got
and he
held
hasn't.
off. I thought that was straight.
Did it hill off?
I thought it did.
Okay.
Maybe have a look again. I thought 3/4 of the way I thought it's hitting. And starts to move about there. Yeah, loose late. Might have been hitting half ball right.
Yeah, not bad.
Good morning, Chris and Keith. Lovely to see you again.
Hi, Jonathan.
I'm really looking forward to this event. You know, it's there's a real buzz in the air, isn't there, with all these international players around, and lots of a good audience too. Actually, we've got quite a crowd of spectators. I'm not used to having lots of people watching
I
croquet.
think we'll get more at the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm anticipating we'll get. Yeah. Might get into 3 figures. Obviously, the live gate might be affected by what we're doing.
It could well be people saying, I'll watch it from home or work. So Edmund will be shooting at the red here, won't he?
Do you think so? No.
He's hit the black.
Oh, he's hit black.
So he was clearly aiming at red. Because, well, let's explain why he's aiming
Go
at
on. You better
red.
explain that.
So if he misses red, the likelihood is blue comes on about a foot north of red and there's no double target.
So you're worried about the target left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So if he
well,
shoots at black and misses, it's going to be a double or even sort of near a triple target.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he was bothered about that because he just aimed at and hit black.
Well, we'll never know, will we?
Well, we'll never know, but he might have given something away if he completely shanked it.
Well, perhaps you can find out, Keith.
I'll go and ask him, shall I?
You can find out, yeah. What's he going to do, having hit in?
Well, good question.
Do you think you might
The third turn ball round?
get a 3-ball break going here and take it as far as he can?
It's the natural thing to do.
Yeah.
He can't dig black out any distance at all from here, so all he can do to start with is take off to get a rush on red.
Yes.
The question is he going to go and get a rush to hoop 1, or is he just going to leave black where it is, hit red, put red a couple of feet past black to leave it a rush, and maybe hammer off the west boundary? That's a defensive...
That's a very defensive way of going about it, or just croquet a ball into the middle and leave a rush.
Which is the more aggressive way, but you give an easy 4-ball breakaway if they hit fourth turn.
I think he wants to take off and get a rush to hoop 1. That's what I think he wants to do, and currently his partner is...
Yes, there's quite a debate going on, isn't
Oh yeah,
there?
tactful word with him.
Yeah, I still think this is legitimate. I don't think this lawn has significant challenge at the moment.
What's he doing here, then? What's he doing here?
He's doing it the opposite way around. He's croqueting parts.
Oh, so he's giving himself the... Yeah, okay, well...
And again, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because they want Edmund to go round first.
And Paddy to
triple peel,
possibly
single
have a triple peel. Yeah.
But certainly have the second break.
So it's the aggressive option. And from England's point of view, Jack's going to have to hit.
Well, I can tell you, if they're going to go that high up, this is almost level with the peg. Jack is going to take the shot from third corner.
Yes.
And it's hilly.
Yeah. Well.
And it goes about, depending on how you hit it, if you hit it hard, it goes about half a ball right to left. If you hit it gently, it goes about 5 balls right to left. And Jack can hit the ball quite hard.
Yes.
So I think he can aim at the right-hand side of blue firmly.
Could do.
But I'm surprised they've gone this far north, even on this dodgy boundary. Early on, the English are going to want to be defensive. They want to try and eke an error out of these Kiwis.
Well, if you're looking for a less dodgy shot, you could shoot at black from the end of A bolt.
Or even from, 5 yards east of corner 1 going towards corner 3.
Well,
yeah, it looks like he's doing as you suggested.
He is.
Yeah. I'm always torn when shooting down boundaries between blasting it, as you say, because then you sort of iron out any wrinkles, but then you lose, I personally lose accuracy if I'm not hit a gentler one.
And I think that applies to most people, Jonathan. One of the things that sets this level of player apart is that most of these players will be just as happy hitting the ball hard as mid-pace. You look at Tom Balding, he absolutely thrashes the ball, and Edmund hits it firmly. Jamie's, who's not the hardest shooter, has just missed by the tiniest of margin on lawn 3 next to us.
Did that hill? Did you notice?
It didn't look like it did. So anyway,
Right, so here comes Jack. First shot of the day.
and it's really important this first 15 minutes.
Yeah, you want to get in and settle if you possibly can. Here he comes. Oh, missed on the
missed
inside.
on the wrongs on the non-pulling side. So
Okay, so New Zealand in
Yes, so they've
on
got the
our
initiative.
lawn, they're in on the next lawn.
it's interesting. If anything, that went the opposite way to the way I thought it would go. Because I'd watched these guys, they all were dribbling balls down boundaries yesterday,
Right.
particularly from corner 3 to corner 4.
Mhm.
And I thought both 1, 2 and 3 went off the lawn rather than in the lawn.
I think Jack didn't middle that one.
So Edmund now gets a chance.
Well, this is quite crucial, isn't it? It's if he just goes round now from this, at least as far as this game goes, it puts the New Zealanders in the box seat, I would say.
One of the things Robert mentioned when we decided these partnerships was he's a little bit uncomfortable being sort of sat out of the game early on.
That's not a great start.
No. Is that going to change how you pick up the break, Keith? Having rushed red too far, are you now going to rush to corner 4 rather than hoop 1? The answer for Edmund is no. But that is a bad hoop 2 partner. And it's significant. Hurling and Roehampton, if they're 4, 5, 6 yards away, it doesn't really matter. But you want a good parnier as early as you can in your break, and you just want to make it about rushing to 1 hoop, approaching to maybe a little bit further away than you would do for the rest of them, running it, and then you've got a parnier straight away. But that red is not a good parnier.
Well, he's got enough room to send black well north.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see this hoop run gently. Trouble is, what I've noticed is when people run hoops cleanly, they can go through by 12 yards, even on a reasonable position.
Yeah, that's a really weak approach. It's long and slightly angled.
That was nervy to me. That was I'm scared of this area.
Yeah, there wasn't any follow through, was there, with that approach?
Well, he's run it nicely.
You're right, he's gone a long way through.
Well,
And yesterday afternoon, that would have gone 3 yards further. That's how much slower they are now.
I'm expecting this will be on the south boundary once he set this. Yeah, well, it isn't. but
Again, yesterday afternoon,
it has
that-
slowed up.
Yeah, it's not difficult at all. And I think it's going to be really important because the viewers at home are going to look at this afternoon and they're going to say, well, it looks about the same. But no, it's going to be 1.5 seconds faster when that sun gets out. It could even get to 2 seconds faster than this.
Yes,
So-
it feels sort of fairly low 20s here.
It is.
actually.
It is.
It's
It is,
quite
yeah,
a
it
lot
is.
22
22 cooler, yes,
Yes, much,
definitely.
much better temperature generally.
I think tomorrow and the next day it's meant to get up to 28, 29.
Read that more at the weekend. That's a pretty good outcome.
It's a very good shot.
Very good shot.
A little
yeah.
bit of a cut rush. Still to hoop 3, but we like the black because it's on the inside. It's much easier to get to that black from hoop 2 than had it been on the eastern side of the lawn.
Yes, this cut rush is crucial, isn't it? Oh, and he's played
He's
that
played
well, I
that
think.
well.
Yes.
Lovely shot.
He will run this to the boundary, I'm expecting. Again, he's got room to send red several yards past, I think. So he's a bit more confident with his approach.
I think what we should mention is going back to last year when the lawns were really difficult. Hoop 2 ended up with a lot of clips on it, whether it was on top or on the side. There's a little hill round there and the odd extra bobble. So making hoop 2 is almost worth 2 or 3 points this afternoon. Again, this is longer than I'd like. I'm not suggesting he's going to miss it, but if he hits it in the middle, he might not have enough room to send out a proper hoop 4 parney. Like that's no good at all to me.
It's not ideal.
He does have just about the angle, but it's quite a square split shot, isn't
I
it?
don't think this is going all the way to hoop 4.
And when you've got a ball in hoop 4, you want your hoop 4 pioneer level with or just past the hoop. So just little things like that. This is more difficult than it should be, and I don't think red's going to get where we want it to finish.
I suppose he's playing himself in, isn't he, at this stage? He's still getting tuned in to the lawn and how he feels and everything.
Absolutely, but one of the things about doing that is to try and give yourself easy shots. And this is just more difficult than I want it to be.
Yes, yes.
And he didn't even play as a stop shot, Keith.
Didn't he? I mean, I'm not.
That's a drive.
Well, And he didn't try and get red
No.
to hoop 4 either.
So this is going to be a 3-ball break for one hoop longer than we'd like.
Yeah.
We'd normally pick up the ball before hoop 4, and it's now
Is he,
gonna be-
is he going to run hoop 4 and pick it up in the corner?
No, I don't think he is.
Is he going to pick it up after hoop and send it to hoop 6?
Yeah, so going
Yeah,
to his hoop
okay.
5 Pioneer, send it to hoop 6. But yeah, all these hoop approaches are a tiny bit longer.
These last two have been good though. First one was tentative, but
Yeah, that's a perfect hoop approach, isn't it?
and he's
Got a rush.
yeah, he's got a rush. Okay. Now, I haven't actually got the scoreboard up to date on our match.
We'll get that sorted out for you very quickly.
Right, so this ball needs to be south and east of 5.
That's right. It's
Doesn't
got a little green patch to finish on, I think. So,
That's
okay.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And we're saying that because we anticipate he'll be going to yellow and sending yellow to hoop 6, going to that black ball.
That's right.
So
Another good rush there.
it'd be no good if it was north of the hoop or west of the hoop. So, oh, that's a little bit tentative,
Yeah,
but
as you
this will
say.
be coming through with a bit of vigour, I expect.
No, he played the
Oh,
controlled hoop
okay,
shot.
well.
And he's probably got the extra few
Now look
inches
at that
because of
move.
it.
Oh,
That gives you an idea about
yes,
what's going to happen later on today.
because that's moved a couple of feet at least, having come through the hoop. And he's set now.
So it looks like he's
taken
continuing the
that-
3-ball, doesn't it?
Well, I don't think he will. I think this will sort of come over more into the game. Well,
Thick takeoff, you think?
it'll be a takeoff, but a thick. Hopefully, for his point of view, he won't want to leave red there, will he?
I wouldn't.
He's doing a takeoff, and he's moved it about 2 feet.
Not
so
very far, really.
interesting.
So would you have gone for the yellow in the corner there before the red
Never.
and then sent the yellow out?
Never.
No.
Particularly given the fact the wire he got moved it even further away from the corner. I'm always going to hit the ball I approached it from. You see, the thing I would have done differently was when I was approaching hoop 4, I would have sent that ball west of the hoop rather than east. So when I hit it back, it would have been going more towards the peg. So yeah, that pivot ball, the red, is just not quite where you want it.
Sorry?
But it's got a nice hoop 5 Pioneer to go to. You just got to finish short of that, rush it to the hoop.
I guess he's going to want yellow on the east side of 6. Do you think?
Yes, definitely. So
Because
the same
he's
side.
going to be using the same size as red, is
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
That's right. And there's a tiny bit short on both balls. We should say the lawns are black at the moment. New Zealand in
Sea of black,
all 3 of the games.
all with breaks.
Now this is where you don't want to be approaching hoops from. This backward takeoff can be a killer. You saw the hoop ball move after hoop 4. If you get that type of movement on this takeoff, suddenly you've got a 45-degree hoop. But there is a green patch around this hoop. He's played that well,
This is possibly his longest hoop so far.
and he'll be hoping for hoop and roquet. She's
Which
just
it
about
is.
got.
Yeah.
So he can take off to red now, put red to 1 back, and he's got all the balls in play at last. Very still as well at the moment, isn't it? There's no breeze.
Yes, trees are barely moving up there.
Clouds are
And the
moving around.
parakeets are quiet, aren't they?
Yes.
That's something I noticed when I come down to London. Blooming parakeets everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
Yeah. They woke me up this morning. I don't think they've made it up to Norfolk yet. And they're obviously very successful in the south.
Now, one of the things I was surprised at late last night when I found the order of play for today was that Lawn 1 wasn't being used and Lawn 7 was.
Right.
Lawn 1 is a really quite nice lawn, like 2 and 3, got a bit of pace about it. Whereas Lawn 7's got all those trees around it, it's very shaded, and it's always the slowest of the lawns. So I thought they'd use Lawn 1 instead of Lawn 7.
Yeah, I don't know the thinking there, but
Yeah, it would have made camera coverage a bit easier as
yeah,
well.
we've got potential to cover Lawns 1, 2 and 3.
Yes.
Lawn 2 will always be the one we're featuring. But yeah, there isn't a lot of difficulty about this lawn at the moment, and this match could be over in 3 hours. And then you're definitely looking for something else to keep us entertained. Felix is basically having a mirror image break of Edmund's. He's just made hoop 4.
it's only a backward takeoff to hoop 5.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is, well, yeah, this is just a break. So, what sort of leave do you think he'll be looking at for Paddy?
Well, I'm reasonably confident this is going to be a diagonal spread. The lawns are not difficult enough yet to start making defensive leaves. They may well be this afternoon, but at the moment I want to maximise the length of the opponent's shot. And given where they laid up third turn, I'm almost thinking this is going to be more a horizontal spread than a vertical one. So they'll be laying up somewhere between 17 and 20 yards south corner 3.
Does the leave in these matches automatically lead to a triple peel from the second person? Have you seen many of those in the whole series?
Whenever you allow someone to shoot down from corner 3 to corner 4, that generally means you can't do a standard triple unless you play a big roll. So you end up with a delayed triple. Some of the players have said, well, if I don't get a standard triple at Southwick in the afternoon when it's quite tricky, if I haven't got all the balls ready when I make hoop 3, I'm really not going to be trying very hard. I think today these are entirely easy. There should be multiple triples this morning. If we get, here we've got Paddy going to be playing the triple peel. If you get someone like Robert Fulford playing the triple peel, Logan McCorkindale, these are all players who are more than capable of finishing. Aaron Westerby's been peeling very well this tournament. Now, just as I say that, for the first time today the sun bursts through. And it won't take long. Give it half an hour and the lawns will be a different pace.
Yes.
So can Edmund get to 4 back with a diagonal spread, and can Paddy nip a quick TP off before they become truly tricky? That was an attempt to send out a 3-back Pioneer, and he's not very happy about that. You don't want to make 3-back off your own partner ball. When you're making a leave, always make the last hoop of your turn off an opponent ball. So he's immediately gone to say to Paddy, right, well, do you want me to put black to 3-back because I've just put a bad Pioneer out? Or what he would have done would have been sent it near the peg for his diagonal spread. Here, I'm always sending it to 3-back. That simply isn't a good enough 3-back Pioneer for me.
Worth a chat, though.
Worth a chat, and if it goes to 3-back, you could put all 4 balls to 3-back and you could make a new standard leave. So that's great for distance, perfectly good leave. You do have to run 3-back quite gently, which we haven't seen Edmund do, and we don't know how comfortable Paddy is with a NSL compared to a spread. So good time. Don't hit yellow. My point about that rush, and I'd say this to Jenny, is if you're going to rush a ball off the lawn, rush it off so it goes off by about 3 yards. If you hit it so it goes off by 20 yards, like Edmund does, and he gets the direction wrong and it hits the middle of yellow, suddenly you haven't got a 2-back partner. So, how hard do I need to hit this shot? So yeah, black's going to 3-back.
Alright, well, with that sun coming out, I'm going to take a short break and put some sun cream on.
Very good, Keith.
Sensible person, yeah.
I'll be back.
Lovely blue from Edmund there, good striker's ball. The 3-back pioneer's just gone a little bit northeast of the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, he's played most of this break with increasing control,
Yes.
I think. And he's really tuning in
Yeah.
to the line.
Unfortunately, they wrote to us and said, that's what we're going to do. Because there's like,
As you say, he wasn't terribly happy with the earlier shot, but he's sort of he'd made up for it, I think.
So multiple leaves you can make from here. You can still make your diagonal spread, you can still make your new standard leave, you can still make a defensive leave. That will have been, Paddy's coming out again. Felix on 1 back on his break. And Logan in play on lawn 4. So no point scored yet that I can see for the English.
No, we're hoping for a good hit in, aren't we?
Yeah. I mean, I was anticipating a lot of errors today. And if we do get the sun come out, there will be some errors. But at the moment, there's not a lot of excuse for not taking a break round.
well, he resigned, the captain. I think so, yeah. Well, that was the time. Well, I said if she was a bit right. So I was surprised. Right.
Now I notice when people are placing the balls for croquet strokes, they rotate the ball so a particular bit of the milling is against another bit of the milling. Can you explain what that's to do with, Chris?
Yeah, so the people you see looking for that, they'll be looking for the maker's mark, that round circle with Dawson 2000 written on it. And because that effectively is unmilled, you can put that against the croquet ball and you get a very consistent amount of pull. If you put it down randomly, occasionally the milling will interlock and you'll get double the amount of pull you anticipate. So that's what some players will do just to make sure they're getting a constant reaction all the time.
Right.
I see Ewan's agreeing with Keith that Edmund was aiming at the ball he hit. I just don't understand why you'd shoot it that way. Richard saying maybe it was flatter than hitting the other one. I'm not sure about that.
He was starting to talk about disagreeing with some of the stuff on the expert witness thing. Oh, did you? Okay, all right. Oh, wow.
So with the balls all being there around 3-back, do you reckon he's going for the NSL?
I do.
Yeah.
Certainly not a leave I'm desperate to make in the afternoon. Little bobbly areas that are very fun.
Yes, you can inadvertently leave a tiny bit of ball hittable, can't you?
I know it was going to be a tough job.
Yeah, they say they can't hear overall the teams are evenly matched. I don't think that's true. I think England is clearly stronger.
Yes, there's a lot of consultation on this particular sequence of shots.
Yeah, if our technical team can maybe try and find out what this live scoreboard link is and just pop it on the chat, that would be much appreciated. Otherwise I'll send Keith out to find that. So Edmund's done really well here because he's got red in the right position before making the hoop, which means he doesn't need to touch it again. And that's one of the safest ways to make a new standard lead. You can just rush yellow more or less off the boundary, croquet it to the western side of the lawn, going to black, rush black off the boundary and leave a rush to yellow. and that would be your new standard leave.
Yeah.
Paddy's just looking at red as to does it rush nicely to hoop wrong, and he might be saying it rushes about a yard north of hoop one. He may want it moved. If I've got it there, I'm saying that's good enough for me, partner. Don't risk anything.
Occam's razor, I think, in croquet.
Indeed.
Do the simple thing.
Yep.
It opens it in a different tab. You have different tabs. No. Okay. Fine. So now you've got the control.
Send yellow over. Get a rush on black. Back to about where yellow is now, and make a lead. Keith,
You're back and
Shall-
protected
I'm
against
back.
the sun, Keith.
shall we move the table back about a foot?
If we could.
That'd be good, wouldn't
Out
it?
of the sun. Right. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Much better. There we go. Many thanks to our technical crew. They've given you a link that will give you Joel's lawn by lawn updates. I still don't think England have made a point.
Have there been any errors at all
I don't think.
so far?
No, I haven't seen a lot of lawn 4, but no errors on lawns 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Well,
Yeah, but this
those of us supporting the chaps in white and red are hoping for a hit in.
Yeah, well, that's croquet.
Yes. No, I think New Zealand have certainly played very well over all 3 lawns, haven't they?
But if you forget to do that, it doesn't really matter, because if you try to advance the score, it automatically swaps the innings as well. Which is not quite perfect if someone's killing an opponent, but it's the simplest way I could do it. And having separate yards.
So I mentioned earlier I expected them to lay up a long way north. Possibly the position of red isn't ideal for them moving 6 yards further north, because this is very southerly, and I'm thinking yellow will lift and take the short lift shot here.
Thank you very much. Any trouble, let me know.
Rob will like shooting at blue.
Well, I have to say Edmund made that look pretty easy.
Yeah, I think it was.
I think your assessment of the conditions, Chris, seems to have been spot on. I have to confess I thought it would be trickier first thing, but
Looking at this shot, if yellow lifts to A bulk,
yeah.
which ball should you shoot at? Blue or black?
Well, blue's closer.
Blue's closer?
It makes no odds which one you hit as long as you hit something.
No, it does.
Oh, it does. Oh, go on.
So if you miss black on the right hand side,
Oh, sorry. If you hit,
if you hit,
it makes no odds, does it?
it doesn't make a huge difference, but it might do. So
But if you miss,
if you miss,
you might give away the option of a promotion.
exactly.
Yeah.
So for anyone at home who hasn't seen this before, if yellow misses black on the right hand side, black could just tap the yellow, so yellow and blue have a straight line to hoop 1, and then bombard blue towards hoop 1 going to the red, and it's an automatic 4-ball break. So that's one of the reasons why Rob and other people shoot at blue here. The second reason is if you hit black, you often end up sending blue to hoop 2, and if you want to TPO, you'd rather have blue at hoop 3.
That's true.
So there are lots of reasons for yellow lifting and shooting at blue here. The fact that Rob is on the lawn suggests he wants to take the long lift with red. That's very defensive when someone's made the lawn look that easy and you've got Paddy Chapman waiting to play. I thought yellow at blue was going to be the shot.
Jack's yellow, isn't he?
Yeah. I mentioned Rob being a little bit uncomfortable about not getting into the game early enough, because whenever he played with me, I played the first ball on and Robert did the shooting. So he's always into the game early. And when we had a lift shot to take, we always preferred his ball, because first of all he was a better shot, and secondly, TPO, really good tactic in doubles.
Well, Rob's playing.
I would like to think that if he hit this, he was either going to do a TPO, or he was going to do a couple of pops on Paddy's ball. But yeah, this shot isn't particularly flat. It's very defensive.
Might he go at blue?
No, I've never seen him go at blue.
He's playing from out of the corner.
That's okay. He often does that. Rarely plays from in the corner. Just got pops it. He's playing further out than I thought. That's a full yard, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he won't be shooting at the in-lawn ball.
Doesn't hit the ball as hard as it used to, does he?
No, and nowhere near as hard as Jack would be able to.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a see.
That's more the straightness we're interested in, isn't it?
Yes. Right. So he's hit blue.
He's hit blue.
Shot.
I don't think it was a shank.
I'm just not having any of this, because this is such a difficult turn.
It is now.
Yeah.
If you hit it on the other side, it'll be all right.
Yeah. Rob's played a lot on this lawn, so maybe he does know that is significantly flatter. But the turn now, this takeoff, he's not even playing a takeoff; he's playing a croquet stroke. This is a leave, isn't it?
Well, surely he's still hoping to go round.
So he's sending us to hoop 2, and he's going to take off from black to yellow. Is that the play?
Yeah, it could be.
Yes.
Because I'd always be trying to get some sort of rush north on.
Well, he's got blue to 2.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, he's getting all the 4 balls into the lawn, isn't he?
Well, I'm not sure about black.
It's a super shot, that.
I think he's going to take off, like Chris said, I think he's going to take off from black. But if he gets hoop 1, he's fine. I guess if he doesn't, he's laying up in corner 1.
Yes, absolutely.
With a rush for Jack, probably, do you think? See how the rush goes.
Jack. And the other thing we should mention about this is that he's forcing the 4-back ball to play if he makes that leave.
That's a good point, Chris.
On lawn 3, Felix went to 4-back, made a sort of an OSL, giving a 12-yarder away. Mark Avery's missed a 12-yarder, and Jenny's now got a chance to pick up a break.
Here comes the rush.
This looks good pace to me.
Yeah, pretty good. Oh, that's a great shot.
Super shot.
Quite a long rush.
It's a hit-in for me, Keith.
Yeah, well. But somebody once said that taking a rush straight is never bad.
That's me. Hitting it in the middle is never bad. Is that rain?
Here comes
It
the rain.
sounds like
Yes,
rain. It is rain.
grey,
I don't believe it.
Wow.
grey sky and rain. Gosh.
The heavens have opened.
Been weeks since we've had rain.
Well, I did put my sun cream on.
You did.
I'm so glad I put the roof up on my car.
Oh, now
Otherwise
here's
I'd be scuttling off to
what's Rob doing here,
bail out.
Chris? Is he going all in with the takeoff? I guess he is. Yes. So what's this going to do to the lawns, and how quickly? Hard to say.
It is. It is very gentle rain, we should say, at the moment.
Actually, we had Elsa and I were staying in Eastbourne for the second round, and we had about 2 minutes of light rain one morning driving in.
Apparently it rained at Roehampton yesterday, just briefly as well.
Right.
Well, we can certainly do with the rain, but perhaps not whilst the test series is going on. Overnight would be good.
That's a super shot.
That's a good hoop shot.
Got a rush back to black.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, question. Is he going to try the TPO? What have we got from the world at large?
Well, we've got a very interesting comment from Ellen and Sam. That'll be Murray, won't it?
Yeah.
Paddy's OTP rate is scarily high, though. Now, does that mean that the
That
opponent...
means he does well when he gets TPO'd,
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah, so I know someone like David Morm was very good once he got down to one ball. I would have thought Paddy's skills probably were less suited to being pegged out. That sort of big roll approach to hoop and thrashing through a long one to get the break started. So my opinion is I think Robert is going to want to TPO here. And the 4-back ball's at the wrong hoop, so he's going to need a rush out of hoop 2.
Well, he's got he will, but his partner's going to be left near 4. Well, we'll see.
Oh, England are coming on lawn 3.
Yeah,
with
Jenny
a
didn't
long
get
shot.
going. Oh, look at that. We're getting another shot.
Yep. Didn't get in front of one, return to partner.
Oh,
Jamie missed that by over a foot.
yeah.
Um,
Right, so Rob's got a rush north. Oh, he's taken it. Okay, he obviously didn't fancy taking that beyond blue, and he's rushed to somewhere he can do a split shot.
yeah, and the benefit of this is you're positioning black from closer.
You are?
So
Yeah.
the negative is you're playing a wide angle, so you've got to take into account a bit of pull. So it's personal preference, really, to me. I know one of the things, I'm a big fan of horse racing, and they say one of the key jockey skills is understanding how fast the race should be run. So is the leader ahead at a sort of gentle pace, in which case you need to be up with it, or is it running too quickly, in which case you want to be behind it? And Robert is one of the experts of knowing what he should be doing on the lawn. Is this a position where he should be TPOing? Is it a position where he should be popping? So he's a little bit further away than he wanted
Well, if he
there.
wants a rush, he's going to have to run this with control.
Even the rush pointing at the peg is handy. And I mentioned earlier that hoop 2 was the difficult hoop on this lawn last year.
There's a message coming through on my phone.
So the stat is Paddy's been TPO'd 35 times and has won 20 of them.
Okay.
That's a very high number. So thanks very much to Sam and Ellen for that. I'm still going to TPO him.
You want to get Paddy into a TPO'd ending, do you?
Well, one of the things about the stat that's been produced is that is only looking at singles games.
Okay.
Paddy has
That's
not.
true.
Paddy's played one stroke today, so he hasn't had the benefit of settling in. So if you can TPO someone when they've only had one stroke, that's a lot more in your favour than TPOing someone who's already had a ball round.
Now, talking of that, do you remember the very first day of the 1996 series?
I do.
You know where I'm going with
I
this.
know where you're going. Yeah.
Did you do a TPO?
No, I did not do a TPO.
What did you do, a DPO or?
It may have been a DPO,
Right.
but I was certainly not playing well enough to do a TPO.
Okay.
I'd played appallingly badly, and
But what-
Robert had kept making leaves for me, and I'd been useless.
Well, the version I heard, he'd only played his ball on the lawn
Yeah, well,
in,
had he?
in that game.
Well, I'd certainly been useless.
But you did a peg out of the Oppo with the opposed partner on one back,
Yeah, it was about a 2.5 yard peg
and
out.
your ball ran onto the peg.
It did. It did.
And
So,
Rob was on hoop 1 against one back in a 2-ball game.
yeah. First game of a Mac.
First game of the series.
I
I
just
certainly,
thought it was-
the version I remember is that all Rob had done at that stage was put his ball on the wall.
That may be true. That may be true. But to me,
Anyway.
it's whole Mac tactics, getting played in quickly.
Yeah.
Nice little oh dear.
Oh, that's not good.
But equally relevantly, he wasn't TPOing.
He
didn't
wasn't, no,
roll
he
that
wasn't.
blue up
No.
to be TPO'd. So I was surprised by that. It was probably going to be a pop turn, run the hoop, get black to hoop 1, peel black through hoop 1, going to hoop 5. And it's just a mistake.
Well, that's the first error we've seen.
It is. It is.
But we do have... Yeah, we've got multiple errors now. Jenny's also made an error.
Oh, okay.
And we've got English points being
Oh.
scored.
Yeah, I've lost track of that game.
Oh,
Well,
Jamie's just made an error.
Jamie's just made an error. Okay, well. Maybe I've been put off by the rain, which has suddenly appeared. Anyway, it's not raining now, is it? Although the cloud bank is building up.
Yes, looming,
Yeah, it's dark
grey
cloud.
looming above us, isn't
Dark
it? It
cloud.
looks like there's going to be a lot more rain coming.
So Paddy's got a really good chance here, I think. Don't you? I think
it's-
Red's going to go to 2.
Oh, do you? I don't.
I do. I think Red's going to go, if he gets enough. The hoop's not in the way of getting to blue, but it might be. He can rush blue to yellow, yellow to 1. He'd like to send red to 2. Well, he's going to send it to 2.
Or if blue to yellow.
Yeah.
It's still a standard TP if you make hoop 1, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, blue's is essentially the pivot, but as long as you can collect it. And really you want to rush blue to the east boundary level with yellow, don't you? That would make it even easier. Come down the rush line,
Yeah. A little bit.
get blue in the lawn.
Leaves a half ball cut, doesn't he?
Well,
So it looks like the English have got Croquet for the first time on lawn 4. That's Deethan Patel. But Logan has had a ball around, hasn't he?
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's a clip on 4 back, so that's Logan. The wind has got up. And it's, in croquet terms, it's an east to west wind, I think. So this is going downwind, for whatever difference that might make. And that has gone, okay, not too bad, it's gone past 8-1.
It's on lawn 3. Jenny's looks as if she's setting up a good full ball break to begin going round now.
Now this is uphill.
Uphill and upwind. And it's, oh, that's good.
Super shot.
Very good.
Lovely shot. And I love the position of yellow as well.
Yeah,
Easy to get a rush back
Yes.
to blue.
a reasonably big area he can run into where he will get a rush.
Yeah,
Somewhere useful on the east side.
a bit more confidence. He just flicked that off one wire. Didn't get very much wire. Hitting the ball straight away.
Oh, Jenny's failed hoop 1. Tried a jump shot. Well, he's flicked that. And he's
Oh,
moved blue
dear.
to the boundary, which
That's
is
not
a
good.
bit of a double whammy, but, well, I still think he's going to fancy the putting yellow to 3 and then going to blue and rolling blue to 3. It's not a Hogan roll, is it, by any means?
No, it's well north the corner, so it doesn't require a lot of power. Red's just about adequate for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he will want a good rush on red.
I mean, one of the safer options is to take off to blue, roll blue to 4 back going to red. And after hoop 2, come back and
Well,
tidy up.
because you're not joining up
Yeah.
blue and yellow.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit dour, Chris.
Well, it's certainly something I'd consider here.
I don't think he's going to do that. Let's see. Now he's sending yellow to 3. And he could take off from blue, couldn't he? And he's fine as long as he gets a rush back to blue after hoop 2.
Much easier to get a rush back south than to where blue is.
Okay.
That's my reason for maybe doing it the other way. I am probably going to do exactly what you said and play this to 3 and roll blue to 3.
Yeah,
Paddy's not even going to blue. That surprises me.
that surprises me as well. So he fancies the approach to red then from here. Like, that's got to be the only reason.
He's a
Played a good shot. Wow.
Yellow's
Picky. I think that's pretty good.
eyeing both balls ashore.
He's got a hit in the right direction on red.
At the pace you're going to hit this can move half a ball.
So, okay. Another approach from the side.
It
But
has
he
stopped
can-
raining,
Yeah.
but there are still black clouds around. That's a long way back.
And also not particularly straight. And this is red's for hoop 3, so needs to make this. Otherwise he might give red an easy roquet.
And Paddy does have a firm hoop stroke, so he
Okay.
might go hard at this.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Yes, he gave that one quite a lot of thought, didn't he? So it must have been a slightly worrying distance.
Yeah, most of Paddy's hoops will be made from 6 inches straight or closer.
Once he gets control.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Mark's run hoop 1 to the north boundary.
Right.
That's a good shot.
Ooh, just flicked off. Just flicked off hoop 3, hoop 6.
And now it would be useful just to have blue in the lawn a
Well,
bit,
it would,
wouldn't
wouldn't it? Yeah, it would.
You don't want to have to roll blue up there.
He might be able to get a rush on it if he's feeling brave.
Yeah, Mark hits a 9-yarder after hoop 1 from the north boundary. Little ripples of applause. Now I don't think there's any need to have a chat here. This is Paddy. The only thing you can ask is, okay partner, what did this do? Is this going to hill a ball left to right? Is it going to hill 2 balls off lawn?
This is red's going to 4 and he's going to blue. So he's
So all he can be asking about is, what do you know about this area of the lawn?
but it is doubles, so they could be talking about anything.
Well, don't suppose they're discussing breakfast, are they? Interesting thing about this commentating, do you find you get totally immersed in watching, you forget to say anything?
You forgot to say anything.
Yes.
We're
yes.
normally never stuck for words, are we, Chris?
No.
And I think it's important to remind our viewers, like particularly Fern at 7x8, you can mute the volume. I know that might sound strange, but if you don't like the commentary, just mute the volume. But otherwise, we'll carry on for the people who have shown an interest. A good shot from Paddy there. Lovely hoop 4 Pioneer, rush on blue.
Yes, perfect.
See what Spade said.
Yes, he's got the whole break under control, I think, now. I mean, I know I don't want to launch commentator's curse, but
Yeah, from this position,
everything looks perfect, doesn't it?
yeah, you should be able to triple peel on the lawns at the moment. Tiny bit short on blue, nice rush on yellow. You do structure your triple peels fractionally differently on a lawn where you're not confident of running hoops gently. So sometimes you might play for hoop and roca on the peelee, and sometimes you might just put it a foot further away so you can run it past it and rush it back.
Don't know if you noticed that, but yellow suddenly turned sharp left as it just got to the hoop then.
Paddy trying to read the green.
So blue's not straight, is it? And
No.
he's probably not, if he runs past it, it's not an easy cut to get it straight in front.
No.
I don't think.
Do you think he'll just
So
try
he
to
might-
jaws it?
Well, he may try to play a straight peel to get and then get a rush on red south. And so that's why he's put yellow there.
So, yeah,
No,
rush
say
on
red,
yellow.
rush on yellow south. That's why he's put yellow there.
And providing yellow isn't directly in line with this shot, I think yellow's perfect.
Yeah.
Don't hit yellow.
Did he miss yellow?
He missed yellow, but I was thinking he might run past yellow by about 2 feet rather than 2 yards.
Yeah, now he either needs to try and cut this or just run into it. That's not easy.
And you already mentioned the fact that we've seen balls go right to left in this area. So you don't want to aim quarter ball at it knowing that there's a hill
No, you do
right
not,
to
no.
left. So almost dribbling it off in the middle would be a option.
Yeah, dribbling it off is not easy though, is it? In the sense that very few people can hit this gently enough to keep blue in peeling position.
Welcome to Mr. Hilditch behind us.
Yeah, you may have heard the
cackle of the rarely spotted Hilditch.
yeah.
I've left them waiting for something on the chat, so I have to either get back in the chat or
And yeah, if Paddy can rush it exactly where his mallet's pointing, that's really good. He can play a straight stop shot from there, and he should get it in the drawers, shouldn't he?
now what happened?
Yeah, would you hit it fairly hard or would you try for the jaws? You don't want it bouncing away, do you?
No, I'd probably play it with 2 yards of pace.
2 yards, okay. Yeah. Well,
And this is yellow, I think.
this
This
is yellow, yeah, this is
full-
giving up.
at least for the time being, anyway.
Well, I think this is giving up. I might be wrong. But surely blue's going to 5 now, isn't it? Or is he trying to get yellow to 5?
I think blue's going to 5.
Well, if he wants to try a delayed triple, I think yellow's going to 5. He's going to go beyond blue and then he's going to take off to red. But I must say I'm slightly surprised.
Yeah, that's blue going to 5.
Oh, it is blue going to 5. Okay. Are we allowed to say that's giving up? I think that's pretty much giving up. Because the next chance to peel is going to be going to 1 back.
Unless you get a rush out of 5.
Well,
We saw Aaron Westerby have partner at 5,
yeah.
and then this was at Hurlingham, obviously completely different conditions, and then he sent partner to 1 back.
Yes.
After hoop 5.
Yeah, he did.
And then after 1 back, he rushed it in front of 4
He
back.
did.
And he still finished.
Yeah.
So the big difference is this isn't Hurlingham.
What a massive difference. Well, he's got the break under full control.
And I mentioned how good it's been to have 3 completely different test weeks. So the first week with the beautiful manicured lawns of Roehampton and Hurlingham, nice pace, stroke the ball around, pretty flat, hoops pretty easy in the soft subsoil. Southwick, grass quality was excellent, hoops were a lot more difficult, lawns were genuinely quick in the afternoon, and then week 3, this slightly uneven grass. Tough hoops if you get an angled one, and part of it is playing into the players' minds, isn't it?
Yeah, oh yes. Well, we've broken them in gently, haven't we? Right?
We gave them the easy start.
Yes, absolutely. And then up the ante a bit at Southwick, and potentially this is the biggest test. So, obviously red's going to 6. Where's he going to put yellow, do you think?
I think he's going to rush it down. Where he's going to put it after he's rushed it down, I don't know.
So you're not just going to leave the yellow in the middle as a pivot to go around?
He may do, and there's nothing wrong with that. When I was playing on a difficult lawn, I liked my pivot at the peg. Simply on the basis that if I ran hoop 5 by 8 yards, I got something I could hit. But he could decide to put blue to 2 back as an early 2 back pioneer. He certainly hasn't rushed it south and croqueted it up to 4 back as an escape ball. That's what you were thinking about, Keith.
Yeah.
So this is now, I think, close to a full abort. Mark Avery on hoop 6 on a 4-ball break. And on lawn 4, the Kiwis have the innings, I think.
So this is the same turn he started after Rob's error at hoop 3. So in terms of errors, we've only had 1 in this game.
William Pritchard. One of ours. What do I say? He doesn't play.
And it's this type of distance that Paddy has that, to me, just makes him just a little bit better than a lot of the players here, running the hoops from really short range.
Yeah,
Well, the last indication of whether he's abandoned, and he has abandoned, he could have sent this to 4 back.
He could.
With a view to peeling 4 back going to 1 back.
Yep.
But this blue's going towards 1 back, so this will be a ball to the peg. Do you think it'd be worthwhile trying to swap over and get blue at 4 back and try and do a 4 back peel?
Yeah, I don't like getting pegged out 4 back and peg, so if I can get a peel on an easy lawn, I don't mind being pegged out 4 back and peg, but on a more difficult one, I want to get 1 peel in. We get these conditions so rarely. I don't know if you remember at Mariwa, 2014, the New Zealanders had a policy of taking the second break to Rover,
Oh,
because they didn't want to get pegged out. And then the third
okay.
break went to the peg,
okay.
and then the fourth break finished from rover and peg. Getting pegged out on a difficult lawn is really, really bad.
It is lovely to see this close control around the hoops, isn't it? As you say, almost every time he's got a distance of inches to run the hoop.
Yeah. Everything under control from Paddy. Lots of these, that hoop shot probably moved his ball about half an inch. So I should have asked this before we started our commentary to the viewers. What do you think the score's going to be? Obviously, it'd be a great start for New Zealand, so it might have a short-term hit on New Zealand preferences, but I had it 13-8 in my mind was my score. I do think England are a little bit better in the majority of positions.
I really think it's too close to call, because this is certainly on this lawn we've seen some wonderful play from both members of the New Zealand team.
Yeah, they've made a good start, Jonathan. That's true. But showing it can be done will help players from both sides, I think.
Yeah.
So England seem to be in on lawn 4 now.
Yeah, definitely have the innings.
Samir's just run hit 3. Mark's proceeding on his break.
I'm going to go back to our lawn.
Yeah.
I mentioned Jack before the event as the debutant. And one of the things it's nice to do in the final of the MacRobertson Shield in your first year is to get some play early. And he hasn't got any play early. So all that pressure that I mentioned he might have, he's going to just get that little bit more intense. If the first break Jack gets his opponents on 4-back and peg, there's a lot more pressure on it than when it's 1-on-1 v 1-on-1. Paddy once again really tight to this hoop, and looks like he was thinking about running it gently and rushing blue over to 4-back, but he hasn't got an escape ball over there.
I'll just briefly bring you news of the far lawns. So on lawn 7, Zach Watson's had the first break and Carl Maloof is fairway round on the second break. No thought of a TP, would had to have been delayed. Lawn 6, James Carlisle had the first break but failed 2-back. Matt Essick is on the break. And lawn 5, Greg Hill had the first break and Dwayne is now on a TP. He draws the 4-back peel after 3, so probably by now he's rush peeled that. So what's that? So
Fairly even, really.
Fairly even. With slight advantage to the Americans, but yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thanks very much, Andrew. One of the things that will happen this week is, from a show lawn perspective, we will be featuring the New Zealand-England match. So I don't think we need to apologise too much for that. It is the final, and we'll bring you updates from the other match, but most of the video coverage will be of New Zealand v England. That is the full McCulloch, partner towards 3-back.
But not near enough to be a good pioneer. So I think yellow will join it.
So if we assume now, given that blue's at 3-back, that there aren't going to be any peels at all, are we just going to have a spread and try and maximise distance again? We say as the sun starts to come through, and you can already feel it beating down on the lawns, can't you? And an hour and a half of this and they'll be a lot quicker. It's a good shot. Held for his rush to 2-back.
Yeah, very good shot.
Yes, blue sky above now, looks lovely. Still clouds in the distance over Tolworth Tower, but I think they're going away from us now.
So who's got the best croquet strokes of the now 26 players in the event?
I have a slight preference for Avery over Chapman.
Ah, okay. Interesting, yeah. Well, they're both pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Rob's croquet strokes are good.
Rob's got better all the time. Once his wrist started disintegrating and he knew he couldn't just cut rush balls all over, you're forced then to try and improve your croquet strokes, and they've just got better decade by decade. I still don't think he's a very good roller. If he's got a 30-yard, 25-yard roll, he's not very good at that. Whereas Mark can just play all of those shots either powerfully or gently. I think he's okay.
He's got a problem.
Yeah.
Well, if he puts the mallet up straight away, it usually means I can hit it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs a sweep even, but he's looking at a sweep.
Yeah, I don't want to be there, but I can hit it.
But if I play a sweep here, Keith, I'm playing a left-handed sweep.
It's a left-hander, yeah.
But he was looking at a right-handed sweep when he had the mallet in his hand.
I'm not sure he's...
And he still
he is
has.
sweeping. How's
So-
he doing this?
So why aren't you playing this
Well,
left-handed?
we don't know yet. It may be obvious in a moment. He's going through the hoop, is he? Yeah,
He's
okay.
doing that side of it.
It's not really a sweep, is it?
No.
It's sort of push.
It's
He's
more
got
a,
it.
more a snooker shot, I think.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah.
I was thinking he was
Sweep.
going to be running it the other way.
Sweep. I'm surprised he played it like... If you're playing it like that, that was more of just a push the mallet through it, wasn't a turn of the mallet.
It was, yeah. Anyway,
it
he's
worked.
in the middle.
He
Yeah,
worked.
it's just
so-
the first one of those I've seen, I think. That was a very interesting way of
Just
almost putting it through the through the hoop. Yeah.
And thanks again to the editing team. Great to get the replays of these shots. It's been great work by them. So many people involved in getting this event up and running and to the sort of quality that we now expect, whether it's lawns, balls, video coverage, lunches, teas, huge amount of volunteer effort.
Yes, that's how the wonderful world of croquet runs, really, isn't it? All the volunteers. I certainly put Surbiton top of the list for catering. I think there's a bit of a tightly run thing with Nottingham and Surbiton, but I enjoy the food here.
Yeah,
Very good.
it's always popular, Surbiton.
I hope the head chef at Hurleyham or Roehampton isn't listening.
Avery round to four back. And he's done very much what Edmund did. He's made a new standard leave and I remember on that lawn Felix had the first break, Jenny had a good couple of chances and didn't get going, and Mark's now equalised.
So Paddy's played this break very well, hasn't he? He's given himself nice close hoops.
I guess
But he did make it look a bit more difficult to get the triple going.
yeah, I was just surprised at how firmly he hit hoop 3.
Right.
I guess maybe in the back of his head he's gone, oh, Rob's failed this, maybe it's difficult.
Maybe.
But he only had to run it by 4 feet less than he did, and he had a standard triple.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he does end up getting pegged out and Edmund's left on his own, you know, in an hour's time he might be going, oh, I wish I'd have got 1 or 2 peels.
Hindsight, yeah.
Well, for that to happen, England have got to make some roquets, haven't they? It's another lovely croquet shot. The yellow's just gone a smidge further than he would have wanted, but he got the rush on blue, so he can always put blue to penalty.
Yes, is that blue going to be rushed up there to
I don't think he's thinking about a peel.
get a peel?
No. He would like a penalt card here, so put that over to penalt.
Don't think they're in contact. No. So to have a crack at answering your earlier question, I always like a diagonal spread on 4-back and peg. I used to do a reverse diagonal spread, but I've been convinced that an ordinary diagonal spread is just as good.
With the westerly ball a little bit more in from the boundary.
It's something that you've got enough room to get a ball most of the way to penalty.
And Graham Beale fancies New Zealand to win the doubles and split the singles. Well, we'll see about that. It's certainly winning the doubles is always a nice start. Getting 2-1 up on day one is always a good position to be. Once again,
well, we'll see.
Paddy,
from an English perspective, I'm hoping England dominates at the 5 and 6 in the singles.
yep, that's where the strength lies, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I think we've got more strength in depth. Be interesting to see what happens in the top two, and then I think it's all to play for in the middle.
So what do you think is the reasoning from Paddy here of abandoning the triple and just playing safe? Was he worried about something there, do you think?
Well, he's obviously taken a view during his practice as to how difficult he thinks the lawn is, and he also knows that getting 2 breaks up is an enormously strong position. Your opponent's already made an error. There's nothing worse than making one back straight at them. So punish Robs, get him sat down for half an hour while Paddy goes to the peg. And then they come on knowing that theoretically they've got 1 shot left to save the first game.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong at all with this decision. Because it's very interesting. Lots of the New Zealand players explained how they like playing, and Paddy said in what he said to the New Zealand selectors that he loved chasing triples, and this has been the least chased triple I've ever seen.
Yes.
This is a solid ball to the peg, and it's good tactics. Make sure you make a good leave. Meanwhile, the Kiwis have missed the lift on lawn 3. I think that was Jenny took the short lift shot. And Jamie's got what we call the standard shot, from corner 4 sending a ball to hoop 2, getting a rush to hoop 1 on the NSL ball at hoop 4. So that's where that match is. Paddy is again approaching from inches dead straight.
In order to be able to do that, if you want to try and do that at home, you need, first of all, you need a good pioneer close to where you're going to be, where you want to approach from, but also you need to get on the right side of it, and then you also need it to rush it the right amount.
And doing things
to have
like
an easy approach.
Things like moving your pivot, Keith, so that you're actually approaching your pioneer from a few yards instead of 10 and 15 yards is half the battle. Now, this is hampered.
And he didn't hit that particularly hard. I didn't think, but I mean, I might be wrong.
Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just rolled enough that he can see yellow. I think he can hit this.
Get a replay here, did he? Oh no, he had quite a bit of wire. Yeah, he had to hit both sides.
I think yellow's sufficiently fine. Oh, look, we can see it there. It's completely open.
Oh,
So
right,
it's
okay.
Just a matter of
So
asking
this is
partner
just
for
a,
lead.
yeah, exactly. Can't always tell, can we? Body language could have been, oh dear, I can't hit yellow.
Yeah.
What shall we do?
But now it's
But now
where,
it's actually
where shall we leave the balls?
absolutely
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
Where do you want the balls?
yeah.
So Jamie's rush to hoop 1 has finished 3 yards north of hoop 4. So he's having to scoop it off from 15 yards away.
He's got it in front.
It's a runner. It's not perfect. Better than average from that position. And he's taking the hoop on. He's long at about 10 degrees. 2 yarder, 10 degree hoop. And he
Yeah.
fails the hoop off Felix's ball.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paddy's made his croquet, so if this is going over...
This is a defensive leave, if I'm reading it right, Keith.
Yeah, go on. Where do you think the other balls are going to...
So he's going to play this a couple of yards off the east boundary. Go to blue. Right, very deep.
Kept it on the lawn, though.
Yes, you've got to be so careful, haven't you, with the speed.
The thing about this is he's got the balls the wrong way around.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking he's going to rush red to yellow.
Okay, and swap them there.
Yeah. So is blue coming to... Where's blue coming?
Middle of the west boundary.
Okay.
So he'll lay up in corner 2.
Yeah. Rush red to yellow, yellow to blue, and blue to corner 2.
Yeah.
So all the balls except red will be on the west side of the lawn.
So he's encouraging Rob not to play.
Yeah.
One reason I don't like doing it this way is getting a very precise rush to yellow. And it has to be precise now because he's put it almost on the boundary. Yellow could be 3 yards in.
Yeah.
No need to put it that deep. And then you don't have to get a perfect rush out of Rover. It should be okay.
Again, approaching the hoop from nowhere. Or no distance, I should say. And what's happened here? Oh, he's... No,
gone
he
off
doesn't
at a
like
bit of an
it.
angle there.
Doesn't like it, but
This could be really angled.
doesn't look it.
Doesn't look it from that camera angle though. Looks okay. Maybe red's gone directly behind the hoop. So he's not going to be able to get a rush.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. That'll be worth being upset about.
That's the only reason.
So if that's the issue, and it could well be,
Yep.
what's plan B then?
I'm just going to do something very basic. I'm going to roll red to the peg. And I'm going to join up near corner 2.
Right. Yeah, so even if red hits, it's still got some work to do, hasn't it?
Yeah, it won't get a 4-ball break until 1 back. So it's going to have to 3-ball around 3, 4, 5 and 6. And his hoop 4 plan here is probably going to be a few yards away from the hoop.
There's still yellow getting in, going round and pegging Paddy out there.
Yeah.
That's an option.
Yeah. And that would be the best option to allow Rob to play the 3-ball game himself. And yeah, that was the issue. Just rolls into red.
Yeah. Oh. Whistle. Oh, no, interesting.
Part of the problem with doing this is
You
you
gotta-
need a massive pass roll.
Yeah, big old roll from yellow, haven't you?
I don't know whether Paddy's got that in, shot in here.
I'll be about to find out.
I guess the thing is, he's not going to put yellow at the peg. He's going to put yellow 4 yards off the west boundary, so he can just play a full roll. Makes it more difficult for Edmund to finish by putting that ball further west. So if I was his partner, I'm going to say, please put it at least 6 yards in the lawn for me. And then leave me a nice rush pointing at it. I think, unless he leaves a double, which would be a criminal act in this stage, I think Rob's going to lift the ball closer to 4-back, that red ball.
Yeah, they are sort of hinting at lifting red, aren't they?
Yeah. And Rob's the weaker shot. He's got a little bit of pass on that. Sent it further south than I was expecting.
Yeah, I was going to say it's still, what is that, 13 yards from a bulk?
Yeah, maybe 14, but you can play the shot giving yourself balls in the background here,
You
can't
can
you?
do. Yeah. If you do, how do you decide how to line it up?
I normally,
because you're going at yellow, aren't you?
I'm going at the middle of yellow,
Yes.
full stop.
Yep.
And I have yellow, or I have the balls in the background on the right hand side.
Okay.
Because I miss on the right.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you're someone who misses equally on both sides,
nightmare.
I don't know what you do, because I've never done that, but I miss on the right.
You're a consistent right, this.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 will miss
see.
on the right. So yeah, makes it reasonably easy for me.
So if you're Edmund, you're now going, leave me a rush, partner, please. Not a hit in.
Yep, definitely. I don't want to be 5 yards apart.
Yeah.
If he puts them 2 yards apart, there'll be a nice target for yellow.
Possibly, yeah. As it lies.
As it lies, yeah. So you got to be at a minimum 2 yards apart, or you can try and get them placed perfectly in this shot, and if they're within half a ball, adjust it.
Pointing straight at yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they're any more than about half a ball apart, I'm probably just leaving a 3.5 yard join.
So you're setting up the rush to yellow rather than to 4-back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm completely happy if yellow lifts and shoots at red, that I've got enough to finish from. That's both off the north boundary.
Okay.
Interesting.
So that is something that can be cut to 4-back.
So I think red is guaranteed to play now.
Yep.
And whether Rob fancies a 12-yarder from B-bulk, which I think we both know hills about half a ball left to right, or whether he shoots through into the shooting gallery through yellow. Rob would normally just take the short shot from B-bulk. It gives him a lot more. You can get a hoop 4 near out by hitting that.
Yes, you've got more options shooting from down here, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, red at black. That's my call. Meanwhile, on lawn 3, we've had some cornering.
We've had some cornering. They cornered the ball that it wasn't at Jenny's hoop.
Yep, left a ball 5 yards away from a hoop, which isn't easy to get behind from the north boundary.
And she won't get the ball at hoop 2.
No.
So may well have been the best thing to do.
Yeah, I'd have done the same.
Right, so as you say, Rob has chosen to hit the 12-yarder, or shoot at the 12-yarder. He will know about this hill from long experience, won't he?
Yeah. The question is does he allow half a ball or does he hit it harder? I think he'll allow half a ball.
So you're literally aiming slightly to the left so that it
Yep.
comes
Aiming to
in.
effectively pretend you're rushing that black ball
Yeah.
at 45 degrees to the right.
Yeah. Ooh.
He didn't seem happy with that, did he?
Looked like it probably hilled a bit. Can't really tell from our angle, but
Didn't
it
miss.
missed by nothing.
Yeah.
Missed by nothing.
Okay, well.
Yeah, it's in the corner, so clearly did miss.
Yeah, missed on the north side.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Oh well.
So Jenny got down to the red ball at hoop 1 and she's made hoop 1 move on.
No.
Oh no, she hasn't,
No.
I beg your pardon.
She played quite a good cut rush to 1. Well, a good take-off to get the rush, a good cut rush, and then misapproached the hoop.
Right,
And she just joined up.
okay. Well, I think red will move this time. Meanwhile, we're waiting for Edmund to appear. Ah, he's walking up the eastbound.
So this looks like first blood to New Zealand on this lawn,
It's a
doesn't
good
it?
opportunity, isn't it?
It's certainly a chance. I don't think this is an easy turn.
Think he's going to come to yellow?
I would always come to yellow here. I want to get to a stage where I can run 4 back off the lawn with a ball somewhere near penultimate. That's my target. Even if it's a 1-yard hoop at 4 back. I want to pioneer.
Well, there will be some hill on this shot. He's doing a takeoff. Is he? I thought he would, yeah. Looks like he's doing a takeoff. He was going to play a, a split shot.
This is Edmund's second MacRobertson Shield. Had a very good debut at Cairnley, played well. And he's clearly a better player 4 years later. 5 years later almost.
And he's also a professional, isn't he, in the United States?
He is, yeah. I wrote one sort of referral for him. And he's now got a nice professional's job. And
So this involves coaching, does it?
yes, mainly coaching, but also organising sort of socials during the week. Wine and Wickets is very popular in America. But yeah, coaching, running the tournaments and organising a bit of the social side.
Is this at the centre in Florida?
So what the pros tend to do is in the summer they move north to North Carolina where it's lovely summer weather, and in the winter when you've got sort of snow in those high North Carolinian mountains, you move south to Florida and coaches in various clubs in Florida. That's how most of the pros tend to operate.
Right.
So the English have shot into corner 4 and missed on lawn 3.
Okay, so Well, he's certainly got black closer to penult than yellow was. Can he rush to 4 back? He's in the direction of.
It's within 5-6 yards of
It's
it.
pulled up, hasn't it?
There's no real pace yet in them.
No, I hear you. You're beginning to convince me, Chris. Do you know when these lawns are being cut?
I assume they've been cut this morning. That's an assumption. Daily cutting would be normal.
How's that blue's come back? I think it was going more to the right and it's come back left. And he's got a dead straight hoop. Yeah.
Clean as a whistle.
Yeah, and that should be, was this going to be a rush? It's going to be a rush. Something he can take to black. So, should really make it 1-0.
Yep. That's the difficult bit of the turn done, isn't it, anyway? I've still got a thinking I've got to rush a ball 10 yards to a hoop.
I'm sure.
I mentioned earlier on, any team that can use this first hour to hour and a half to get a game on the board before the lawns take place, a real big advantage.
Okay, well he cut that more towards Rover than to black, so
I think he'll just take off here.
I think he'll take off as well.
One of those quite nice takeoffs that if you finish short you might end up with a rush to red.
Yeah, fair point.
Yes, I think that's precisely what he's done, isn't it?
Yeah. You'd much rather have a rush to penult because it's closer. But yeah, no harm in. Being long was much worse than being short on that takeoff. So Jenny's had a pretty good corner 4 cannon and got it within 2 yards of hoop 1. Approaches and that's going. Has that gone a bit too far? Yeah, it's a longish hoop.
So 3 feet, 3.5. Meanwhile, Edmund didn't quite get a cannon. Oh, he couldn't get a cannon. That's not on the yard line. She's run hoop 1.
Makes hoop 1. And he's got a rush out of hoop 1 as well. So half a chance to pick up a break now. Felix and Avery both round. James Death picking up a break on lawn 4. So Edmund could do to just finish this. Little steps down from each lawn. Each lawn's a little bit lower as you go 1 to 7, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Edmund just going down the slope to try and see the line he needs to hit the red on perfectly. That's short, isn't it?
It's not too
Oh
bad.
no, that's immediately got more pace than anything else today. So that's promising for game 2. Downside is his left partner behind near corner 2, so getting the peg out can be a little bit more difficult.
Yes, I suppose he will, having made Rover swap balls around, won't he? He'll be rushing one out there to get behind the black.
I think I suspect ideally he'd like both red and yellow south of Rover.
And close together.
And close together.
Now you just get a dolly rush on one of them.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's fine.
Plenty of
That's
room
quite
to send.
good, actually.
Yeah.
So I think he will croquet this. Yep, he's croqueting this. south of Rover, get a rush on yellow. Croquet that south of Rover. He's got a good stop shot, I think. That's a pretty good stop shot.
Yep.
What sort of mallet are these people using? What's Edmund got
I
there?
think that's a trimmer.
Is it? Okay. And what does Paddy use?
I think that's a trimmer as well.
Discovered one significant drawback of trimmers is that so many people have them that people often go home with somebody else's mallet.
You need a little bit of colour on it,
Yes.
don't you? A little bit of a...
It's happened at so many tournaments I've been at. I'm very grateful that I've got my old wooden mallet still, that it's quite different from everybody else's. Had quite a few aggrieved players saying, "Where's my mallet?"
Yeah. Yeah. I know he does offer to engrave your initials on them, but yeah, some of us are too cheap to go for that added option. And that's not great, is it, Keith?
No, no, he ran well. Ideally, he ran Rover a bit too far, didn't he?
Yeah,
So he didn't really have a rush. Wasn't never going to get a rush on one to the other.
This needs to be a good shot.
If he's going to finish it, it needs to be pretty good. He is very good at rushing, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
So he probably doesn't need to be as good as we perhaps needed it to be back in the day.
The Kiwi's back on lawn 4, so James has obviously not managed to get going. Jenny's made hoop 2, but a hoop 3 pioneer still on the north boundary, but the balls are gradually starting to come into some sort of a break. And yeah, he needs to get a good take-off here to get a rush on yellow.
And he's got to be careful that he doesn't leave red in the way, doesn't he?
It'll be a thin take-off, I think.
Yeah.
I'm immediately thinking he's left red at near yellow's hoop if he doesn't finish.
Okay. Staring it's pointing directly at black. But I'm expecting him to rush this pretty near corner 2.
Certainly if he ends up rushing it 5 yards east, it's a nightmare take-off with that boundary. That's a super shot.
Very good rush.
Super shot.
Couple of yards east, 2 or 3.
Yeah, it
Not
should
too
be
bad.
close enough not to hill off.
So this has been the best quality game of the 3 that are in progress at the moment.
Yeah, just the one error, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You think the New Zealanders feel the cold over here? I mean, noticing that they're all fully clad in trousers, apart from Jenny in her shorts.
Aaron's in shorts as well.
Yeah, but these two on here, they're look very well wrapped up.
Yeah, I guess when you've had 27, 28 degrees, 22 might feel a tiny bit colder. Yeah, Paddy Chapman's legs are quite a rare sight. Edmund rushes to the peg very well, lovely shot.
Yeah, this is
That's very good.
this
isn't it?
game's over. Burst of applause. We've got to do the peg out, but how are we doing for time?
What do you think? That's been an hour and a half? I don't know.
Yes,
Hour and 3/4.
Like
Hour and 3/4, okay. Yeah, good start for New Zealand there. This is their flagship partnership. It's meant to be their best partnership. What is it? It's the number 2 and 4 in the team, and Logan's playing with the number 5, so that's 1 and 5, and Felix is 3 with Jenny at 6. So if you add those numbers together, it gives you an idea as to which are the stronger ones. So I'll take a break and I'll try and get our roving reporter back with more updates.
Well, that will be a very encouraging start for New Zealand.
It
won't
will be, won't it? Yeah. It's not a point on the board yet, but it's halfway there.
Yes.
So the players in this game will be taking a break. I think it's technically it's too early for them to have lunch, but they will definitely take a break.
Cup of tea, maybe. I think I might go and get a cup of tea. I'm feeling a bit parched.
Fair enough. So I'm not quite sure what we will now be able to cover. I wonder if we can get a sight of lawn 3. Well, I can tell you Jenny Clark has certainly picked up a break. So she's just, I think, yeah, she's made hoop 3. Her partner Felix is on 4 back, Mark Avery's on 4 back, and Jamie Birch is still on hoop 1. Meanwhile, you can see Liz Fleming, referee from Australia, who is out checking all the hoops and adjusting them if needed.
Because they worked in my federation. The guy I'm working with on his own back has just twined. Not other with me, so actually sitting there to remember. Certainly the beginner. See the big man there?
People who shares the development. You go do whatever you want to do, also he's a lot younger. So eventually it will be passed over to you.
So your main development officer, because that's one of the key roles in the federation, isn't it? I mean, you run these, but developing is the key.
No, it's like, I love all these, there's lots and lots of opening up to Croquet. So there's still the interest, but they can see that you need another stream of income.
Absolutely, just managed to take a shot up there. It's just a point. I'm here to do some wrapping later in the week. You've been playing a long time. Yeah, so as much as me. Wow.
You just never know.
And do you embrace the golf program? I mean, I'm sure you won't start with it, but yeah, that's development. You must obviously encourage it.
Yeah. I mean, all the coaches.
Well, this is a treat for our viewer.
Is it?
From down under. I'm joined by Jared Coots, New Zealand team manager.
Thanks, Keith. Eh?
We haven't been on comms together since all the way back at Hurlium. Do you remember that? Seems a long time ago now.
It was a long time ago. Lots happened since then, Keith. Eh? It's good to be back for a few moments. Good to have the sunshine come back out as well after an overcast start.
You didn't enjoy the rain?
Well,
did you feel the rain?
Yeah, no, we did get a few bits of drizzle, and it was interesting. I could overhear the guys having a discussion when Rob was on the lawn. You know, they were weighing up whether they should go sit in the shelter or not, and Paddy said, I think I'll stay here. It's time for me to suffer, which I found an interesting comment. Personally, I think the rain's been a bit of a relief because it is not the English weather that we've been used to. I can tell you that much for free.
And I've also been joined by our roving reporter Andrew Gregory, who's fresh with news,
Right,
maybe.
maybe. Right, so lawn 7. When I left you, Kyle was on a second break round, but unfortunately he stuck in 4 back off Stephen Pearce's hoop 3 ball. So Stephen Pearce has taken that break to 4 back, had an NSL. I presume the Americans hit the lift. They're certainly now on the lawn. So it's 4 back and 4 back for the USA against 1 and 4 back for Australia. Right, lawn 6. Right. So Essex took his first break round to 4 back. There was an adventurous start to Ben Rothman's turn. I'm told he approached hoop 1 from halfway between hoops 3 and 4. When I watched him, he had to hit in on his 2 pioneer, rushing into the boundary. Anyway, he got into position to try the 4 back peel after hoop 3, but that bounced off, so he sort of gave up on that. And then, extraordinary action at 2 back. Ben missed at most 2-yard roquet. It wasn't like he was trying to do an extravagant cut or hardly. He just
Like him at all, Griggers. He's normally a very good shot at that distance.
What, 2 yards?
Yeah.
Well, what happened then is that James Carlisle missed the 6-yarder, and then Ben hit his 12-yarder to get his break back. So I think Ben is probably gone for the peg by now. But the excitement is on lawn 5, where... that was it, yeah. Right, so we had Dwayne on the TP. He stuck in 1 back, having done 2 peels. Morgan's yellow clip had got to 2 back somehow. I don't know how that happened, but there we are, missed that. So Morgan made 2 hoops and had a leave. He managed to leave a double, but Hill missed it anyway. And Balding has just completed to peel whose ever ball that is, Greg's ball, through Rover and pick it out.
So you've got a
Thriller.
3-ball ending on court 5.
Fantastic.
Love it.
Love it. I could work out where the other clips are. So Dwayne's for 1 back, isn't he? Yeah, that must be right. And Morgan is on 4 back, is he not? So advantage.
The scoreboards are up here now.
Indeed.
1 back and box plays 4 back and peg.
That's what I said.
It is.
That's a happy coincidence, isn't it?
Yeah, that's lucky.
You're on form, Griggers. And I think it's probably been said before, but a massive shout out to all the production crew involved. I really like this new component of the live scoring
Absolutely.
of the specific website. I hope it's been mentioned before, but my understanding is that Joel Taylor's put the work in behind the scenes to set that up. It's almost like we're trying to take this amateur sport up a bar and go to the next level.
Yeah.
Surely not.
But no, the amount of volunteer effort, even just walking through the clubhouse before, it's always a privilege anytime you get to come to Surbiton. The aromas coming from the kitchen just...
I know, it's quite tantalising, isn't it? Yeah.
Some might
Is
even
it not
say,
lunchtime yet?
Some might say I was taken aback.
Yeah.
So we can see the show lawn is just getting ready for action in game 2.
We've got the Kiwis are out there. Jack Good's out there, have another swig from his water bottle. Rob's found his mullet.
I don't know if I'd call it a nervous swig. He hasn't looked
Another
nervous at
swig.
all. Oh, another swig. I thought
swig.
he said a nervous swig.
Wow.
So, England's got no reason to be nervous.
No.
Strong favourites for this match. Home soil, they've got all the advantage. New Zealand's thrilled to be here.
Talk it up, Keith. See, talk it up. I know exactly what you're doing.
What would that be, Keith? But who do you think would be, on paper, favourites before the event?
Oh, I guess England.
Long way.
Before the event. Now we're in the event. I think you guys are looking pretty dialed in.
Yeah, I think the New Zealand team has a fantastic opportunity. I think, as a general rule, we are always the underdogs. So as third seeds, it's a real privilege to even be in the final. And I guess my main message is that I just hope that it is a fantastic match between the two countries, and that the thing that we're talking about is the croquet, because that is what's most important. It's a great game. Some fantastic players in the teams, and should be one hell of a next 4.5 days.
It's been played in a good spirit, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
plenty of mana on display.
Yeah, no, there has been a lot of mana. Well done for you remembering the term, Keith.
I'll never forget that one.
And a shout out, Carp High is one of our other well dones for New Zealand getting
Now
the
then,
first pig out. Here
so
we go.
the croquet's underway, and we've got a variation. So in game one, Rob shot at black. This time he's going, I can't see it, but I think he's going just north of, I can see it on the screen, just going north of corner 4.
I think it's the first time during the event that I've seen that opening.
Well, I think I have seen it.
You have? Okay.
Thing about it is, if you do it against an American, they just go, well, you give me a 13-yarder, so I'll just hit that.
Yep.
And probably not try and get going, but I'll make a leave, and then you need to hit. And then if you don't, I will get going. So I'm guessing Edmund's just going to hit this and do something similar.
If I was playing you, Keith, I'd be going a yard north of red, but Jack's too good for that.
Well,
He's got to shoot.
What I'd be hoping you were doing was
yeah, good shot, Ed.
that would have hit about a 300-yarder.
Yep.
Wouldn't it? Assuming no hill.
He travelled 7 courts.
In the intervening, the extra 287 yards.
Would you say one thing that, from your observations of Edmund, that he's really known for his finesse and dribbling at most of his lift shots?
Well, no. I would say it's all fairly hard. Although I would back Tom Balding in a hitting contest.
That would be one hell of a battle.
Yeah.
But I can tell you for free, being very privileged to be a part of the Kiwi team, that we are certainly thankful for Ed shooting. I think a lot of people have referenced it already, and in my view occasionally might be a little bit biased, but I truly believe he is one of the best shots in the world. And we're going to need everything that we can to give New Zealand our best chance. So,
well, I think the teams are sufficiently close.
Yep.
But if England don't play their best,
yep,
you guys have got an excellent chance.
Yeah, and I think if all of the New Zealanders play their best, I think that's all I could ever ask for, and I'll be incredibly proud of them for being here. I remember we've talked about a lot of the past. As long as everyone has fun, that's the most important thing.
Absolutely, as long as everyone enjoys themselves,
on and off the lawn, of course.
Yes. Do you know who the Wine Lake UK is? I think I do know who the Wine Lake UK is, actually. Alex. Might it be fun to have a few side competitions, such as an individual hitting contest? Maybe a bit of arm wrestling?
Who would your money be on in that competition?
What, in the arm wrestling?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think Logan's looks pretty, like he might be pretty useful. Or Felix.
Interesting, Edmund's got a 5-0 record against Logan.
In arm wrestling? Has he? Okay, well, it's not all about strength, is it? It's technique.
Power of the mind. But I need to remember that apparently we're here to talk about the croquet. So anytime I'm going off topic and trying to make it fun, you just shut me down and I'll get back to just focusing on the lawn.
So they've croqueted red over into the west half of the lawn.
Yep.
And I think he must have roquet black. So he's roquet black. So what are they thinking about? Where to lay up and who for?
To me, it's pretty straightforward. Just distance. It's about who it's for.
Do what they did last time. It worked last time.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm doing something different. Leaving it for Paddy this time. What's the thinking there? Can you?
Yeah,
you're not revealing any team secrets.
No
or
team secrets.
Or you're as surprised as I am.
I think
I'm taken aback by that, I must say.
I think one of the big changes from 22 to 26. As if we rewind 4 years ago, this is the same doubles combination for New Zealand, and Paddy was certainly the senior figure, and the goal was for Edmund to be going round first, and Paddy to be going and doing the triples. Surprisingly, this is the test where Edmund's been doing more of the finishing turns, and though my personal preference, with a very, very, very biased view towards Paddy, is that I would like to see Edmund having first break and Paddy playing with the triple. I have full faith in all of their decisions. I think they're working fantastically as a combination, and they're proving that throughout this event.
You should be a politician, Joe. That was a brilliant non-answer to the question. Anyway, they've decided to lay up for Paddy, of course. That may not matter if Jack manages to hit in. Took this shot last time and missed it.
Yeah, I'm intrigued about
he's getting Rob to do something.
Shooting down the line on how often people will be shooting at the line ball versus the inlawn ball.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've spoken about that much.
No. Rob certainly, on the lift shot, he took the equivalent of shooting at blue. Yeah. Well, I assume he did. He hit it.
Yeah. Well, we thought the same as well. We thought that was a deliberate choice.
Yeah, must have been.
Keith, I'm going to join you again, Keith.
Jonathan is back. Are we seeing any changes in headgear? I don't think we are.
Well, the Kiwi team does have beanies as part of their team kit, and
like Cordway sponsored beanies.
Well, there's been some
Just
contribution.
To get a plug in there.
no plugs required. But it was really interesting as a group deciding what clothing would be required for our time in England. Here we go. I'll let Good take the lift. It's a good shot.
It's a good
Matters it.
Good hit.
Yeah, crowd
Excellent
pleaser.
shot. Yeah. So you can see that on the replay. Jack's really impressed me. I haven't seen a lot of him play, but he's hitting the ball really straight during the event. Excellent shot, as you can see.
He is. Almost used the past tense there, but he's a very good GC player.
Is he?
Jack is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't aware. But yeah, I think from everything I've witnessed, it's been a range of very impressive debuts across the event. Super impressed with Jack. Having the opportunity to play with Rob and be such a dominant pairing for the English team. Could you ask for anything more as a debutant?
No, it's pretty good, really, isn't it? Being paired with a legend of croquet.
Yep.
Yes, a living legend. Yes.
And you look at that, yet to drop a match in the singles. 4 wins, 2 losses in the doubles.
He's getting a 9-match training session.
Yeah.
If you like, for free.
Yeah.
I was commenting earlier on the fact that when your 2 members playing on this lawn sort of dressed up in, as you are, in long trousers,
yep.
And I think Paddy possibly had a padded jacket on as well.
Yep.
I mean, are you feeling the cold?
No, I don't think the guys are feeling the cold. I think it's all about personal preference, and you should wear what you feel most comfortable in. So I guess while Jack's setting this up, we started to talk earlier about how it was very difficult to decide what clothing to bring and what we wanted to get as part of our team kit, because you can almost have 4 seasons in a day in this country, and if we had known that this is what it was going to be like, it probably would have just been shorts, I call them pants, I think they're called trousers over here, and polo shirts would have been all that has been needed. But we've got vests, we've got jackets, we've got beanies, in the last Mac, even though it was in Australia, it was really cold and the players found it tough. And I think, to make the difference in this test, it can be those little 1%ers that make the difference.
Yes.
So the players have got to be comfortable with what they can wear.
Because we forget, because we're basking in this unaccustomed warmth here, but that's actually winter.
Yep.
Your end of the world, isn't it? So do you get much play in the New Zealand winter?
No, most clubs, I'll take that back. Some clubs shut down completely in the New Zealand winter to give the lawns a rest. It's just too wet. Some remain open. It depends on what part of the country that you live in. So the week that I left, it was -2 and snow on the ground.
Wow.
Through to some parts of the North Island. The further up the country you go, generally the warmer it gets, and there could have been still some 10, 15 degree days. But our preparation was, a lot of it was actually indoors as we got to the colder months, and that was a key reason why such a core group of our team came over early. They knew that in the first test against USA, you couldn't, start the test cold. You had to be playing at a high level already. There wasn't really time to warm up during the test if we wanted to beat a very good American team. And so having that UK build-up was critical. And some of our players have been away from their families for multiple months, and that's to give them this opportunity, to give them every chance at getting their names on the shield.
So individually, you would have been entering various tournaments in the UK, were you?
Yeah, so we had Aaron Westerby came over and played not the East Midlands, what's it called? East Midlands. Had a really good performance. I think 9 out of 10 games with 7 triples. We had 4 of our members play in the British Open, along with another couple of Kiwis, so it was probably the heaviest Kiwi contingent at the British Open scene in a long time. And then we were privileged to play at Roehampton in the Gold Cup for most of the team the weekend prior to the event. So not just getting pressured match play under your belt, but also playing on lawns that they were going to be competing on was very important. That was a deliberate choice to go there rather than the Eastern Championships was on at the same weekend, but we didn't see the value in that. It wasn't perfect having to play super advanced, but I also think that was a good opportunity to be on the lawns, and the guys had some enjoyment out of doing something different.
All makes a lot of sense, yes.
So Jack, keen-eyed viewers will notice Jack didn't get a rush and red to hoop one, so he's going to roll down. I assume he's going to try and get in front of the hoop, but he's got half an eye on what to do if he doesn't. I don't think that's reached. Yeah, he's haven't quite got the pace of the lawn. Right. And he's going to have to lay up. So is he laying up for red or yellow? And well, blue or black is 16 yards.
Yep.
Pretty sure it's open. Wind just getting up again. Still not very warm today, is it?
Personally, I'm not complaining after the sweltering temperatures earlier in the month. Yes, I suppose it's going to take both of the England players a bit of time just to get tuned in to the lawn, really, isn't it? Because they won't have very much play.
No, they have the warm-up though. So, that's one of the purposes of a warm-up, is to get the pace of the lawn.
Yes.
So it looks like they're leaving a rush for Jack. In fact, oh no. Oh yes, okay.
Do you think he got that off the lawn?
Yeah, he certainly did. I don't think it really makes a huge difference. I don't think they're going to shoot down here. I don't think they would have shot down here if Yellow was left a better rush. I think they're always taking this
Now,
16-yarder.
Edmund not one to take a lot of time lining up his shot. See this walk to the ball, the feet approach, one little overcast and the big swing.
And there we go.
Bosh shot it.
Right.
Very good.
Now here's one for Jonathan and Keith. What do you think the Kiwis would have done if Black was, either on the boundary or within a yard of the boundary? Do you think we would have seen him shoot, or do you think that would have been the first time that we've seen New Zealand play to a corner in this game?
No, he'd be shooting. Is my guess.
Yeah, I think their confidence
Two balls
must
at you
be
hoop.
boosted.
Two
after,
balls at
after
you
that
hoop, they're going to
initial
shoot.
game, yeah. They made very few mistakes in that opening game.
Didn't make any. Didn't make any
Well,
mistake.
Paddy had a ball watch, didn't he? Just in
Oh,
front of us
okay.
here.
He had
Hammered
a
shot.
yeah.
Where you had to play through.
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
But
that's true.
very, very, very few mistakes. Yeah.
So
That-
I haven't. Sorry, you go, Keith.
Chris Clark was saying on commentary. You've heard of him, I'll take it.
Yep. No, well.
He was saying that he thinks this is your strongest pair. Do you agree with that?
I believe all of our pairings are equally strong.
There you go.
And I believe in all of our 6 players.
Well said.
The same thing with the England pairings. I don't see any weakness in the England pairings. All 3 incredibly strong, favourites in all 3 matches, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's going to. This is a bit of a cliche, but it's going to be very, very fine margins, I think, between New Zealand and
I think
England.
that's been true of all 4 Test matches so far, actually. I know the scores might not suggest that, but
I completely agree with you, particularly New Zealand USA and England
Yeah,
USA.
yeah.
I don't think the scores, the final scores have reflected how close the matches have been.
yeah.
I think the Australians have had some really good wins. They were neck and neck with us. They've had some good point wins, but I think they were always a clear 4th. I'm expecting that USA will just beat Australia, and I think that'll be comfortable in the bronze medal playoff. But I think the other 3 nations, honestly, all matches could have gone either way.
Yeah, looking at this particular game here, I mean the previous one, it's usually just one error by somebody, isn't it, that lets the opponent in and loses the game.
Hello, Keith. Haven't seen you for a while.
We're just going to soften our voices because we've heard during the first game that we are within earshot of the wind direction, so players can hear us while they are
So we'll
approaching hoop
put
one.
ourselves on mute. That's quite a useful hooping okay there.
Yeah, tidy. Now I am going to take a selfish moment, if that's all right, Keith, because we've got a lot of New Zealand fans back home that are listening in, and one fan has never actually played a full game in her life, but someone who I'm very excited to see is my wife Flora is coming over, who you and the team will get to meet, and just exhilarated by the croquet. I believe it's captivated tens of thousands around the world, and she's one of them. So can't wait to see you soon, and I know the guys are really excited to see you as well, to have another black shirt here to cheer on the team.
So does the New Zealand team have an official name? Well, you get the All Blacks and you get the black caps for the cricket. And
Yeah, great question, and I know there's been comments backwards and forwards about that. We have no official name. You know, people have talked about whether we should be maybe the Black Mallets, or there was another couple of names mentioned, but no, nothing formal as of yet. What about for the English team?
no, we haven't got one. Not that I'm aware of, put it that way.
It's a shot from England, shot from Edmund, not England. Whoops. Got to be careful with my
Calm
words
down.
on this stream, Keeper.
You could be the Silver Ferns, I suppose.
Well, we already have the Silver Ferns as one of our national sporting
Which
teams.
one's that?
Now they're the New Zealand netball team, who recently just won gold in the Commonwealth Games.
Right.
I don't know the precise definition.
Yeah, I think the black mallets.
Do
It's pretty distinctive, isn't
Yeah.
it? Nobody else is going to be taking that one.
I notice a distinct lack of a hacker anywhere before you start playing a game as well.
Well, there's been talks about that. We do also have two members of our squad, Edmund Fordyce and Greg Bryant, are of Māori descent. We've got the remaining members of the squad are not of Māori descent, but that doesn't mean that they cannot be involved or cannot do a haka. The confidence levels would be lower. One of the things that we've tried to change with this team is that we believe to win it had to be more than just players playing good croquet, and so trying to develop a culture that we were really proud of, looking back into our history, talking and learning from those who have gone before us. So yeah, there's a lot of changes that have been happening in Croquet New Zealand, and we think there are still more changes to come.
Yeah, that's really good. Team spirit is so important, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Don't add up to 100.
One of the other things I like about your idea, Keith, is that if we were called the Black Mallets, it's also good because a mallet's one of the key things that's used in croquet.
Fairly key. Yeah, now you mention it, so it is.
But I think just while Edmund's picking up this break, I think both of you made a really interesting point, because a lot of people probably didn't know that Paddy spent some of his younger days working in an engineering shop, and one of the things that he was required to do was to clean the yard, so to speak. So he's had a lot of time with hands on his brooms. And that's one of the reasons why we believe he's so good at sweep shots. He's just got...
That was a good build-up to that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just going to let Andrew Gregory in, our roving reporter. No doubt he's got news from the far reaches of the club.
Right, hello. I bring you news from Court 5, where we, if you remember, we had a wriggle.
Oh.
So let me just remind myself. So Dwayne McCormick is on one back. His partner has been pegged out, and Stephen Morgan was on four back with his partner Don Balding having just pegged out the blue ball. As I joined it, Stephen played a good rush to four back from the south boundary, but it went sort of 2-3 yards northwest of the hoop, so rather than do a take-off and risk dodgy things happening, black's near second corner at this time, he sort of played a drive, but did get in front of the hoop and ran it, and then separated. And then Dwayne had a couple of shots before the Americans could join up again, but didn't hit either of them. So then I lost interest for a bit, and then Morgan had a rush to penalt from the south boundary, played the first few shots very well, got a rush to rover and everything, but got himself in front of rover and didn't feel able to relent gently, so ran it to the boundary, leaving himself a 7-yard back on partner. And a partner then came on lawn and was showing him various wired spots near the first corner. Black is on the east boundary, sort of level with penalty to this stage. But eventually Morgan won the day. Well, if I'm going to hit that wired spot, I might as well hit red. So he had to go at red. He snicked it, but he got it. So just rolled up the peg and pegged himself out. Dwayne hits his last shot, 16-yarder. takes off to one back, but there it goes long, 4 or 5 yard hoop, I don't know, he overhit the takeoff. Went for the hoop, failed it, into a position where there was a huge wide area near the peg. So Tom Balding understandably dribbled at the peg, just missed. And then Dwayne has no other option than to run one back. And it looked, I think the Americans discounted the possibility. It looked worse than 45 degrees. But he somehow clubbed through that, but then sadly missed the ball at the peg. So that is +6 to USA. That's the first game to finish in those 3 doubles matches. Briefly, I'm not very up to date with the other 2, to be honest. So let me see. When I left it, USA on court 7 misses. USA were 4 back and peg against Australia on 1 and 4 back, but Australia was on the lawn there, so that's moved on a bit. Right, and on lawn 6, Ben Rothman is on the peg and partner Matt Essick is on 4 back. James Carlisle is still on 2 back, and when I last looked, Lachlan was on a break. Can we see that far? Not really. Okay, so that's I shall go down and see what else is occurring.
Now, Gregors, one thing you mentioned there is about first game pegging out. Well, exciting update on the you can't quite see it on the camera, but there is an opportunity for a second peg out in the New Zealand versus England match.
Another 3-ball ending?
No, not another 3-ball ending.
No,
but
sorry.
I'm talking about closing out the game. So,
right.
New Zealand captain Felix Webby. He is currently taking croquet from a couple of yards south of the peg with the ball at the peg, and the New Zealand team is currently 4 back and peg.
So finishing turn.
So finishing turn for Felix.
Black's still near the west boundary. Yeah. Okay.
Now, as much as I get very excited about the concept of any New Zealand team, finding the stick and pegging out, it all means nothing unless it's for a match point. So there is still a long way to go in all these games. But Felix has just clubbed his rush to 4 back. So
it's gone 4 yards past, hasn't it?
Yeah. So he'll be approaching 4 back from halfway between 4 back and quarter 3. But I have full faith, as you can see. Edmund is still tidying up his break.
Okay. So this is clearly the second game.
Yep, game 2. So we had +23 to New Zealand in game 1.
Thank you.
And
I
then
didn't know that.
in the final New Zealand versus England match, Aaron and Logan are playing against Samir and Jimbo, and I believe it was Logan and Samir had an early ball to 4 back each, and I can see Aaron on the lawn. So it is currently a sea of black, which is a sight that I like to see, but like I've said, there is a long, long way to go.
And that's a bad rejection from Felix on court 3. He's bounced off back to within 2 or 3 yards of red, so Jamie will be hitting in here. Jamie's for hoop 1 still.
It's a chance to get going.
Yeah. Finally, has he not had a chance yet? Well, it's not an easy pickup, is it? I mean, it's an easy first roquet, but getting the break, we're hoping to cut this near a yellow. Can we see? No, you're looking at it. Sorry, we've been told off for commentating on the horns that you're not seeing, but anyway.
That was exciting. Felix will be disappointed with himself for that one. He's having an outstanding series so far, 10 out of 10.
Indeed.
And that was a chance to seal the game. But, I've got full faith he will recover quickly. And now it's up to JB with a possible game-winning turn. Work to do. But back to the action with 4 dice.
So that's a 4-ball break, isn't it?
In control now.
Yeah.
They will get some.
This looks all too familiar.
Now, you two probably wouldn't have seen lots and lots of Edmund play. Do you know much about his background?
No.
Tell us, please tell us.
So, introduced to the game by his dad, Stephen Fordyce, and really started playing when he was living in the area of New Zealand that I live in. Big shout out to Methven, which is in mid-Canterbury. So our closest main centre is Christchurch, which a lot of you would know. His mum, Carolyn Fordyce, both a friend and a colleague of mine. She's probably on the stream right now. Very proud of what her son has achieved in the game and what he's currently achieving. But a lot of our young players in New Zealand start by playing golf croquet, and then they will learn association croquet. Edmund bucked the trend, so to speak, and he learned croquet first, and then he was introduced to golf croquet. An elite performer, in my opinion, at both levels, but winning the MAC is his major goal. And there's a long way to go, but he has an opportunity as part of a team to do that this week.
We see that a lot now, don't we? That top golf players are often top AC players. Reg sitting at the top of the pile most of the time, and lots of others excelling at both versions of the game. And clearly, one game complements the other, doesn't it? Your skills are transferable.
And I know that one of Paddy's got a lot of achievements in the game, but one that is often mentioned to him by a lot of his friends is how proud he was when he won the North Island Golf Croquet Championships a couple of years ago, and I know that was on the Chapman mantelpiece for a while. So that's probably something that Paddy refers back to quite often, that event and how well he could hit the ball during that tournament to take out that golf croquet title that Paddy has.
Well, Edmund's seems to be playing a nice tight break. Meanwhile, on game Lawn 3,
JB.
Joey Birch had another go at hoop one, and he's failed it again. So
we've seen multiple failures at hoop one in that game. I'm not one of the players, and there's a very good chance I may never be at this level. What do you think, Keith? Is that the first signs of real pressure throughout the event?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say that, Jared.
Jonathan, thoughts?
It's frustration, isn't it? If you've lobbed a hoop once, you perhaps don't approach it in the same relaxed frame of mind as when you're playing on automatic pilots. I think that's what it is.
And I think that's something that a lot of people who play croquet find fascinating about the sport, is the sports psychology behind it.
So important.
And I'm not sure if he's taking on new customers at the moment, but if you're looking for someone who has a sports science background, a psychology degree, and has a good understanding of both golf croquet and association croquet, massive shout out to Hamish McIntosh. I think that he's a fantastic guy to talk to. Holds a lot of mana in the game in New Zealand, and is in the very unique position to understand both the mental and the game itself, whereas a lot of people in croquet would talk to sports psychologists who know nothing about AC or GC. So if you're someone that's thinking, I want to take my game to the next level, could be worth a wee inquiry.
It is certainly all in the head, you're right.
I think we don't have to worry about.
Yeah, a couple of mentions from Buck in the live stream. You are absolutely right that the New Zealand manager is a true hacker in the game, and that's good feedback to get, because the views of the I'm going to say the guests that are listening to the commentary can be very controversial. Some people want to just purely focus on us telling them exactly shot for shot what's happening, but I'm with you, Buck, that I agree. We should be providing context for what else is happening around the greens. You know what Edmund's doing.
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah, we could.
Well, I think we're going to see it. Oh, look, if you want to have lunch, Jonathan, yeah.
But I'll see you.
That's a rival attraction. Thanks, Jonathan. Catch you later.
So you saw Paddy and Edmund having a discussion when Edmund had the break under control.
What was all that about?
So
is that going to be about the leave?
Well, I was wondering if they were going to discuss the weather. Apparently that's been quite a big topic of conversation in the English team. The rankings could have been another thing that they were discussing. Personally, I hope it was about the lead and that they could remain focused on the break. But these...
Well, weather is a big topic of conversation in this country generally. You've spent some time here, you must have noticed that.
Was that a segue into the new film, The Meteorologist, that's coming out? Is that... Are you getting paid to promote that?
No, I've never heard of it.
Because if you're a weather fan, that's something that we saw, and we went to see a film the other day as a bit of relaxation. Actually looked quite good about the war in England and a lot of pressure on someone to make a decision based on the weather. And maybe that's the same level of pressure that Paddy and Edmund were feeling about which layers to be wearing going into the rest of the term. Going back onto the lawn, maybe it's a second opinion.
I think this is going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those new standard leaves where they gather all the balls around
three back. Yep, and then fill your boots,
and then work out definite boot filling. Yeah, here we go. So this is actually kind of. Originally, I used to think this is what you do if you don't know how to make a lead. But actually, it's quite a good way of making this lead because you hopefully get choices after you run the hoop about which ball to rotate first, and you might be any one of them, and you don't know at this stage.
So I'm not going to comment on this one, but I'm going to get your thoughts. So you're currently a New Zealander. You've got complete control about what you do. You game up.
Which ball do you put on the hoop?
You're playing full and good.
Well, they've both hit the equivalent of lift shots. Rob did hit a lift shot, and Jack hit a fourth turn shot. Well, yellow's not going to be the ball on the hoop. Probably. Could be. Could be. But let's say it's red. They might lift red, and red is... Don't tell me. You just told me. It is, you're right.
What I should have done when you said don't tell me, I should have not told you.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now. They seem to make a pretty good team, these two, don't they?
Well, it's interesting. One of the comments that's been passed on to me is that they've referred to them, they're working really well as a doubles combination. They've referred to them as Chapman and Robin. And Paddy was really humble by being called Robin.
Very good.
He
knows his place.
He knows his place. Well, Paddy was quite honoured, in fact, that Edmund is Paddy's only doubles partner in the history of the Mac that's done 2 triples when it hasn't been Paddy in a 2-0 match victory.
Okay.
So
I'd have to write that one down and get my head around it to appreciate that. But sounds right. So he's rotated red. So I'm going to say no real option other than to put red on the hoop now, and then probably black next. Get black on the boundary, and then rush yellow somewhere where you can croquet over to the west side, getting near black to leave the rush. How does that sound? Yeah, you weren't even listening.
No, I think a completely standard line of play. That's exactly how I'd be doing it. One thing, if we're getting into the real sort of, not fine-tuning, but nitty-picky, if you had complete control of putting this red ball anywhere you want, is, are the players going to be going deliberately further north over on the east boundary, thinking that the shooting has been a very high standard across both teams, and thinking that the shooting down the line on most of these courts is a lot, what's the word I'm looking for, Keith? You'll help me.
Hill?
Yeah, less reliable than taking the short shot. So...
Interesting. Well, we did see these guys lay up quite a bit to the north the first time, and then Rob shot at the in-lawn ball.
Yeah, and they're probably they are a lot further north than what they normally are. Part of that is that they're currently in England rather than in New Zealand.
You've been waiting to put that one in, haven't you? You've just been waiting for that one.
Well, speaking of waiting to put things in, we've had another comment on the stream asking us about can we see a future where the MacRob features nations other than the 4 that are currently competing.
We can foresee it, yeah. I can imagine it.
Is it
I
realistic?
suspect it's quite a long way off still.
Agreed. Yep.
Unfortunately, in some ways, unfortunately.
But I think
I had a very interesting conversation, brief conversation, a long time ago actually, with the, who was she? Was she president of Croquet New Zealand, maybe?
Okay.
Probably 2008.
Yep.
Can't remember her name, I'm terribly sorry. But
Yep.
we were talking about the format of the MacRobertson vis-a-vis it, being a WCF event potentially at some point. Which I don't think it was at that stage. And her comment was, well, if you were designing a World Team Championship from scratch, you wouldn't come up with this. Which is a fair
interesting point.
Yeah.
And that is
And when they designed the Openshore Shield, the World Team Championship for golf croquet, they didn't come up with this.
Yep.
They have 8 countries in the top tier, and promotion and relegation between tier 1 and tier 2. But the reason it's like this is the history.
Yeah, controversial. Some would say don't go there, but I'm going to go there.
Don't go there. I don't know what it is yet, don't go there.
There is a lot of different viewpoints on what the future of the MacRob looks like.
Yeah.
I'm happy to say it. My viewpoint is that with the strength of the other nations as they are, I agree that the 4 nations should remain in the competition. If it got closer, I'd be very open to promotion relegation. One of the sides of the argument that I've heard is, the MAC needs to be shorter. Now,
yes,
I would flip the script. And I would say that I think one of the reasons why
needs
it
to be
doesn't...
longer?
No. I think it should just remain exactly as is.
Oh.
But to me, it's the frequency of WCF events. If there was less World Championships and we actually had a World Championship where we were getting all the best players going into a cycle, 4 major World Championships on a 4-year cycle, AC teams, GC teams, AC individual, GC individual, I think you would get the best players making themselves available, and the time would not be a factor. It would also give a lot of room for growth for, between nation competitions. I think it's really sad how a lot of our best players, and New Zealand is a clear example of that, they either don't have the funding or the resources to travel to all of the events. We've got the MAC, the GC Worlds and an AC Worlds within 7 months.
Right. Well, it's a good point.
Interesting to hear your thoughts on that.
Well, don't go there. That's a good idea.
Okay.
To be honest, I tend to agree.
Yep.
Yeah. I think one of the issues is and it's possibly becoming less true. I think there used to be people who played AC and people who played GC.
Yep.
And they weren't necessarily the same people. I think that's becoming more the case that a lot of players, top players, play both codes.
Yep.
In which case it is, if you wanted to play in a if you wanted to play in every World Championship, you would be playing
every 6 months.
Every year. Every year was an individual World Championship. 2 of those years there's a team World Championship.
Age group worlds?
Well,
women's worlds?
Okay.
You could fill your boots.
You could. And empty your bank balance.
Absolutely. But back to the important things. Pucky or a clap, well done for...
another good break from Edmund.
Yep, good turn.
No hint of an error so far from the Kiwis on this law.
Looking really good.
I actually hark back to the days before the WCF had a world AC, well, any world team championship.
Yep.
And I know, I remember well, Ian Burridge came up with a proposal, which was partially adopted at least to generate the lower tiers of the AC team championship. And part of his suggestion, which I don't know if it's still in people's minds, was that notionally the top tier has a capacity of 8.
Yep.
Rather than there's 4 teams playing at the moment.
Yep.
And it was partly to get around the issue of, well, if you were trying to sell the idea to these 4 countries, it would be a very hard sell to go, well, there'll be promotion and relegation between Tier 1 and Tier 2. And that's lunch. Right, okay. So, yeah, thanks, Rob. And I think I thought at the time that was an excellent idea.
Yep.
Obviously, you've got to whether you just sort of populate the top tier with 4 more teams straight away, or currently the regulations I think say that extra countries can apply to join, but they have to fulfil certain criteria in terms of being able to mount a decent team.
So here's a wee left field option for you, Keith, because I actually do really like the concept of promotion relegation, though I don't think that the 5th through 8th or below that would be competitive against the 4th place nation. Personally, I'd be very happy if the team that won the Tier 2 championship, if they were to host and fund a relegation match between the 4th place finisher, and if they beat the 4th place finisher, I think they deserve their spot.
Okay.
I think most countries would probably be realistic to know that wouldn't happen at this stage, but I think we need a lot more people playing the game before that becomes an option.
Right. Right, well, they seem to be featuring us. Oh, thank goodness. They've gone off the live stream.
I think they can do better than our mugs on the screen,
well,
Keith.
yes.
But speaking of which, there are some nice Croquet England mugs available, so anyone that's in Surbiton, that is an option to purchase. And just around the grounds, you can see Felix down in corner 1, in the bottom left of your, or mid left of your screen. Current position, he's just run 4-back. This is a finishing turn, difficult finish, but nonetheless a finishing turn. So currently playing for a rush to penalty.
From first corner?
From corner 1, yep. He sort of put his hand out, and he's got magic powers, it seems, this event, that he was asking the ball to stop. There was a little bit of worry that could have just carried on rolling and got a bit of momentum, and momentum's a word that I'm going to question you about, Keith.
Yeah.
I think at this level the little 1% has come into it.
Mass times velocity, from what I remember.
That's what I teach in PE.
Okay.
Do you think that the English players were hungry, or do you think the English players were worried about the momentum that Paddy and Edmund had, or do you think that that's irrelevant and they would have taken lunch regardless of whether they were game up, break up at that point in time? Because I don't know the answer. I don't
know the answer either. I mean, when I was a player, it was the sort of received wisdom was that if you don't take a break when you've got a lift shot, you take the lift shot first.
Yep.
I don't know what the regulations are for this event, I must confess. But yeah, it's quarter to 1. I think they have to take lunch by 1 o'clock.
Not quite. So, after 1 o'clock, the turn that ends, then it's an enforced break, And one of the reasons behind that is to make sure that the catering team does have a good window, particularly if you look at some of the New Zealand players known as the pace masters of the event. If they'd taken 12:59, it could have been easily 1:30 by the time their turns had finished. So no lunch before 12 is the rule. From memory, if it's between 12:30 and 1, players can agree. And if it is after 1 o'clock, it is a forced break. Lunches at all of the menus so far have been outstanding. The players certainly have not gone hungry. It certainly hasn't been good for my step count and choice of, I guess, nutritional discipline has been lacking. If someone puts it in front of me, it's more than likely that it's going to be consumed. How do you feel that your nutritional discipline's gone during the event, Keith?
I think I've been pretty good, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Impressive.
I had salads at Southwick.
Yep.
Every day.
Wow.
Had a wee sandwich at Hurley every day.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with myself.
It's impressive because hindsight is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things that I wish I could have done differently during this campaign. And probably having a few more salads and a few less chips is one of those key differences. But you can see Felix attempting a jump at Penalt here, big shot, and failed it, and he'll be very disappointed with that one. Not only is it giving England the innings, it's given England the ball just off balk, and this is now Jamie's third opportunity at a finish. So the New Zealand skipper won't be happy with that one.
Yeah, I kind of, from an England perspective, it'd be good if Jamie could just get a break going here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
What's for lunch? Yeah, I'm not sure. There was something cooking. It's been smelling good for a while.
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to take a wee break.
Yeah, I think I might go to a walk around the grounds and check in the Kiwis are happy, and then at some point I may come back to
we'll reconvene.
Talk bollocks. Sounds good. Oh, sorry.
Well, okay, so actually,
I've got the
I mean, can we say that pretty much?
By the end of
To
today,
guarantee.
you can't tell them.
making sure we're aware the game's going on. And here, back from lunch, very nice Surbiton lunch as per usual. And if you remember, we left it with England having a lift shot after Edmund Fordyce took a ball to four back, and it's just the same as the first game. It's Robert Fulford who's lifted the ball on hoop 4. Now in the first game he shot at the in-lawn ball here, and he is shooting from outside the corner again. See how he gets on this time. I think the Kiwis have laid up further south this time. He may be going, I think he's going for black this time. Well, anyway, he didn't hit. So I'm delighted to say I have been joined by David Openshaw. Say hello to the viewer, David.
Hello everyone, nice to be with you,
now,
wherever you are in the world.
You've been doing some research, haven't you?
I have been doing some research,
and I think
yes.
you would like to talk to us about the man who presented the famous trophy,
yeah,
MacPherson Robertson.
Well,
so what can you tell us about him?
Well, I think first of all, Keith, I should correct you on something you've just said, which was in the first game Robert hit in for the inside ball. I'm told by a reliable source that he didn't aim for the inside ball, but he did hit it.
Oh dear. Right, okay, well.
So the update was he hilled off his second turn shot, half ball. He hilled onto the wrong ball on his lift shot, and he hilled off centre ball on his lift shot into corner 2.
Right.
There we are.
Thanks, Chris.
So, yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of research over the years on MacPherson Robertson, who was the donor and supporter of croquet, international croquet. He's a very extraordinary person, and croquet, in one sense, is only a very minor part of his contribution to various aspects of life, but it's actually one of the ones that he's still continues to be most well known for. But just to give you a little taste to begin with, he was very instrumental in the development of one of the most important industries that exists at the moment. And secondly, there is a large part of the Earth's surface around about the size of Spain, named after him.
Oh right, okay.
So I'll leave viewers to think about that one for a few minutes, and then I'll come back to that. But he was a very successful, probably one of the most successful Australian entrepreneurs in between 1910 and 1940. Reputedly the person who paid the most taxes of anyone in Australia, had a very interesting and very innovative business.
Go on.
So do you just want to continue with the croquet for a bit?
Yeah, in terms of the croquet, Paddy has rushed over to yellow, and he's got a partner to hoop 2. Well, he's played a pretty good rush to hoop 1, I think.
Yeah. It was just, I was giggling to myself, and it was just fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. It was like
so, the future course of this game is very much going to depend on the next 2 strokes here. And he's played a pretty good approach. So I've seen him do that a few times, David. Walk to the side
Yes, it's
before
very
running
strange,
out.
isn't it?
I don't actually know what he's looking at. Do you?
No, I don't. I mean, maybe he's looking at whether the whether
maybe
the
he's
hoop's upright or not.
checking the alignment of the hoop.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what information. Why that would be good information. I would have thought it was just. Oh dear.
Well, that's the first error that New Zealand's made in this match.
That looked a fairly straightforward hoop, but
well, relatively.
yeah.
So anyway, tell us more about MacPherson
yes,
Robertson.
the MacPherson Robertson. So he was born in 1859 in Victoria, somewhere maybe it was Ballarat, but it certainly was outside Melbourne. He was born to parents, Scottish and Irish parents. Father had a variety of jobs, in usually mining jobs, and when MacRobertson was 4 years old, his mother took him back to Scotland, and he lived in Scotland for 5 years, basically working in the early mornings and evenings and going to school in the daytime, and so a very sort of humble background. And his mother then returned back to Australia when he was 14, and they were reunited with the father, who'd been working in Fiji and lived in Melbourne, and MacRobertson was apprenticed in the confectionery industry.
Okay.
A few years after that, he started his own business from his bedroom, making sweets and during the daytime, during the week, and selling them at weekends to.
Were they any good, these sweets?
They were very good. I really enjoyed them.
Good.
I assume they were very good because he continued to make them for many years and made millions of. I don't know whether they would probably be Australian pounds in those days, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Not the dollars of today. So he went on to build a very large chocolate and sweet company, and he used the name MacRobertson, although his to promote this with a very flamboyant signature, which is also a signature that's on the trophy that we're watching these teams play for now, and it's a signature which is he used on all of the various different activities he was involved with. He was a person who was always looking for new ideas, and he spent a year in America visiting confectionery manufacturers, looking at how they marketed all the different kinds of consumer goods in the States, and came back with lots of extremely good ideas, and his business grew and grew. It's well noted that Cadbury's from England were never particularly strong in Australia as they had been in other countries because of the strength of MacRobertson business.
Okay. So, do you know when he got into croquet?
Well, his interests. He was very keen on keeping fit, and he used to use a boxing. What do they call it?
A lot of speedball or a punch bag.
Punch bag to keep fit, and I think.
Paddy's just having a go at this angled hoop one, and he's got Liz Fleming out to referee it, just to make sure he doesn't double tap or crush. I imagine he's going to try and run this quite a long way,
Yeah,
if he can.
I think so.
Well, I think he played that pretty well.
Yeah, he did indeed.
Actually saw the hoop move there, so see it on the replay. Yeah, you see the hoop move. Moved back again, but it did. Here we go.
Yes, it moved quite a lot, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is difficult to get really, really firm hoops, isn't it?
Yes, because if you went out there now, I think we'd probably still feel that they were firm hoops.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the camera's very, very good at showing exactly exactly what happens, and it's.
Has he missed?
Well, he's missed that. Yes, he's missed a 6 or 7 yarder.
Well, this is a post-lunch slump, possibly. I've seen it in other games. You don't expect it from Paddy.
But going back to the hoops, the fact that moved so much for that shot just shows you that if you're playing with really, really firm hoops, it's so much more difficult. It's not the size of the gap that's particularly important. It's how firm they are in the ground.
It's the effective gap.
The effective gap, because because the hoop moves quite a bit, it puts another few millimetres on the effective width of the hoop.
Now, what's Jack going to do here? He seems to have a rush, so Rob missed his lift shot out of the corner. So I'm guessing he's going to try and rush to hoop one before going to blue and black.
Well, if he can get a good rush to hoop one, he can make it off.
And here comes red, and I think that's too short. I think he's going to have to.
It's one of those things where it's rather difficult to decide what to do, isn't it?
Well, I think we'll see. Apparently they can hear us on the lawn from here, so I have to be a bit careful.
Oh, okay. Right.
Andrew, meanwhile, Andrew Gregory's bursting to give us some information.
Right. Just an update from the other test match on the far lawns. Lawn 5 we dealt with. So there was a wriggle. And I've forgotten who won now. Never mind. USA it says here, +6. So I then go to lawn 6. Now when you left it, Lachlan, last update, Lachlan had just hang on, let me find my notes. I can't remember all this. Okay. Lachlan just started break. He completed the break. And then he wriggled, poked out one of the opponents, so we have another wriggled ending. So it was James Carlisle on 2 back, Lachlan on peg, against Matthew Essick on 4 back alone. But Matthew hit in and then failed to approach 4 back from about 12 yards away. And then one of Australia retired first corner. So Matt hit in again, another roll up from the west boundary, so whatever that is, 20 yards. A better roll up, bit hard this time, but he left an 8-foot, 15-degree hoop, slammed it through to the boundary and finished. So that's game 1 to USA there. So then I decided to go down to lawn 7 and blow me, another wriggled ending, another 3-ball ending. Wow. So they've broken for lunch, and the position is at the moment that Australia are 4 back in peg, and the American player, who is Carmelu, well, it's basically a wild rush to 4 back from near first corner. They've left it, so just checking. They're still having lunch here, so I haven't missed anything there. So there is excitement. 3-ball endings in all 3 games.
Well, that's very interesting. Thank you very much for the update, Andrew.
Thanks, Andrew. Meanwhile, Jack has he's put red up to hoop 3. I guess that's just a bit of defence in case he doesn't get in front of one, but he's hopefully going to do that from fairly close. So I guess his only issue might be here that he runs the hoop too far and has a long return okay on blue, but well, first things first. Okay, he had a bit of wire, so he's quite near blue. So yeah, sorry. Back to
He's done a good job there to get going from that position.
Yeah,
and he's got
a good. Well, he's got a good chance of a break now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has got a good chance of a break.
We'll keep an eye on him though as you continue with the MacRobertson story.
So MacRobertson was, in terms of interest, was very keen on keeping fit, and also I think it's true that his croquet was more of a relaxation than anything else. When I've been doing the research, I haven't found him being a prolific winner of tournaments, but I think he used to play regularly with a business associate, maybe a accountant or a lawyer, and they used to play regularly. I think that was one of the ways that he had a little bit of time away from his business. He did have 2 lawns at his house, which is very interesting.
That's keen, isn't it?
But he was also a very good supporter of a number of clubs in Melbourne, and a general supporter of croquet. But one of the interesting diary items from 1927, when England visited Melbourne to play in the second of the MacRobertson Shields. The first one had been 1925 in England, where matches were played at Roehampton, at Cheltenham and at Southwick.
Yes.
So let me just read this little bit about a visit to MacRobertson's house by the England team in 1927. Last Sunday we went to Mr. MacRobertson's house to play, where he has 2 lawns. McCleary and I were successful against Miss Retelack and Mr. Glenn Roberts twice, but Wemyss and Dupre were out of luck against Mrs. Prescott and MacRobertson. The latter is the donor of the shield we're trying to bring back to England, and is called the Lolly King in Melbourne, as he made a fortune out of sweets. What a lovely profession. I'm thinking of trying for a billet with him as a taster. So this was from the diary of one of the England players.
Somebody with a sweet tooth.
Yeah, someone, yes. And I think it illustrates that MacRobertson was a reasonable player, although this would only be a friendly match. The fact that he could play against MacRobertson players and hold his own suggests that he could play the game quite well. But it would be nice to find out more about his croquet playing. So if anyone knows more about it, please let us know. And it's a subject for further exploration.
I was wondering if any of the descendants are associated with the game in any way, but I don't know.
I don't think so. It's rather strange, as I said in the beginning, that the things that he was involved with are not particularly recognised today. But
just interrupt you, David. Jack didn't quite get a rush on black to hoop 2, and I think he was probably in 2 minds whether to take what might have been a rush over to red. I know, did he? Yeah. Rush over to red, or hit reasonably gently and have this backward takeoff. And
Right.
as we can see, he's chosen that option.
Yeah.
But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, it's a bit slightly disappointing that he hasn't got a better position, but he'll have to just do a good takeoff now.
He's got some trouble with the ground, I think. So stop here, getting yellow and good contact with black. So he's asking for a referee. As Fleming will make her way out there. She's not taking the traditional bucket and spade yet.
So, MacRobertson was also a great philanthropist and supporter of workers' rights, and he had a very forward-looking approach to employing people, and during difficult times he continued to make sure that his employment with him was continuous. Amongst his great philanthropist activities was in 1928 he supported a round Australia expedition to show the potential for motor travel in the outback. Okay. There was always someone who really wanted to change things in a big way, had quite an outlook of really wanting to make some sort of difference. So an Oldsmobile and two trucks made the 5-month journey circumnavigating Australia. The trucks contained cinema equipment to provide entertainment in remote areas, and also to supply, you wouldn't believe, MacRobertson's sweets and chocolates.
Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it?
And moving on to, in my introduction I said to you that there was a large part of the...
Sorry, I just saw yellow run on there when I thought it had almost stopped.
Yes, it's a
difficult
hoop.
Well, it should be okay, but it is considered one of the more difficult hoops at the club for some reason. And he's managed to cope with it. He's now got probably a 5-yard return roquet. Yeah.
So
did he have any further sort of interesting croquet once he'd given the shield to her? And was the shield actually given for the trip to England?
Well, I've not been able to ascertain. That's one of the other sort of research things. There's still research that need to be done on this, because I haven't seen there's a reference here, obviously, that I've just read out in 1927 to the shield.
Yes.
But I haven't ever seen any photographs of it being presented in either 1925 or 1927, or even for that matter later on. I've seen in Arthur Ross's book, the great New Zealand player, there were photographs in his book of the shield, but I haven't ever seen any photograph of it being presented in the earlier years, not just 1925 and 27, but I think 30 and 35 as well, and 37. It's sort of quite surprising that there isn't been photographs. Maybe there are some. I know that Stephen Foster was telling me that he'd just recently got a photograph of MacRobertson in the 1930s at his club in Australia, visiting them. So I think it's certain that his interest in croquet was continuing throughout his life.
Well, once you've got the bug,
yeah,
you never lose it, do you?
Indeed.
And here we are.
So moving on to other areas that he was involved with, he contributed to a British, New Zealand and Australian Antarctic expedition 1929-1930. And if you look on the map of Antarctica, you will find this area, as I say, around about the size of Spain, called MacRobertson land.
Right.
So
who does it belong to?
Well,
does it?
I'm not sure. I imagine, given that it was the British and New Zealand and Australian Antarctic expedition, maybe
we claimed it.
Maybe we. All three countries have claimed it. I don't know. Good question, Keith. We'll again need to find out more. Then perhaps his most interesting activity was to create and donate the prize money and trophy for the London to Melbourne air race in 1934. This was to coincide, I think, with the centenary of Victoria or the centenary of Melbourne. I can't quite remember which. And this was a race which really made a big impact on commercial travel. There were commercial airline development.
There's an obvious question here, isn't there?
What's that?
Well, how long did it take?
Oh, how long did it take? Yes. Well, there were two different races. One you could call professional and one you could call amateur.
Okay.
So the professionals, like I think KLM and BOAC.
We've got a picture up on screen of Sir McPherson Robertson with the winner's trophy.
All right. So
for the air race.
So one of the things was to promote the commercial airline development, and MacRobertson also had an interest in an airline in Australia for a time. So to answer your question, the air race was run in 71 hours.
Okay.
That's the professional one, and I think the other ones, the other one where with amateurs were sort of having to hop at sort of a few hundred miles at a time. Was a lot longer than that. I think even maybe one or two of the competitors took over a month on it when they were having to wait for parts in
right. Yeah, well,
rather out of the way places. But that's trophy was a very, very important instrument in developing air travel and making companies look at how they could go further and faster. So they played a big part in that.
He's sounding a bit like the Elon Musk of his day.
Well, maybe he was. Maybe he was. I think he was probably a lot nicer.
Oh dear, no comment. And he got knighted.
He got knighted.
I assume from the caption of that picture that was flashed up. So
I can't quite remember. He did get knighted, that's for sure. I can't quite remember what the citation was for it. Whether it was for his general philanthropy or whether it was something specific. For the centenary of Victoria, it was 1934, the centenary. He supported a number of other projects in Melbourne. So these were the girls' high school was formed. It's now called the MacRob. There's a bridge over the Yarra River from Burnley to Taruk.
Burnley, that's quite a long way.
Not the Burnley where I was born, but the Burnley in Melbourne, and he developed botanical gardens. And but it also interesting that he wasn't shy of promoting his own business amongst all of this philanthropy as well. So
fair enough.
He was. I've got some other quotes I should just read to you, I think.
Well, can we just have a quick time out?
Yeah, sure. Let's catch up on the match.
Jack and Rob are having a chat. Chris, do you want to lean in and tell us what they might be having a chat about?
Well, I think he's just picked up his break.
He's picked up his break now. Yeah.
And it's all about the lead, isn't it? So Paddy is on hoop 2. And all sorts of potential things to do. You can peel the Paddy from 2 to 3. But I wouldn't peel him off hoop 2 on this lawn. I think it's difficult. You could put the 4-back ball on the back of hoop 1 if you lead. That would be fairly forcing. That would be high in my what I'd be trying to do.
Yes. If you can do it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not easy.
No.
But yeah, that's what they'll be chatting about. And meanwhile, Felix has played a nice turn and he's finished from penultimate peg after Jamie failed hoop 6 off the east boundary. So assuming that finishes short of the peg, has just missed the peg. That's 1-0 to Felix and Jenny in that match. Aaron and Logan have an advantage in the first game. I still think it's game 1 down there.
Okay, thanks Chris. Yeah, David.
So there were a few books written. Yes, that's
Felix and Jenny winning the first game of their match.
Yeah, that was the clapping for that. So there are a few books on about MacRobertson, and it's interesting. One or two quotes from that said he had a flair for product innovation, eye-catching packaging, and skillful promotion. He was an innovative businessman and a shameless self-promoter. So maybe Elon Musk.
It's not a bad analogy, maybe.
Not a bad analogy. He had
Jack's. Has he got through? Oh, he's not got through. That's a disaster. Well, another error from the English pair. Another error at a hoop. And how bad is this? Well, if black can see blue, which I think it probably can, then it's probably going to be quite bad. Okay, so
yeah, there was. That's a good opportunity gone there. So back to MacRobertson and what was said about him. So we've said he was an innovative businessman and a shameless promoter, and parallel flair for marketing and self-promotion. And I think these were in the days of, we're talking about 1920, 1930. So it's sort of it's a very unusual thing, and sort of shows him as a leader of new ideas and so on. He was never a shrinking violet. Macpherson Robertson named his business for himself, but combined his two names into the catchier MacRobertson. So it was very clearly a very impressive rags to riches story about him and his business. Yeah, I think we've more or less covered most of the activities there.
Well, that's been good, David.
Oh, one last thing. The Brisbane Courier described him as an athletic young man of 68, white of hair, erect, and brimful of energy. He's a Democrat to his fingertips, and takes a personal interest in his staff that is good to see.
Beautiful words.
That's a nice thing to finish on as far as
Yeah, thanks very
MacRobertson
much,
concerned.
David. That was really
Okay.
interesting. I hope the viewers found that interesting as well. And there's a picture to finish with of the great man. Croquet will always be grateful for his contribution.
They certainly will. They certainly will. Okay, and I'll leave you with Keith to continue commentary on the croquet.
Thanks, David. Right, I'm joined again by Jonathan Toy and Chris Clark. You've been watching the play closely, Chris.
Well, I mean, Jack had done all the hard work. He got his 4-ball break and he just failed hoop 5 by not very much by the look of it. And it's given Paddy a really good chance to really get this match and potentially a first point on the board for New Zealand.
Well, Paddy's played an amazing shot there. I'm not sure whether he was trying to do that, but he's managed to get on the south side of yellow and very close to it.
I'm looking about whether you can rush yellow into red here. Move it a little bit further. You don't want to get the peg in play though. If he's rushed to hoop 2. So he's just nudged it out. It's got a nice line now to be sending.
So potentially a triple peel.
Now
he's going to be making hoop 3 off blue, isn't he?
He is.
He's not going to get a ball any nearer than blue is now.
I've spoken to a few people who've been watching this online whilst coming to the club, and they've said it wasn't clear to them that the lawns were actually on the slowish side this morning.
Okay.
Whereas now I think they have picked up at least 1, if not 1.5 seconds. Not just because of the sunshine, but the wind's out. The wind will be drying the lawns up as well.
Right.
So I think this is going to be, well, whilst I thought the triple peel this morning was perfectly achievable, I think it's going to have to be a genuinely good turn this afternoon.
I must say it was very interesting eavesdropping on that history of MacRobertson and the
So I think it was
the early days.
I think we ought to
very
talk about the person who donated the shield 101 years ago.
Yep.
So Jonathan, you spend a bit of time sort of sitting to the side. Why don't I bring you into the central chair and you can join Chris for a bit of commentary?
Sure. Thanks, Keith. And some people will go, well, lots of these hoops are being run off the lawn, and that is true. But there's a skill to positioning the reception ball. So trying to get red in this case in a good position, so when you run the hoop off the boundary, and Paddy's just run that without any wire, you can get a rush towards where you want. And this is pointing a little bit south of blue, but it's a very useful rush to have. He could certainly send red to hoop 4, getting a rush on yellow back to blue.
So you think his probable intention here is to set up the start of the triple?
I would think so. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't have a go here. It isn't easy, but you can abort whenever you decide.
Yes, as he did in the previous game.
Yeah.
Yes.
So 2 choices here. He can this is an immediate ball to 4 back. So it should be a ball to the peg. Sorry. No attempt to either change red and yellow round and get an escape ball after hoop 3. This is just another ball to potentially run hoop 3 to. Not looking at the triple at all.
No.
So a little bit of a cut to hoop 3. Good line.
Yeah, so he's definitely playing it safe and simple here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just get all the way round to peg as he did in the previous game.
He getting a points lead. Points are more valuable on a difficult lawn. The innings is more valuable on an easy pace lawn. Just giving them a little bit of an angle. They'll be hitting this quite hard. You know you're going to hit the ball into the far wide, so it's going to take a lot of energy out of the ball. So it needs to give it a fair hit here. That's failed.
Oh, and it's jammed.
As soon as you generate that angle, these hoops just, if you don't get it absolutely perfect, the wire just bounces the ball back to you.
I know that to my cost from my recent visit to the counties a few weeks ago.
So Rob's play here is pretty straightforward. It's hit the blue, send the blue to hoop 2, rush peel black through hoop 3, down to yellow, get a rush on yellow to hoop 1, and it's a 4-ball break.
Lovely.
And he won't be looking at anything more than that. Just make a 4-ball break to 4 back. If he gets the 4-ball break, then I think we might start seeing something a little bit more interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get a ball either on the front of hoop 6 or the front of hoop 2. But that's a long way down the line. Let's see if he can pick the break up first.
Yeah.
On lawn 3 they're having a lunch break, New Zealand game up. And on lawn 4 James has got a break. So that's going to be quite close down there. I'm trying to look at clips. I think the Kiwis might be on 4 back and peg. I think we might be on 4 back and break, but I'm not sure.
And we've been joined by Rob, who's coming on to join the commentary in a bit, I think.
So yeah, I mean, if you fancy doing a little run down to lawn 4 for us, Rob, and then you can step in.
So these games just turn on a sixpence like that, don't they? Well,
do.
1 minute we're saying, well, you know, that's it, and then one mistake, and the game turns in completely the other direction.
Rob's overhit his hoop 2 par here, but he's got a pretty good rush on black. He should be able to half ball this down to hoop 4 and yellow. Andrew, who's been our roving reporter on lawns 5, 6 and 7, has reported that all 3 of those first games ended up with a pegged out ending. Well, that's interesting. So that black was clearly not as easily rush peelable. He rushed it to the side, and now this is a lot more difficult to get a rush on yellow to hoop 1. A lot more difficult. Trying to get the wire on blue and black as a sort of second prize, but the primary focus, he's decided that doesn't even work. He hasn't got the angle for that cross wire at 2 and 3. So all his focus is getting a rush to hoop 1.
Yes. Get that ball to stop the right position behind the yellow.
If there's someone else then,
It's not just someone else.
He's got a fair margin of error around there, hasn't he? Because he will be able to rush it in the general direction of the ball.
Yeah, he's likely to play for a 5 to 6 yard rush. So, sorry, it's a foot rush rather than go particularly closer. So about 2 yards. Looked like a good pace to me.
Yes.
Very good shot.
Excellent.
That's pointing to 3 yards in front of hoop 1.
So the slightest cut will just bring it in closer, won't it?
Do you want lawn 4?
Yes.
Lawn 4, it's 4 back and break. I'm not quite sure where James' break is versus penult and penult and peg.
Penult and peg rather than 4 back and peg. Okay, so I got that a bit wrong. And it'd be fascinating to see how much James chases a triple peel. I'm going to be pegging out against penult on difficult lawns.
So if you can get round with one peel and a peg out, that'll be a nice turn. Lawn 3's restarted. Rob's a little bit angled. That's run the hoop, but looks like a tough shot at yellow to me.
Yes. I don't think he's quite hampered, is he? There, I think he can. But it's a. You're right. It's a longer roquet than it. Oh, he must be hampered.
I was never very good at these. My swing wasn't straight and didn't help at all.
Rob was talking to me earlier, before it started the match, about how he used to be very wristy, and
Yes.
he moved, well, to save his wrists, basically, to swinging from the shoulders.
Correct.
And, yeah.
Since he was born in October.
No, missed on the right, surely. You could just see that as soon as he hit it, it was just sort of flicked out to the right. So that's another error. And this time there are choices. So blue has got the shortest shot at red, and if it hits, it could decide to make a hoop or two. Alternatively, black's got a completely free shot down towards corner one, and that's the ball they want to play.
Yeah.
So two completely genuine choices here.
Would you have a preference?
I think I would want to move blue. It makes it more difficult for the opponent if I miss, and I am going to score points.
If you hit, yeah.
I think I might go either to penult if I can get a leave in time, or if I can't get a leave in time, I might just go to rover, make a leave there. Don't want to get pegged out.
Second game was again.
Edmund, it's a rare miss from Edmund. And again, two choices. Does Rob fancy the cut rush on yellow to where Edmund's missed to? Or would Jack prefer maybe to rush red, maybe off the end of b-ball, take off to black, rush it 80% of the way to hoop 6, and then approach sending it halfway or further to one back, crash through the boundary to the ball, part of the ball he's left up there, and get a 3-ball break. And to me, that's the easier line of play.
Yes.
He was 1 and 4 back against my penalty.
So one of the interesting things here is if you can hit the ball hard comfortably, do you hit it sufficiently hard so if you quarter ball red on the left, it goes towards corner 3, which would then make an easy pickup. I mean, I'm always aiming to hit this in the middle. Whereas Jack probably tried to cut that to corner 3,
And that's what happens.
And I think early this morning, one of my favourite catchphrases was used: hitting it in the middle is never bad. And I think we've seen why.
Yes. It's a piece of advice that a friend gives. If you're rushing, then do that. Hit the ball in the middle, and the bit of luck, you may get the right angle going the way you want.
Yeah, I think mainly in that case, because hitting it in the middle was quite good. You know, you've got this ball on the end of B-bulk, and it's a very useful ball when you're on hoop 6.
Yes.
So now they can, if they want, go for the very aggressive black at yellow here. I'm just going to join up with partner. So the only question you need to ask is, do you shoot at partner? Which gives you a decent chance.
Is partner down in that corner?
But it risks leaving a double target. Or do you just play 2 yards away from it and go, I've got the innings back? And I would be in two minds here. Because you could definitely get a break if you hit it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to leave Rob a double either. I'm confident black will play. And I'm also confident it will join up with blue.
It's obviously the very discussion we're having.
Jeez, this is aggressive. This isn't normally a shot Paddy would take, I don't think.
Oh
yeah,
It's the pros and cons of whether the opposition hits in after you, isn't it?
Yeah, Red's going to have about a 20-yarder.
Yeah.
And that's good enough for me. I'll just join up. I'll let Rob have that 20-yarder.
Yeah.
So we still don't know whether he's shooting or joining. I think the amount of care he's taken suggests he may be shooting.
Yes.
Would you like to take 2? Would that help? Do you know how much a load is? 7. Oh, 7.
Yes, he's taking very careful aim, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a big shot. There's definitely a chance to have a ball round if you hit this. I think he might have been lucky there. I think he's missed it by so far it's not a double. You could see his left hand, watch his lower hand come through there. That lower hand tugging it across. So yeah, you can see there. I don't think Rob will choose to treat that as a double target. In fact, they're playing Jack's ball. That was risky again. Felix has taken off the lawn here, I think. No. Is it on? It is on, isn't it?
Just
They're still not anywhere near the pace they were yesterday afternoon, yeah.
So what are New Zealand left with here now then?
So, Paddy's on hoop 3, so the natural play is to play a thick takeoff, moving your ball
3 or 4 yards or 5 yards if you want into the lawn going to the yellow. And then it's personal preference. I think I'd probably take off to get a rush on red. But if you want to be aggressive, you can just pump yellow between hoop 3 and hoop 4 as a sort of random reception ball if you run it by 9-10 yards. But you're less likely to get a really good rush on red that way.
But it's always useful, isn't it, to have the balls in that middle area of the lawn for picking up.
It's very
later
useful,
on.
providing you make hoop 3.
Indeed, yes. It's suicidal if you don't.
I think Paddy will play the thick take-off, coming to yellow, and then we'll take off to red. A little bit more defensive, but I think that's the right choice.
Yeah.
Anyone who plays the ritual gets feedback. You finish your game, you go to the box, you have a chat about, well, what did you do that? What do you do? You don't have a box. You have a game.
Right. Corners 1 and 2. Pretty negative. Although top players sometimes like to be just outside the corner, so you can't get a cannon easily.
Right.
Or a 3-ball group. 3.
Let's have a look at these comments down the side.
Well, we've got some coverage on here now. Oh no, we haven't. It's the wrong screen.
We've had some problems with the Wi-Fi, so we're just resetting that. We think it's come back on, and we think we're back on. Well, that's working. Looks like from our end that we are definitely uploading our stream. I'll be handing back to the commentators. We're just going to give that a second check, and then we'll go back live again with the commentators. Thanks for your patience.
Are we back on again? Oh, right. So it looks as if Wi-Fi has been restored. Looks as if the Wi-Fi has been restored now, so we're able to go back to live commentary. While we were offline, Jack put his yellow into corner 1, so as you may or may not be able to see, the red's in corner 2 and the yellow in corner 1, and black and blue and positioned up near hoop 3. There's a bit of discussion here between Robert and Jack about what should happen. I wonder if they'll just deem their position. Well, we're about to see.
Very good. And when do you get the fields? Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, that's right. It's a team, isn't it?
Is that game or that?
Game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jack definitely put his yellow off in the corner, but he may not have replaced it on the intersecting spot, which I think he's a bit concerned about.
I think he had two. One in the first and one in the third.
You have to.
The one in the third was very slow.
I was playing, I was somewhere. I was either playing or doing something.
So repositioned slightly out of the corner.
Way late on the one. I think I've earned this one. This is first time. That was from hitting the lip, wasn't it?
Well, the introducing we weren't
One out.
Joined now by Rob, Edlin White. Hello, Rob. Good to see you here.
Thank you. Nice to see you too.
Yeah.
Just spoken to James Death, who's just completed a triple on lawn 4, in really difficult conditions. So that's 1-0 to the England in that team in that.
Yes, because New Zealand are
match.
one up in each of these on lawns 2 and 3.
Yes.
So
it's all to play for, as they say.
It is indeed.
And it's drying out, and they're beginning to look parched and brown, aren't they, or at least pale.
Yes, we're expecting them to speed up a heck of a lot.
This looks like Paddy approaching hoop 3.
Yep.
With red and yellow in corners 1 and 2, so it's not a gimme by a long way. In or near corners 1 and 2.
So this looks like the beginning of hoiking one ball out of the corner, maybe, if he's going to rush the blue over there to red.
Yes. It's a hell of a long rush from red to hoop 4, or even from yellow to hoop 4.
He's just coming down to check how far out of the corner yellow is.
I think yellow is in corner 1.
No, it's just slightly out. Jack repositioned it.
but would it touch a corner ball?
Ah. That is a good question. So I suppose if he can create a cannon with the red, that would be quite good, wouldn't it? For getting two balls out into the lawn.
Give him chances. I would be very impressed if he turns this into a break.
The alternative, of course, is just to have a two ball for
There's no useful rush to hoop 4, so
spell,
he was obviously trying for a rush to corner 2.
Yeah.
Hard to run these hoops with control, they're tight, they're firm, and
You have quadways at Nottingham now, don't you?
yes.
Yeah. How are you finding them?
Oh no, we don't use quadways routinely. Sorry,
don't?
sorry, I thought you said quite away. No, we've had the use of quadways for certain tournaments. No, we use the Hopewell hoops.
You do,
right?
Yes.
Which I think we and Hurlingham are the remaining users of.
Yeah,
I
so
might be wrong there.
It's a lovely, lasting memory of a lovely man, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yes, he was a fine chap.
Gordon was a meticulous player in the sense that he ran hoop. He was really only happy running hoops. That was an amazing rush into corner 2, I think.
Yes,
or very
brilliant,
close.
Brilliant.
Amazing cut rush.
Yep.
Yeah, he liked to run hoops from under a foot.
Well, he clearly had that has that in common with Paddy, who's equally controlled. Oh, of course, no, he was rushing.
He's rushing to corner 1.
Yes, I got the
black
balls.
rush blue to corner 1.
Yes, I
very nearly.
completely got the balls mixed up.
And so
there.
did I, yes.
Yeah. Ah.
Well, corner 1 is nearer to hoop 4, but there's work to do.
Yes.
To take off into this corner area.
Yes.
Oh no, that was never. Yes, I put it on the back for that.
Too busy talking about hoops and not watching.
Just in case viewers are wondering, the reason we go all silent when anybody's over in the vicinity of the corner flag here, corner 1, is because there are players are about 4 or 5 yards from us, so our commentary could possibly be a bit distracting, so we tend to shut up at that point. But,
Paddy's doing a backward take-off for hoop 4 from 1.5 yards, I should think.
Yeah.
So that was a good rush.
Yes.
And he's done a thickish take-off to bring yellow a little west of the hoop, with the hope presumably of a rush either to hoop 5 or to blue, which is just outside corner 1.
Yep. So he should be gradually be able to draw the other balls into the game.
He's run it without control, so
Just 2 days after the match. Oh, really? Yeah. The Jenny said, you'd be here for 9 weeks, and I'll be here 13. It's short for both.
Oh, sorry, I was going to get your tea and then I got called this way.
Knowing you don't cope with the whole role drug situation.
I'm having to watch this bit on the screen, like you, because it's around the corner from our commentary box. He's got a longish rush here.
We can have any sort of weather.
Given his recent experience of just clipping a ball with a long rush, I wonder if he's that's crossed his mind.
Still be 3 degrees and December to get the wind in the wrong way, or it could be 30.
He's certainly giving it very careful thought.
Oh. Considering changing his mind and shooting for partner in corner 1, near corner 1.
No, he's going to give it a go. Yeah, good shot. So it's a bit of an awkward long backward takeoff if he's going to go for hoop 5.
I think he's very close to being wide from blue, so he's considering a wide leave, possibly.
Yes.
He's a couple of yards south of the peg.
So he's thinking to himself, cut the losses and just set these two up in a wide position from yellow.
I think he'll be playing aggressive takeoff, won't he? To go all out.
Yeah, he's looking for a wide spot. He's just checking red and yellow aren't wide.
Yes, that would be pretty disastrous, wouldn't it? So just double checking on the red and yellow. Now a bit of a consultation to see what happens with black and blue. What would you do in this situation, Rob?
What, playing blue?
No, he's playing black, isn't he?
Sorry, black, yes. I think I would. Well, what I would do is not very relevant because I'm not as strong as these players, but I would. Yeah, I imagine he's thinking of creating a wide rush for hoop 5 and letting yellow join red, hoping to make 5 and then take off to. Yeah. Yellow shooting at red is a very long shot. It's about it's getting on for 20 yards anyway, probably over 16.
Mate. Yeah, down there.
So that was another quiet period while the New Zealanders were setting up their very carefully positioned wired rush.
And the wiring is perfect, of course. I've just been out to have a look.
Yeah, so it's you either decide to shoot for red, or you have a wide join, I suppose. I think I'd go for the red because you want to try to rest the innings back, don't you?
Yeah. I'm guessing Jack hits this 1 in 3 times, 1 in 4. But he's not going for it by the looks of it. Just let us know whenever you're ready. Yeah. Do you think they'd appreciate some higher class?
All right. So back on the defensive into the corner.
Well, Rob is a master tactician, so I'm sure that's the right thing to do.
You're forever weighing up the pros and cons of what the gain and the loss, aren't you?
I think at this level, if yellow misses red, then the rush to hoop 5 followed by takeoff to yellow and red.
Yes.
And there's a break on.
Yep. So there's more work to do to get, well, certainly those 2 middle hoops, but then a bit of harder struggle going further. Yeah.
For sure. It was a good shot by the New Zealanders on lawn 3 to hit a. Was that 20 yards or more? I didn't see where he started, but it was a long way away.
So here comes Paddy to resume his break with black. Sending a slightly cut rush to hoop 5. Looks a lovely shot. Haven't quite got the pace sorted out yet, because he would have liked it closer, I'm sure. I say that judging the precision with which he ended up within 6 inches of every hoop he was running in the first game.
I think we're both judging things by their standards, not our own.
Yes, indeed. Looks like he wants to set his partner up.
You cook it all?
Oh, all my own food. No. So, freeze a meal. I'll make We've got lots of Asian friends.
It's that fast. I think the recipe for Indian sweets the other day. I think Indian sweets are basically sugar with a bit more sugar. Peat flour and
No, just wanted to set up a decent rush for Hoop 5. I suppose this demonstrates the patient approach to gameplay, doesn't it? Where you
Indeed.
You don't go gung-ho for a hoop or two that you can grab. You try to get things orchestrated so that you can have a decent break.
And they don't want to give the opponent a free shot, which they haven't done.
No.
That's why his rule. Extra voice.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're
the more expert extra voice.
We're joined now. Greetings.
Hi, yeah, Pete Trimmer. Good to see you. So it's a pleasure to be here. I've been watching online, and I would encourage anyone that's watching online but is kind of in Britain to come and have a look, because in person it's just got that more of an aura about it. The hush at important moments just doesn't quite come across in the online version. Of course, it's absolutely brilliant to have the streaming, but it's even nicer to be here. So
yes, there's really quite a buzz, isn't there?
Yeah. So on that last croquet stroke there, Paddy took the balls closer to the boundary than he would have intended, and this is allowing Rob to take the shot through. If Paddy's balls were further out, then Rob wouldn't be able to take this shot. He'd be having a wide join instead, over on the east boundary. But Rob will be shooting at the black, I think.
Oh,
and he's got it.
That's excellent shot.
Tremendous shot. Of course, although it's a fraction longer, the extra 5 feet, it's worth taking the black because the blue's the in-lawn ball, and that gives Rob a lot more ability to do things, whereas whichever ball he'd shot at there, if he'd missed, he's effectively given Paddy the same thing, so he's simply gaining more by shooting at black.
Yes, that's that gain and loss ratio that everybody weighs up before every shot, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm somewhat surprised at this point that Rob has gained a chat with his partner. It's often said it's really good to keep your partner involved through the game, but Rob really knows what he's doing at this point, so I kind of expect him to just plough on. Each doubles pairing, I guess, has its own way of interacting, and Rob's as experienced as they ever come with this sort of thing. So
he's the master tactician, isn't he? Really,
he's a master tactician, yeah. And I've never played doubles with Rob, but from everything I've heard, it was a pretty immense experience of, him just gently helping you around, kind of thing, when you need it.
Rogue black ball has just entered lawn 2, pursued by the
Jenny. So Rob's for hoop 2 now, so I kind of expect him to be putting black out into the lawn and getting a rush on blue, and of course there's a question, do you rush to hoop 2, do you rush to yellow? I would have guessed that he would be rushing to yellow, but he's certainly been thinking about something.
Yes, he went over to have a look at the position of yellow down there, didn't he? So obviously considering that option,
Yeah. Yes, it maybe he'd just been walking in that direction to have a better look at it, and that had prompted Jack to come out. So, it's a bit tricky to decide where you put black here. A lot of players would just stop black out into the lawn as far as they can go because that's easier for the break. But Rob is, sometimes he would leave a ball only a couple of yards off a boundary so that he can rush a ball off the boundary, and that way if he weren't to get going, he would effectively have a much better leave because the balls would be quite a few yards further apart. In this case, he's playing the stop shot, so he's pushing black out properly. I thought he might just be playing a little rolly stroke there. But you can see that, you know, there are nuances immediately going on as soon as Fulford's playing. He's put black there to a position where hoop 5 is somewhat in the way of a ball, you know, a shot towards corner 3. And I think that's deliberate. I think that Rob is going to now try and he'll probably play a takeoff from blue, just pushing blue into the lawn a little bit, but where it will be wired from black as he's going to the yellow ball.
This is your insurance.
So he's,
if things go wrong.
I mean, it's incredible how a little bit of insurance, time after time, adds up to change the change the probability of you winning each game, each match. You know.
Well, it's what the New Zealand team have been doing. The lot of strategic wiring, you know, and leaving England's pairing miles apart, so pushing them into a particular shot.
So he'll be having a good look at this boundary. He'll already know it well. Being at Surbiton, Rob will already have a very good idea of what these lawns are normally like in terms of hills, I think. He'll be checking it out for exactly where he's going to play the stroke to try and curve to a particular position for Russian yellow here. Conditions have obviously sped up quite a bit since this morning. Maybe they're a second and a half quicker than this morning. Maybe even a fraction more than that by now, because there's a wind slowly picking up, and that helps dry the lawns out a lot. Rob doesn't like playing in the wind. We're getting a few gusts now, so it just makes it a fraction more tricky.
When we talk of hills on the lawns, the topography of all these 4 venues we've been at is immaculate in many ways. It's just that the even slight undulations are very much exaggerated in these really dry conditions. Is that a reasonable comment?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the speed of the lawn makes a massive difference for how hilly a lawn will seem.
There's no criticism intended of the greenkeeping. The lawns are superb.
No, the lawns are an absolutely fantastic test of the players here. It's exactly how we would want this for, you know, when it's absolutely deadpan flat. You know, sometimes you play on a converted bowling green where, you know, the hoops are set somewhat floppily because it's set on grass, on sand underneath bowling greens, that sort of thing. It's a very different kind of game. Here, with nice tough hoops, fast lawns, and that slight rolliness that you get as a result, it's a real test of your croquet stroke ability. It's not just about hitting in and then taking a ball round.
Rob's rush to hoop 2 is nearer to corner 2 than hoop 2, so he's got a difficult approach.
Yeah, he's had to play a little cut there to get this.
But even numbered hoops like 2, at least you can run it hard if necessary and still be near something. Top players tend to put the, if they're anticipating running even numbered hoop hard, that's under approached.
Under approach. Now this is where immediately we see, because of where Rob put that black initially, it's wired from blue. So it's got to take that into account now with the fact that the only shots they would have would be at his balls, red and yellow. and it's not completely clear which ball they'll move, because the blue's close to the boundary, it's close to hoop 3 of course, but black's further into the lawn. So I would guess that they will be shooting with the blue ball. It's the one that's of more use to Rob at the moment.
A shot of red and yellow is virtually suicidal, isn't it?
Yeah, I would guess that they will move blue away to a corner, but because of where black is, there's not an obvious corner. I mean, obviously, shooting through is the equivalent of going into corner 2. Corner 3 is, that's at his next hoop, and corners 1 and 4 are kind of equidistant from black. So I think if black were open, he might well shoot at black. Instead, he might come to corner 1. They could go to corner 4. Or they might just think, we're playing against Robert Fulford, let's just shoot. You could justify shooting with black. You could shoot black at yellow, for instance. It wouldn't give Rob room to get a nice ball out to 3, but you'd just expect Rob to go round if you miss. The thing is, if you corner, you play a defensive line. If you think he's still going to go round, you would have been better off shooting. And this is where the ability of the players really comes to the fore of making your choices.
Nothing feels sillier than to turn down a shot and corner and then for the opponent to make an all-round break anyway.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's been the tactically right choice, Sometimes that's just what odds happen. And I think players can become too wary of that feeling. It's a horrible feeling to just corner and then see someone finish, but statistically, we probably ought to corner more often than we do. Now, this is a really difficult decision for them, I think, here. If the lawn were easier, I'm sure they would just immediately have decided to shoot. Now, they've decided to shoot, they're shooting with blue. I think given that they're shooting, I would probably have shot with black, because black's the ball they'd prefer to play. And I don't think it will make any difference to Rob, really.
Any miss and he will go round, do you think?
I guess they're justifying it on the basis that Edmund is a better shot. These long shots, Edmund's shooting well.
Right.
That was over 20-yard shot. Do these guys hit 20 yards about a third of the time, do you think, roughly?
It depends very much on the player. For Edmund, it probably is as high as that.
Yeah.
But it varies hugely. Some players can really have a similar ranking by being incredible tacticians and touch players with their croquet strokes.
Yeah.
So, for those that are learning the game, this is a nice example where Robert will just be having a standard ball round, I imagine. He's going to hit blue, put it out to hoop 3, getting a rush on yellow to his hoop 2. And maybe it'll be interesting to watch some of the nuances as he sends the ball around the lawn. With Paddy already being for hoop 5, so his opponent's being on 5 and 4 back, there's no need for Rob to consider popping, and I don't think he'll consider the TPO in this situation, is my guess. So although he is perfectly capable of it, and it's a tough lawn, Paddy isn't going to finish probably from 5 and 4 back in these circumstances. And it's obviously risky in these conditions as well. So I'm guessing that Rob is just going to have a ball round to 4 back himself. hope that he can get Jack round to the peg and then for Rob to finish. I think that'll be the plan at the moment. You can see Rob's just pausing there with the wind picking up.
Yes, all the foliage on the trees moving a lot more now, aren't they? It's obviously gusting down behind him towards the blue ball.
So once he's at blue, where exactly would you try and send it?
Well, I'd get it, as you say, as a lovely pioneer on 3, whilst getting my ball just behind the yellow. I'm not sure whether the yellow is on the yard line or whether it's in
I
a
think
bit.
it's in enough that he doesn't need to worry too much about the boundary on the stroke. I was more asking where would you put blue relative to the hoop. So
we're just in front of the so it's a handy pioneer for
yeah, so there it has passed across the front of the hoop. I would imagine that he would have been trying to just put that a couple of feet to the side of the hoop, because after hoop 2, I think he'll be rushing yellow down, putting it out as a pioneer for 4, getting a rush on black up the lawn, keeping everything nice and together, you know, so it all will look easy. And, you know, beginners can make the error of seeing the game and thinking, well, after the initial hit-in or whatever it was that started the turn, I feel like I could play all those strokes. And it's about the choice of placement of the ball that can make it easier. So, you know, if blue were 1 yard in front of hoop 3, it means that he needs to get to the north of it to knock it a bit closer to the hoop. It's nicer to just have it a fraction of the side of the hoop. That way he's coming to the south of it to knock it just in front of hoop 3. So, of course, he won't ever land the ball, usually on the very blade of grass he's chosen, but by choosing the right places to be aiming for, gradually that adds up,
You
hoop
increase
after
your
hoop.
chances, don't you? Yes.
So
just saw the ball arrive at our feet.
Yes,
Jenny.
indeed.
Throw that back out.
I wonder what that was.
Certain hut there.
I thought it was a small animal or something running between the feet.
Jenny.
Yeah, so Rob, as you say, has rushed the yellow down here. Now you can send it over as a pioneer to 4 and get behind the black.
It's nearly put it in an unfortunate position there where the hoop would be in the way of his backswing, but I think he's okay. Narrowly.
Yellow's gone slightly more than he would have liked east, I think, but he's got a perfect rush on black, as long as he doesn't rush it into hoop 5.
Yeah, we often talk about keeping the balls within the rectangle, and by the rectangle we mean the rectangle of hoops 1, 2, 3 and 4.
Yep.
When you're playing a break, if it's just a normal 4-ball break, you almost always want your pioneers within that rectangle. So as Rob was commenting there, yellow has just gone a little outside that rectangle, which means that you're coming to the ball down a somewhat different line. You know, you're not as close to hoop 5 in the middle of the lawn when you go into that ball.
So he's allowing for that, isn't he, by sending that black ball over there for this. He's going to have 2 balls on that outer side there to help him get down there.
Well, yeah, so at the moment this placement of black, you know, a beginner might be pushing black back towards the peg for a sort of what we call a star 4-ball break, where you then just keep hitting the ball in the middle and taking off to your next pioneer. If you watch the top players, they don't do that. There's a far better way of playing, of making use of that. Well, we still call it the pivot, obviously, often, but we don't really just pivot around it. We rush it to places to make the next stroke easier. The other thing is that on a tough lawn like this, Rob will be using the black as a backup ball for when he makes hoop 3. If he doesn't get a particularly nice hoop approach, rather than just having blue on the other side where he needs to tap gently through, he could run the hoop down and hit black next instead. So he's put black nicely there on the lines of hoop 3 and 4. And if Rob needs insurance in his breaks, you can be sure everyone else should be doing this as well.
Yes. Yes.
Now he's overrushed that a little, so he's got to go across this hoop a little bit. It's not particularly nice in these conditions.
We're joined by our roving reporter Andrew, who is.
I bring you news from Lawn 7.
Oh, yep.
The game was finally finished. It's about 3:15. So when you left at lunch, it was 4-back and peg v 4-back and box. There was a fair amount of cat and mouse, or possibly mouse and mouse, depending how you look at it. Anyhow, eventually, the Australians give the American a chance. You can see they've split up because they failed to get the wiring. So who was it? It was Kyle, wasn't it? Kyle Maloof hits a 20-yarder. Has a nice on the north boundary. It's in B-box. Nice takeoff to 4-back. Runs 4-back. Plays a good croquet stroke in the end of B-box to get in front of Pennell. Runs Pennell. Not one. It took a lot of wire, so he's got about a 13-yarder. And this ball's beyond Rover, 2 or 3 yards southwest of Rover. And he snicks it. I saw it. It just moved, which is really quite a result rather than bonking it off the south boundary. Takes off to maybe 4-foot position, fails it. Stephen Forster comes on, has a 4-yarder, misses it. Carmeloof takes position at Rover again. Blue and black join up. Maloof fails a 2-foot 15-degree hoop. And eventually the Australians make 4-back and separate, but Carr misses the lift. And to cut a really very, very long story short, Australia won game 1 +2.
Wow.
Close finish. Thank you, Andrew. Right, so a bit of discussion going on here now.
Going back to Pete's point about putting the pivot, the black pivot, roughly midway between hoops 3 and 4, it's actually proved useful. Rob ran the hoop to that black ball, I think, and now has rushed it to the north boundary, and it's going to become his pioneer at 5, I think, and blue becomes the pivot.
Yeah.
His putative reception ball, blue, is now his pivot.
So it'll be interesting to see what Rob chooses to do with this turn. His partner is for hoop 6, so it's not the most typical clip position for Rob to be having when he's having his ball round. I'm very much expecting in these conditions that Rob will have a nice defensive lead of some kind. He might make it forcing, or we call it forcing even though it doesn't actually force the opponents to play a particular ball, but there's encouragement effectively for them to play a particular ball. So for instance, if Rob were to put blue in the jaws of hoop 6 at the end of this turn, then because that's yellow's hoop, it would encourage blue to be the one that's playing, and in a way they'd like it to be blue that's playing, because blue's the ball that's for 4-back. Now the real kind of equation, or whatever you want to call it in Rob's head, will depend upon many factors of, Edmund arguably being the better shot, Paddy being the one that wants to make progress and so on. So there can be tricky trade-offs sometimes, rather than it just all being a very straightforward situation, especially in doubles, because you've got to take account of the ability of each of the players with which ball they'd be playing. So plenty of interest in that respect.
Yes, and you're quite right. Undoubtedly, you want to give the forward ball of the opponent the little bit of a push to play, don't you, so that they're not going to make so much progress, really.
Yeah. Well, there's been quite a bit of discussion recently about alternate stroke doubles and whether maybe that will happen in the Mac at some point. And in many ways, I think alternate stroke doubles is more interesting. It feels more like doubles in some ways. but this is an aspect where it would be lost, because right now Rob would know who it was that was going to play the next stroke, and so you wouldn't get that polarity in quite the same way. So there are obviously pros and cons with the different systems.
Looking at the counties, the AC counties this year, the majority of pairs were playing alternate. Quite a few of us in our lowly team didn't, but certainly most of our opponents did, I think.
Okay. Oh,
it's gone slightly awkward, that.
He's certainly not going to be getting blue to the peg or beyond on this stroke, so whether it'll affect his choice of leave, I doubt, but I don't know exactly what he's had in mind. But in conditions like these, rather than just leaving, a 17-yard shot of, it's said quite rightly that in a way you can't go wrong with a diagonal spread, but occasionally there are slightly better leaves that you can have, especially when the conditions are tough. And so it can be better to leave a 13-yarder for your opponents, where they're unlikely to achieve much if they hit, than to give them a 17-yarder where, hey, they've got the same as you, they've got the balls if they hit. This is one of the things that Rob's really been a master of, is squeezing the most out of each of his turns to really just make it difficult for the opponents. It's not like playing most players that are 20th in the world, where it's just about hitting in and getting their balls round. There's these extra nuances going on all the time that make it a pleasure to watch the really top guys.
Yeah, we've seen several new standard leaves on this lawn today.
Yes,
it's obviously popular with both teams.
Yeah, so the new standard leave is, it usually gives away a similar amount for when balls are for one and so on. But again, that's a way of encouraging a particular ball to play, because it's the ball that's at 3 back, of course, that's going to tend to lift.
It is lovely seeing these breaks gradually coming under closer control as the break progresses.
Yeah.
It's a combination, isn't it, of your confidence building, your rhythm kicking in, and the balls, as you were saying, all just following around that pattern in that rectangle that you're confining yourself to.
Yeah. This is, I'm used to seeing Rob land his balls on the blades of grass that I expect. When I look at that black, my first thought is, whoa, what's that doing out there? Has he absolutely clubbed that? But sometimes Rob has a plan, and it may be that he wants yellow at 2 back, and he just wants to be able to rush blue up off the lawn without having to worry about the pace too much. So if it was most other players, I'd be saying, look at that black, he sent that too far. But I've seen him do enough things over the many years where it's initially seemed wrong to me, and then I've discovered that there's some logic to it that I hadn't previously seen. But now I think he's not particularly happy with the position of that ball, because he's now going down close to the rush line of getting back up to black. But this is another, for people that are still struggling a little bit with their 4-ball breaks, to always get them round. This is a good example. He's not just going to knock this a bit closer to black and take off. He's going to hit that all the way up the lawn.
Off the lawn. It's what I call the hypermobile pivot. The mobile pivot is when you knock it to your next pivot position. The hypermobile pivot, you knock it past the pioneer that you're going to.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in this case, he's
So there we
not
go.
close. So That was deliberate, wasn't it?
That was very deliberate. So I'm guessing he's going to be leaving a ball on one back here. And I'm very interested to see if it's going to be the blue ball, so that it's trying to encourage blue to play. He will already have in mind where he's going to be putting the black.
And he'd probably already thought of this leave when he, after hoop 5, put blue not as a pioneer at 2 back. But
yeah, so Rob may try a leave that he's well known for, but that most players don't really have the control to achieve a lot of the time, of leaving a ball just kind of in the back of, well, it's effectively just in the front of hoop 2 after this hoop, and then he'll send the other ball down, send it to 3 back, make 2 back and 3 back, and then he could leave the other opponent ball effectively a few yards to the north and east of hoop 4, in lawn somewhat, and leave his own balls over near the west boundary, where he's still given a 17-yarder, but whereas his balls are set up, so it's very forcing on the ball at 1 back, but he's also got his balls over there. If he was doing that, then he would be leaving blue at 1 back, because he'd want the black ball to be the one that was in open play. In open play over near hoop 5. So of course he doesn't want to be leaving blue there, that would be too easy for black if black were to hit him. So I think he's looking a little exasperated there, because everything has kept going slightly wrong for him. He was trying to just dribble past blue there so that he could just knock it back towards the hoop, so he could have a really really nice bit of control with putting that into the back of the hoop exactly where he wants it. And he wants this ball in a fairly precise kind of place, so that it doesn't rush to 5, and so that he can wire his balls from it in the right place. So this is very tricky here. So he's had to allow for pull on that stroke. That's something that people often forget when they're putting a ball in the back of a hoop.
Looks like he's stuck it right up against the wire, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is it a little bit too visible from B-ball?
Well,
it's not very attractive.
It's not the position he would have chosen. I'm pretty certain of that.
He wanted it another 6 inches west, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to worry about someone shooting just at blue from B-ball. And I think with the line that's on, he wouldn't be having red and yellow in the background naturally anyway, because blue would then be able to shoot at them. So it doesn't matter too much in that respect. Blue doesn't rush to hoop 5, of course. So, you know, in many ways it's not in a really bad position, but because of its position there, it would mean that he would, if he was having the kind of leave I was talking about, red and yellow would have to be further down south than he would ideally like. And he doesn't want them a long way south, because that's closer to black's hoop, of course. So it'd be interesting to see whether he considers going back to it. I'm thinking that he'll probably leave it there, despite him not being in the ideal position.
Yeah. All this analysis is going on in milliseconds in the full-foot brain, and clicking into action. It's amazing.
Automatic processing for Rob.
Yes, yes.
He's been there, he's done it so many times over the many, many years of being a top-ranked player. Far more automatic for him than most players like myself.
I imagine it's a fantastic experience for Jack Good at the age of 20 odd to play with a legend of the game.
Yeah.
It's a doubles partner.
Definitely.
Oh, he's left himself quite a long hoop there. He would definitely have been intending to hit that a fraction harder before flattening this through the boundary.
Safely through.
Yeah. Now, he could knock this up the lawn towards the blue. I'm guessing that he won't these days. But yeah, he's just... So that implies that he's not going to go back to blue, I think.
No, I'd be perfectly happy with that blue where it is in that awkward position, actually. It's really forcing a leave, isn't it?
Well,
such a lovely pioneer for
yeah,
yellow.
so that's true. It's just about the fact that it controls exactly where red and yellow are to a greater extent than he would ideally have liked, I think. So here we go, he's rolling yellow over to a position towards where he will want black to ultimately end up. So that after 3 back he can easily position black just where he'd like it, get a rush on red over to the other boundary. This is a leave that I've seen Rob use when the opponents are for 3 and 4 back. It's a really nice way of helping to stop them. If the blue, effectively in this position, doesn't rush across to hoop 3, then it's, it would be really tough if you imagine that black was on hoop 3. So, I mean, against me, he's popped the ball through 1 and 2 on a turn and then had this leave, which when you think about it is a very tricky thing to do because you've got to have got your second peel early. You can't leave it till after 1 back. It's much easier when you're not doing it with some pops.
Yes.
Pops is peeling the opponent ball for anyone that's just joining us. But I imagine by now people that are watching this are very up to speed with what's going on.
Yes, well, this match, I was saying earlier to Chris, I think it was, it's turned on a sixpence because there was a point where it looked like New Zealand were going to grab it, and there was an inadvertent error, and it's just that little mistake that can turn a match around, isn't it?
Absolutely. The higher the quality of the players, the more that is true.
Yeah.
So rather than putting black near the boundary, Rob is effectively saying, okay, if you move blue, black's much more useful for yellow here for hoop 6. So he's making it easier for Jack. I think Rob in his prime, if he was playing singles, would probably have black close to a boundary. That's where all the nuances can come in again, of course.
He's making a leave for Jack, not for himself, and so he's
Absolutely.
choosing a leave for Jack, not for himself.
Now, you can see now why blue is not ideal.
Yeah.
He would want these balls up several yards further north, but blue mustn't have a nice clean shot at them, or that would make it too easy for the opponent. So he's choosing a position that would be very much based on the exact position of blue here. Looks like it's able to get fairly high. Looks kind of peg high they're standing at the moment.
And it's a bit closer to corner one than he would ideally want if blue were better. Yeah.
That's right, for a shot from A bolt.
Yeah.
Did you find there's a bit of resentment there?
Only in the last 3 or 4 weeks, because just before.
So now that Jack's standing in the position from the end of B bulk, so they can have a look at making sure that blue doesn't come into the picture for having any kind of double with where he's about to put red on this stroke. Oh, he might be considering bringing it in lawn a little bit, just to have it a bit further from A bulk.
Just looking at that blue ball on the screen, it does look as if it's right up against the wire, so but they're obviously concerned, that you might have a shot there, so you just got to make sure these are, as you say, not hittable from where it is at present.
It looks like it's on the eastern wire of one back, where he would like it on the western wire, preferably, I guess.
Yeah, still not rushable to 5.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he does. And he has been just when she no, I'm not
No, unless he's extremely close to already being on the rush line to black, he won't try and leave a single ball rush towards black, because it risks, in these conditions particularly, it really risks leaving a lot more than one ball width, and black's far too close. So it looks very likely to me that black will be shooting from A bulk up through these balls towards corner 2, up through red.
So you think black's going to play rather than blue at this stage, don't you?
Yes, that is my reckoning. Although it makes a slight bit of difference. And imagine, for instance, that Rob left a rush for red out towards hoop 6. Then, black playing, obviously, Jack can then make hoop 6 and dig the ball out of the second corner, sending it down to 2 back, and he has a 4-ball break.
Sorry,
what's happened there?
I didn't know.
He's played the wrong ball. He's played the wrong ball. He's played yellow, hasn't he? And they've just realised. So it's just turned the balls around for that last little croquet stroke. So they're just taking them back to where yellow should be, and then they'll have to leave red in contact with yellow.
I was slightly puzzled as to why the rush was going the other way.
Yeah,
with red rushing yellow in, because of course it was yellow that wanted the rush. So clear that's what happened. Yeah.
Well, that's you were just talking about the game potentially changing from one tiny little moment, and we've had a bit of a moment there with
and
the wrong ball. So
plays this beautiful break, and just in the final little bit of delicate setting up, and manages to play the wrong ball.
Well done for whoever spotted that. It just shows the power of concentrating on your game. It must have been one of the opponents who spotted that and has flagged it up. If they hadn't been concentrating, there would have been a leave.
Yep.
That could have led to some confusion then, when maybe it was Jack that suddenly realised which which ball are we laying this rush for here?
Yes.
I'm not sure who it was that spotted things there. I presume it was one of the opponents. Okay, well, at least Rob had got to 4 back. That's beneficial before making an error. If you're going to make an error like that, it's better to do it after you've made all the hoops you wanted to make.
Yes, yes.
Won't go so far as to call that tactical advice. Well, now, that does kind of change the equation a little bit now, because they're looking at this. I'm not sure why they're looking from B-bulk. It seems very unlikely to me that they're going to take this, because it would allow Jack to just play a little takeoff to get his rush to hoop 6.
Because, I mean, black at red and yellow is a big target, isn't it?
Yes,
if
black at red and yellow from there is obviously it's 2 balls next to each other.
Half ball target. These are in contact, aren't they?
They're in contact, yeah.
So it's a 1.5 ball target essentially.
Yeah. But equally that gives it back to Jack, whereas something like playing blue and shooting through into corner 2 means Jack doesn't have an easy rush to hoop 6 automatically. He'd have to roll out, and now you can immediately see that having black in its current position would allow Jack to likely get a rush to hoop 6, but it's not guaranteed, whereas if black were over near the boundary, then we'd probably then see blue shooting through these balls towards corner 2.
Does blue rush to hoop 6?
I don't think it does, no.
Probably not.
No, I think it's too close to the wire.
Yeah.
So lots for them to debate here.
Yes, they're just checking that from the look of it.
Yeah. Whenever the top players are making these kind of choices, they're really trying to take everything into account in terms of, with each line of play, they can compare 2 of them at a time effectively in their mind and think, okay, what do I gain if I hit this? What do I lose if I miss this? And what are my odds of hitting? And you're really taking each of those factors into account for each of your options that you're thinking of, and trying to work out, okay, so overall, which combination is most likely to win me the game here? I'm really surprised by this choice. Maybe there's a lot more blue sticking out than I've been expecting. It looks so close to the wire. He doesn't have blue and black in the background.
No.
There's a lot less than a ball to aim at here with that wire there. It's very surprising.
Shortest distance, isn't it?
So I guess he can just hit the front of the ball where he can see very little of the right hand side of the ball.
Yeah.
That effectively means if the lawn were flat, it would be a shot of twice the distance.
Yeah, it's 10-yard target, isn't it?
Wow,
Good
well played.
shot. What a good
Wow.
shot.
Wow, I'm surprised he took that shot, but he's played it very well. And it, yeah, okay. If he'd missed, you can see that he would have come further south than that by where he'd hit the ball. So it would have not been far from Jack being able to just get a rush on it over the hoop 6. So there was a lot resting on that shot.
Yeah.
This is Paddy proving once again how good he is under pressure.
Yes.
But now he has a break. He's got a ball to hoop 6 and 2 balls to create a rush to hoop 5.
Absolutely.
A man of his capabilities. I
Yeah.
think this is trivial.
Well, it's yeah. In these conditions,
even
there's
in
not
these
much
conditions.
not much is trivial. But now the question is, if he gets the rush out to hoop 5 and makes the hoop, will he push for a triple? And how much of it will he give himself a chance of it? He's got his partner ball at hoop 6, and in tricky conditions, this is an opportunity for him to try after hoop 6 to rush his partner ball across and have a free go at that 4-back peel. If he doesn't get it, he's still got really good pioneers still at his subsequent hoops.
Yes, he turned down a similar opportunity in the first game, so it'd be interesting to see whether he repeats that and plays safe just before ball break, taking it all the way round to peg. Or whether, as you say, he has a go.
Yeah. So a lot of players push too hard for peeling turns. And one of Paddy's strengths is really choosing the right line depending upon the conditions. I've seen him do a sextuple in conditions more tricky than this, but despite that, it wouldn't surprise me if he just chose to play a very standard 4-ball break, because he might judge the conditions, and he will know how he's feeling at the moment about his play and in these conditions. And when a player is not feeling good about their game, if they're not feeling confident, then just having a 4-ball break round is the most sensible thing to do.
Was it in Wiley's book that I read that part of the art of the triple is knowing when to give up?
Yeah,
I think it may be in Wiley's book.
Yes. So, quite a lot resting on this hoop.
Yes, he's not his normal 6 inches away.
Yeah, and he's made it.
Is that Murray control, is that called?
Yeah, that could have got a lot closer to the peg then.
Yeah, it could have gone to peg if it hadn't touched the sides.
So we'll find out when because he's going to put red up to 1-back now and go across to yellow. And then we'll find out how much he feels like having a go at triple peel. I would somewhat expect him to give it a chance of happening by putting yellow over near 4-back.
Slightly underhit on both balls, wasn't it?
Yeah, he has underhit that, and that may actually affect the choice now, because red is arguably not good enough to justify trying for the peel after hoop 6. So he may put yellow over towards 1-back, rolling out to blue now. There's absolutely nothing wrong with just getting your ball round to peg and saying, okay, I've had my ball round, I've got a tight leave. If you miss this, then my partner's going to finish.
Yeah.
Far better that than just breaking down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's indeed
it's a
what
pass roll, isn't
he's
it?
choosing.
To put it to 1-back and
Pretty good.
Yeah, lovely stroke. Of course, he'd like yellow really to be within the rectangle, but he couldn't generate that. He opened the angle up a little bit more so he could get sensibly closer to blue in that stroke.
I'm not sure he's a trimmer mallet user, isn't he? I'm not sure they're brilliant for pass rolls, or maybe it's me that's incapable. They're good for stop shots, I find.
So he'll be putting blue down to 2-back here after the hoop. And so he does still have a small percentage of being able to finish in this turn, because after 2-back, if he's already put the balls out to 3-back and a ball near 4-back, a bit south of 4-back it'd probably be, he can have a free go at getting a rush after 2-back up towards 4-back, and he'll be able to line up a straight peel attempt. And if it went through, then he's only got the double left, and that's an easier thing to manage in a way.
He's rushing to peeling position after 2 back. That's a hell of a long rush to do an
It's a hell of a long rush, but you don't really lose much by it. I mean, it's not bad to have the pivot, if you want to call it that, up towards 4 back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fraction easier to not have it there, but you gain the extra fraction. And if he's able to jaws his partner ball, then after 3 back he can go to it, rush it through the hoop, send it to Penult, go into the other ball that's at 4 back, and he's in excellent position. So
True.
I think it's a free go that's worth having a go at in these conditions.
Looks like a game has concluded on lawn 3, hasn't it? And on 4. Has it concluded?
No, I don't think so. There's
Oh
two
no,
balls
there's
in
two.
the corner
Oh
here.
yes, I couldn't see them for the screen. Right.
Well, that yellow moved a lot. It shows how tricky conditions are getting.
Right.
We're getting a change of commentators here. I'm going to stay on. And I believe we're going to be joined by fantastic commentators here. We have Andrew Gregory, who's always very switched on about all sorts of situations, and also a person I regard as the best commentator Croquet's ever had, Chris Clark. Could not ask for a better commentator for this kind of match.
Thanks, Pete. We're joining it as Paddy's got this slightly angled on. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. So I know, Andrew, you've been down the other end while Paddy continues his 4-ball break.
Right,
So
yes.
what's the word from
We've
the
had
other
a match finish, nearly 10-4, and we've had a match finish, and that's on court 6. That was Essick and Rothman. Well, it's very clever. I might remember who they were playing. I can look at that. But anyway, they won 2-0. It was James Carlisle and Lachlan Berry.
Okay.
Was it not? So scores are all on Joel's excellent on lawn 7. The Australians, after a lengthy 3-ball ending, won +2.
Ooh, another close score.
Another 3-ball ending, another close score, and Stephen Pearce has the first break in game 2.
Okay.
While I was watching the 3-ball feast on lawn 7, the whole game finished on lawn 5 without me noticing, and that was Dwayne McCormick having a TP, according to the scores, which is
I think
very
that's
good.
what I've tried to imply. These lawns haven't got up to their pace of yesterday afternoon. They're still probably only running about 12.5, and they need another second on them. So yeah, nice TP from Dwayne.
And in game 3, I hope by now Boulding would have got to 4 back. So the Americans are 4 and 4 back, and the Aussies are 1 and 3.
All to play for.
Indeed.
So Chris, here you can see Paddy's putting this ball out as a better pioneer for 3 back because he didn't have a good pioneer. If he'd got a good pioneer, do you think he would have been sending this up to 4 back?
No, I don't.
No, you think he would just be nailing down the 4-ball break?
Yeah, I think he wants his pivot to be floating between 3 back and 4 back. So if he has to run it hard, he's got a halfway ball to run it to.
Mm-hmm.
He's treating the lawn with a lot of respect, and that's partially because it's quickish, but it's equally because you're just getting the odd little roll off near a hoop, and you don't want to approach it to 6 inches 45 degrees. That's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
So lots of respect being shown here. The English have actually made a fair bit of progress this game, with Jack on 6 and Rob on 4 back. So I'd love to see the lift hit and a pegged out ending again.
Yeah. So do you have an expectation about the leave that you will be considering at this point?
Well, from here, I'm going to try and send this 1 foot in front of 4 back. So normally I try and send it sort of 5 feet in front of 4 back because I don't want to send it past 4 back. But in this position, I am prepared to risk it going a little bit deep, just so that I might get a chance to finish on penultimate peg rather than 4 back and peg.
Yeah,
and
but you wouldn't be having a posthumous peel after 4 back, presumably.
I'd think about it. It depends really, Pete, on what leave my partner wants. If my partner wants a spread, I'm not going to do the posthumous peel because it compromises your leave often.
Yeah.
If my partner says, I want them off the lawn, I want us tight in one corner, ball halfway up that boundary and the other one thrown over there, then I might take that posthumous peel.
Yeah, because it's valuable in these conditions, right, when you think you might get pegged out.
It is. And you can see that blue ball hills a yard left in its last couple of yards.
Yeah, you can see that he was trying to do exactly what you'd said there. He sent a pretty good length and looked really disappointed with that result.
Definitely a full second faster than this morning, and the breeze is helping as well. So if we can get some more of this weather, they can still pick up pace for the rest of the day. I know we're getting close to 4 o'clock now, but they can get to their peak pace at 5 still, and then from 5:30, 6 o'clock they'll start slowing down again. Now Paddy moving that yellow a bit further north just in case he has to run it by a few yards. It's good play, gets a rush on his Pioneer and rushes it dead in front of the hoop. His ball will hardly move more than an inch here. On lawn 4, I'm pretty sure Logan's got already ground to 4 back and he's got the innings. I'm not sure the other 3 balls have made a lot of progress. Jamie on lawn 3 is finishing, I believe.
Oh, that'll be game all then, will it?
That would be game all.
Yeah. I'm not sure, we mentioned at the start of the day, the Americans have jiggled their pairings again. They did between the first and the second tests, and they've done it again between the second and third test. So Estick and Rothman played together in test 2, and they are doing so in test 3. The other pairs have swapped around, so it's Tom Balding and, remind me, hang on, I need Tom, I had this in my head a minute ago. Tom Balding's now playing with Stephen Morgan and Zach Watson and Kyle Maloof. So, I say the Americans have won. It's either 3 or 4 doubles games out of their 14. So, I don't know. Do you know how much doubles, if any, the Americans would play in the domestic circuit?
They don't play a lot at all, and I know Essick and Watson have played before a fair bit together. I've always thought that they're a little bit too aggressive as a doubles pair, and when you put your top 2 players together, it puts a lot of pressure on them to get 3 out of 3, and they got 1 out of 3 in the first test match. And I liked Essick and Rothman a little bit more. I felt just a little bit more balanced. Anyway, Paddy is on 4 back, and he's not in a great position. You don't really want to be going through blue to get a rush to 4 back here. So he's going to have to play a little bit wide of this and maybe leave himself a cut rush. And the question goes back to earlier, are you wanting a sort of horizontal spread to make it easy for your partner? Or are you going to make a defensive leave to make it difficult for the opponent?
Yeah.
And there's pros and cons on both sides. And it really comes down to what does Edmund want.
Yeah.
It's not like the first game where the opponents were on 1 and 3 and they'd hardly had any play. They've both had a bit of lawn time now. And that's sending yellow behind 4 back as another, effectively, ball to run the hoop to a deep ball.
That's a long way past.
He has, just slipped past that.
So he's overhit his last couple of croquet strokes now, because he didn't get the rush up the lawn from overhitting after 3 backers. That's certainly gone further than he would have intended.
I think Keith mentioned earlier that the breeze, if he thinks, is from west to east, so that would be down breeze, that shot.
Yep.
I hate these 3-yarders. You've got to hit fairly gently. And he's cut it. And it's a 5-foot approach from the side. He'll be pleased he's got yellow to run it to now, I think.
Yep.
Again, slightly down breeze.
So, given that we think that if Rob and partner were to get in, they would.
Good.
It's okay. Yeah.
It's good.
They would probably peg him. They'd go around to peg him out.
Always pegging him out on 4-back.
Yep.
And I'm favourite if I do as well. I'm favourite to win the game.
When you say always, you mean always in these conditions? Or
no, always on 4-back.
Always.
So if it's on Penult, in these, my normal rule is always on 4-back, never on Rover, personal choice on Penult. Here we've got a more difficult lawn. I'm far more inclined to peg them out on a difficult lawn, so I'm pegging out on Penult here.
Right.
Not that he's going to get to Penult, but...
So I can ask another question. If the opponent's a 4-back and peg, and you're 1-1,
yep,
and you get in...
And I peg around and peg them out on a difficult lawn.
Giving contact?
Giving contact,
rather than... Excuse me.
It's less black and white on a easy lawn where you can just give them one shot and finish. But the power of 2 balls against 1 on a tricky lawn is really, really big. So yeah, both Jenny and myself will peg them out, giving contact. And Jenny ends up doing it a lot more than me. Probably because she plays a few more women's games and they don't do peeling. And she's got a huge winning percentage.
So that's applause was Jamie Birch finishing off on court 3. So that game, the match is now 1-1. Sorry, please.
So I was just going back to my question here about if he's going round to the peg, he's having to leave.
Yep.
Obviously, from Red and Yellow's perspective, if there were equal situations, it would be better to get in with a ball that was for hoop 6, Jack's ball. If Jack could go round and peg him out, then it's 4-back and peg rather than 6 and peg. How much influence does that have on their choice, do you think?
To me, the most important thing is twofold. It's trying to hit in, i.e. so you're going to take the shorter shot that's available, and secondly, making it slightly more difficult for the opponent as well, if you miss. You mentioned it's better to go from 6 to the peg and peg them out, and that's absolutely right. But they're more likely to make an error going from 6 to the peg.
Well, that's true, but
So-
equally, it means that you're giving one less lift as well, because otherwise you've got to get through 1 back.
Yep.
Give another lift.
And I'll split up again.
Yeah.
But I've got no issue with taking my 4-back ball to the peg and having a 6 and peg v 4-back game.
Yeah.
That's fine. Rob, obviously, we assume more likely to make 3 hoops and peg out than Jack to make 7 hoops and peg out, but Jack is meant to be the better shot.
Well, I'd say that is true going into the Mac, but Rob seems to be shooting fairly well, if gently, and Jack hasn't perhaps had his best shooting boots on very recently. So.
Yeah, he hit a long lift shot in the middle. But that sort of, was he trying to cut it to the third corner, that little 3-yarder he missed? I don't know. But yeah, if it's going to be a diagonal spread with red at the peg, well, you've got to be tempted to let Jack have a go. That's a pioneer, isn't it?
Yeah.
These are the chaps that manage my
You could try and leave red on the peg in a way where it doesn't rush very close to 6, but where it still rushes to 4 back. It warps the leaves somewhat, pushes it around a bit.
It doesn't. When you've got sort of quicker bobbly lawns, getting balls glued on the peg in precise positions becomes a lot more difficult than at Roehampton and Hurlingham, where you've got a lot more control.
Yep.
So I think Edmonds are going to have told him, get to the peg, get me a spread, make it as horizontal as you want. So they've got nothing shorter than about 18, 19 yards. And put your clip on the peg and I'll say good turn to you. It's natural from here for red to be at the peg, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that is a hoop 6 pioneer. So I'm not convinced Paddy will want to run this to get a rush on red. No.
No, he hasn't.
So, another chat. Lots of options still. There's defensive leaves available. When your opponent's on 6 and 4 back, getting your balls tight in corner 4 is very attractive.
Would you consider putting red down near Rover now, and after Rover trying to get it tucked in front of Rover effectively so it doesn't rush to 6?
I don't want to have to 2 ball 4 back and penult. I want to have a break. Unless I've left a leave which is really defensive. So let's imagine you've got this red tucked where you want it. Where's yellow going to go?
Good question. So I'm imagining first, if I think about where my balls are going to go, am I putting them in a 17-yard position, or am I tucking them into corner 4? If, for instance, I tuck them into corner 4 with a 1 foot rush up the lawn, then that allows yellow to be put out towards 4 back.
So you're actually just going to give Rob a break for a 13-yarder?
Oh, that's true. That's a very good point, Chris. This is why one of the many reasons why Chris is a far better commentator than me.
And it's not a completely invalid option. I just, the Kiwis have played better than the English pair this game, and I just don't want to give them a turn to peg Paddy out and leave Edmund on his own, unless they play well, digging balls out. A points lead is valuable on a tricky lawn. So it looked to me as if he was trying to either do a diagonal spread or reverse diagonal spread, or alternatively a simple cross pegging. So actually make it as easy as he can for Edmund.
Yep. Well, it looks from where he's putting blue like he was going for a standard diagonal spread and just didn't get much on the blue.
So not on the same
On the red, sorry. They didn't get as much power on the red as it was expected.
And so it's equal.
Yeah, it's not difficult to make Rover and get a rush just pointing towards hoop 2. You can run past the ball you approach it off, and then you can croquet that ball into normal spread position going to red, rush red, by the peg on the eastern side and make you leave. Paddy again done really well. It's actually going to send yellow to the opposite side that I might have done. It's going to be another approach where he's hardly moving his own ball.
Okay.
Super camera work there. Many thanks to all the camera people who've been working over the past 3 weeks. A really nice job they've done.
So there's a nice subtle point there that Chris was making about where do you send yellow on that stroke. Paddy sent it to the place that's natural for a lot of players to use, because they think, okay, I want to end up with a rush on red towards the peg, and I'm going to put yellow out towards, between kind of hoop 2 and the boundary and a bit south of that. So you think in terms of straight lines, then this is Paddy being able to rush up towards that point. I think Chris's point is that if yellow are now on the other side, then Paddy could rush closer to where he wants yellow to end up, and then could just play a little split shot. So he's sending yellow less distance, there's less risk pushing it towards the boundary. And that's something that comes up quite often when you're making hoop 5. Which direction do you want to rush after hoop 5 to put out a ball to 1 back on a 3-ball break, let's imagine, going to the ball at hoop 6. And beginners will often put it to the right of hoop 5 as they go. And instead it's often best to push it to the left so that you play a little split shot and you're putting the 1 back pioneer out from a lot closer. Paddy, of course, has got great ability to send balls where he wants, so I'm sure it won't make any difference in this particular case.
Just checking his backswing, and again, I don't think his backswing is going to get particularly close to blue here, but it's just a courtesy, just in case. Call the referee on, just make sure my backswing doesn't hit the blue. And the focus on this shot is on the black ball. The black ball needs a really good rush on red to the eastern side of the peg. Won't be putting yellow very close to the boundary.
No.
Edmund needs it sufficiently in so he can get a penult pioneer out before rushing to 4 back.
This is not easy, right? It's going very close to red on this stroke.
It's just a stop shot. I think he's too worried about blue. He's not very close to it. That's exactly where he wants to do.
Yeah,
yellow nicely in lawn. Good rush on red. I can already see Rob quite fancying yellow from B-Bulk.
I was going to say, yellow looks closer to B-Bulk than I'd like.
I can't see Rob taking a long lift here that might not go straight. And equally, you know, it's a break for yellow if it hits as well. So I'm going to want to take something shortish. Both yellow and red are very aggressively placed. Edmund should finish off either of them if they miss. So I'm minimising my shot length.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think. It's about 15 yards red at yellow from B-Bulk.
I think that's right. 10 yards that way, 8 yards. That's only 13 yards. No, maybe 15 yards. Yep. A bit of Pythagoras.
Yeah, it's a little closer than shooting at a ball at the peg, isn't it?
Just a fraction. And you've still got the chance to roll yellow to penult going to the joined up opponents, so you can get a penult pioneer. Probably not Rob's favourite croquet stroke, that. Got the wrong side. So this might now turn into an OSL. And in
try
that,
and put red towards 4 back now. And
yeah.
Say, okay, yellow can have a 12-yarder, but if he misses, I'm finishing 99% of the time. The sort of thing I do in my league. I quite like a pioneer to finish.
It is nice to have a pioneer, isn't it, Andrew?
Yeah, so some quite good shots. Leave them a 9-yarder and they still miss it because they know it's their last shot. Well, it looks like red's not quite as due west of the peg as we first thought, so it looks like he can get somewhere where Edmund's standing, I guess.
The obvious things to try and avoid black hitting the peg. That would be a disaster. Croqueting red off the lawn would be bad if he's trying to put it deep.
I can't see him putting it off the lawn because he's going to want to rush on blue, isn't he?
Well, one of these things is if you want a defensive ball and you want it near the boundary, even if you got a rush on blue to, let's say, in front of hoop 1, you could then roll them both off near corner 4. because you're going across the line.
Yep.
When you rush blue, let's say 8 yards north the corner, it's much more difficult to get them both exactly where you want them if you play a shot to move one of them off the lawn. I don't think they're wanting a defensive ball in the first place. I think they're going to say, if you miss this, Edmund's finishing.
Yeah.
And put the pressure on that way. And I think Rob will play.
Right.
Again, if Rob plays and you think about it, they're going to be rushing yellow to 4-back. And if they fail 4-back, it's going to be off yellow with the ball at Penult, which also happens to be hoop 6. So if they break down at 4-back, they will give Jack a break. So that's another reason to lift Robert's ball. So yeah, that's my sort of reading of it.
Interesting. Thanks.
Having a break on lawn 3, game all. That's the match the English pair would have been hoping to win.
Court 4, we can see Aaron Westerby.
I think they'd be hoping to win all 3 of them, Chris.
Well,
but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
the one with perhaps the greatest expectation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking on some sort of a 6-yarder.
Does it look to you as if he's run hoop 6 into the yard line area? Andrew?
That's one.
Or maybe even hoop 2.
Anyway,
He's
he's
hit.
whatever it was, he's hit it. So that's where Joel's having tea, hasn't updated the clips on looking at. So I'm not sure
I'm ready.
the excellent Mac 2026 live website is quite up to date at the minute. But
So after much debate, they've decided to try and put it in a position for a standard
spread.
kind of diagonal spread anyway.
Oh, I don't think this is right. This might leave a 9-yarder.
Could do.
Whereas their previous options were guaranteeing a 13-yard minimum shot.
They don't, given that they've decided on this, I'm surprised they didn't spend quite a while kind of looking for hills. They didn't seem to look for hills. In my view, so a lot of players here will play black to the north as they go, and I think they should be coming to the south to put that spin on,
Absolutely.
that fractional spin on red as they go.
Yeah, always play this to the south.
Yeah.
Get that red pulling in the direction you're hoping it's going to go.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
open,
that's
I think.
Yeah.
So yellow is clearly open on it. Red is maybe open on yellow. It certainly doesn't rush to 4-back, so yellow at red is now looking like the shot. It's just bad there, isn't it?
Well, if it's actually touching the peg so that red can't hit yellow, then yellow effectively has got half its target, hasn't it? So it's actually double that length. So it's not as bad, I think, as you're suggesting if it's on the peg.
Right, so I'm going to ask you a question. If yellow were to shoot at red...
Yeah, how does Edmund finish?
And the outcome of the shot is the peg breaks and the red ball moves.
Ooh.
What happens?
I call a good referee.
Well, I'd call a referee first to watch it, if it's that close to the peg. But then the next question is, what are they going to rule? Has it been moved by a roquet? Has it been moved by the peg? The peg obviously gets replaced with a new peg. You're not meant to give replays, so it should come down to the initial decision of the referee as to has it hit or not. And then the referee probably decides where yellow would have gone if the peg hadn't have broken. And you probably say, well, the same place as if it had broken.
I remember letters of the Gazette about this. There was a ball for the peg, and somebody hit the peg and broke it, and a bit of the peg landed on the ball. I think the ruling was, the laws say the ball didn't hit the peg hit the ball.
Right, I think that's right. But yeah, it'd be interesting if one of the balls, if they were for peg and peg.
Lovely.
Anyway.
So, we ended up with a horizontalish spread, but we're not quite sure that
Yellow can see red, most of red, and maybe even red can see yellow.
I just think I'm going to play yellow at red here.
Okay, as
It's
it lies.
short. If you hit it, okay, it should go south of those two balls, so you can send it to one back.
Oh, Jack could strange football says that Felix's ball flies off from court 3, so
do you think
they've just started on court 3. Jenny to east boundary, Avery to just south of the second corner, and Felix presumably was shooting there and missed partner from A-ball. So Jamie.
Rob sent him out. Rob sat down. This is yellow at red, isn't it?
Yeah, no lengthy discussion. That's good. Oh, and he's lifting it.
I've decided that Edmund can't finish.
That is mega defensive. And the reason I don't like this is, first of all, it's long, and secondly, Edmund's got a rush at red.
Yeah, you can cannon it.
Exactly.
Bombard it.
Yeah, you can bombard it away from the peg, getting a rushed four back.
Yeah.
So I don't like this. This is too long. Admittedly, we know red rushes hoop 6, which is good for Jack. And we know he's hit down this boundary once already today, but it's long.
Yeah. So if, heaven forbid, he missed this, I think Edmund would try and rush black 1 foot through red to give the first opportunity on the rush.
Missed.
Didn't like it.
Right, so we shall see what.
Good chance to get the first point on the board for New Zealand here.
And Jamie Birch has
And that
missed
was-
fourth turn.
That wasn't very close from Jack, was it?
Now, how long is it since Edmund has been
Taken
on the
croquet.
lawn?
Yes.
It's a while.
Has that played into their decision making a little bit about which stroke to play here? Because lawn will have sped up, won't it, since
Definitely.
since he's last played. Oh, if it's really on the peg, then he could actually move it by
promote it up to 4 back.
sending.
Can we get
yeah. Well,
how close can we get on this? Can we get close enough to see if it's actually touching the peg? I'm not sure.
I'm just going to have a quick spec.
So,
So that's touching, according to that close-up we've seen. It's actually touching the peg. So anywhere south here looks good. Oh, he's overhit that one. That's overhit.
it.
Oh dear, that's a long way away from red, isn't it? So we got a very good close-up, Pete, and it looked like it's actually touching the peg.
It is. It's touching the peg as far as I can see.
But
If I haven't just walked.
He's hit that rush way too hard.
Yeah. It's the temptation, right? Because you know you're wanting the ball to hit on that stroke. Very difficult to not overhit that stroke.
Yeah, either hitting red or the peg would have both had quite good results, I think. And now he's going to try and get a rush back to corner 4 by the look of it.
My word, I'm very surprised by that. My inclination was, oh, he's got a long bombard now.
That was what I was thinking as well. So now he's put a ball at yellow's hoop and is about to rush to yellow in corner 4, and then a 25-yard rush to his hoop off yellow, then give Jack a 3-ball break. The English fans hope. And this breeze is definitely getting up. We're quite sheltered by the clubhouse here, but the far side of the lawn, when you can see the leaves, they're definitely blowing. That's not in the corner. What do you think, about 3 or 4 yards north?
I thought a bit closer than that. We'll see in a minute.
My memory of this corner is it goes off.
Well, look at this. That's only 2
that's,
yards.
That's 2 yards at most. So not a bad rush.
Tempting. Very tempting for him there.
Yeah, I'd play this with caution.
Oh, just another angle here.
I mean, you can argue he's committed partner to the middle of the lawn already. He's not going to get a good leave at the end of the turn, so he has to be aggressive. I don't want to go off here. It's a 4-ball break if you go off. Good rush. Perfect shot.
Very good.
So, dolly rush to your hoop. Ball at your next. It should be a finishing turn. Is that short?
Looks short. It's still rolling. Yeah, it's...
You'd want that again, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd definitely be having that back if I was him. It's about 5 to 6 yards.
Yep.
Gained. But if he gets it,
Sorry,
it's
chaps,
all there for him. So,
Samir
great
wants
deal
James
Weston on the
for
next
some
2
reason.
strokes.
Looks like Aaron has failed at hoop 5 on court 4.
It's just crept past, hasn't
Gone.
it? Yeah.
Gone completely.
Wow, that was so nearly stopping straight, and it just kept moving and kept moving. What a difference.
So blue to corner 1 protects yellow at black? Or do you want to go and sort of menace a bit close to red?
Yeah, yellow can see most of black, not all of it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to take it. The next shot's going to be yellow at red.
Yeah.
I'm thinking corner 1's the most defensive corner you've got. Corner 2 is ahead of yellow's break. Corner 3 is at red's hoop. Corner 4 you can't go to because red's there. So corner 1's the corner. Then yellow joins up with red, and if it hits, it gets a break. But it's a long, long shot. And then if that misses, black has a choice, doesn't it? Black can either go into a corner, or it can shoot into corner 4, which is pretty much a free shot. So definitely going to corner 1 here.
It looked like they're playing the scatter on black.
I hope hoop 6 isn't in play in that case then. No, he's missed that. Fair enough, it's sort of a chance to defensify both your balls in one shot.
Well, it also keeps their balls closer together, so if yellow misses red, as it's likely to from that range, then they've got a lot shorter shot to threaten with.
I don't think they'd take it.
You think they'll just corner anyway?
No,
Black.
no, I think they're shooting to corner 4.
Right, okay.
It's so far behind red and yellow's break corner 4. It's where they want to be, so they might as well shoot into it. But it's less tempting because blue being there.
Yes.
Blue's in first corner, it's a free shot.
Yeah, that's true.
So, understand the reasoning for the scatter, but having missed it, blue's not in the ideal place. Yellow can attack that for a break. Anyway, can Jack hit a big long shot with the ball at his hoop? Missed on the left. I think
That was very strange leading up to taking that stroke there. There had been a gust of wind, he looked up to his side and then just continued without restalking.
Yeah. Wasn't his normal pre-shot routine, was it?
No.
I'd have restalked that. Felt like he'd bristed it off to the left for me, but maybe he's missed on the right. Walked past it on the right, so... Anyway, red's significantly out of the corner. So black's going to have, maybe a target with 3 balls between it. Blue's not going to have a double. I'm just going to have a pop at this with black. I can't turn this down. It's going into the most defensive corner. Yes, yellow might pick up a break, but it's as close to a free shot as you're going to get this.
If they just put black into corner 3, what do you think Rob and Jack would do?
I think they'll take the rush they've got to corner 3, Pete.
Yep.
I want to go in corner 1 or corner 2 if I'm cornering.
Is yellow actually on the boundary?
Sorry, red. I think yellow's in the corner. Well, if black shoots at yellow and ends up touching yellow, might red play and get a cannon?
It's not a very useful cannon for 4-back. You can't play a useful cannon.
Okay.
This is just it's a free shot. Talking of cannons, are all 4 balls? Oh no, just 3 balls in corner 2 on lawn 4.
3 balls in corner 2, 1 ball in corner 4. Jenny got a cannon 5th turn, but overrushed one by 4 or 5 yards, failed to approach, then cornered. So England pair joined up, and Felix shot and missed, and yes, I think it's a cannon. Mark Avery electing to play it. That's interesting. Do you think Jamie's more likely to triple than Mark? Doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, Jamie definitely more likely to TP.
Okay, fair enough.
And equally importantly, the better shot.
Okay.
So if Mark goes around, they get to play Jamie's ball on the lift shots. So definitely the right option for Mark to go round.
Right. Just for those of you who don't know the cannon rules, you can select which ball to play with, and you select which ball to take croquet off.
Yep.
Even if they're not actually touching, because you've got a ball in the corner, ball on either side boundary, or the side boundary and the other boundary. Or indeed, this, you can place them all in a row now.
You can.
On the change in the laws since we started playing. Anyway, they haven't decided what to do.
I think they're looking at corner 1.
Yeah, so if they go to corner 1, I expect Rob to play and make a leave. And that's going to involve the ball at hoop 3 and the ball at hoop 2 outside the rectangle for both of them, I think. Paddy gets into the corner 1.
Nope.
And Rob's going to be desperate to get this black ball pegged out.
Well, he sent Jack out.
Really? That surprises me. Obviously, the good thing about sending Jack out is he can lay up in corner 3, which is Robert's corner.
Yep.
So rush Rob's ball up there, leave it near corner 3-ish, take off to blue, hit that, probably leave it just 2 yards in from the boundary, go to black, move black towards hoop 4 and the east boundary, go back to Rob, lay him a nice rush to 4-back, and say if you don't hit, black's off.
Nice. Yep.
Right, here comes Mark's cannon.
So really the toughest stroke in that is the takeoff to blue.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I don't want to have to play that.
Yeah.
So has he got a rush peel?
That'd be handy.
So he'll have cut that more than Rob ideally wanted, because that's now not near the corner.
Yeah.
And when you leave a rush to 4-back now, you can potentially start leaving targets for where the black's going to end up.
Yeah, but I'm not unhappy with it because it actually makes this horrible takeoff a little bit shorter.
It does.
And it means that if they shoot, well, it's given it to Rob a bit more on the plate. So
now if Jack does slightly overhit this takeoff, he might end up with a rush on blue to black. And where red is, means he can use that as a reception ball after he runs hoop 6, so it has other benefits as well.
That's true, but of course he shouldn't have a rush on blue to black, even if he overhits it a bit, because he should be coming down a line that gives him more room on the ball. Okay?
Correct.
So he should be coming down a line that would take him past the south of blue here.
We think this is a bit downwind, this shot.
Has Mark failed hoop 1?
Yep. Yeah, his cannon left the rush about 3 yards short, so you backward take-off approach. I didn't
Felix
see
so
the
he's
hoop.
got a free shot through that. Okay, so I'm interested in what Pete said. Which line is he going to take? The safe line a bit south of blue, or the potential rush line north of blue? Anyway, it's on the lawn, that's the most important thing. Good length, good length.
I think I was just heading straight towards the blue, actually.
Yeah, just in case, give yourselves extra chance. If you hit it a bit hard, if you hit the blue on the way, then that's fine. It's not in return. So, been there, done that.
A bit better technically, wasn't it? That's more like his normal thing. So I prefer taking off from this.
Yeah, slightly thickish take-off, like you'd said.
Yeah, playing well in lawn, so there's no issue of going off a boundary.
I'm just looking down that boundary at the moment, and there's a big hill off to my eyes.
I agree. You can see the wind rippling the players' shirts.
Yeah. I also think that beyond black, the lawn rolls off. So
yeah, both these south and west boundaries go off, I think. Just playing lawn with a sort of half roll shot here.
Oh, he's really moving blue a lot.
Well, he's doing the opposite to what we suggested. He's moving blue to hoop 4. He's going to roll.
This is so that he can. I mean, I guess if he doesn't get close enough to black, he can just lag back to red. Anyway.
Yellow's safe. It's a good yellow, and blue could have been a couple of yards further, ideally. Rob won't be thrilled with that.
Do you think he might just take off from black to red here? That's my inclination.
I do. As the question is, if they do that, what's blue going to do? I think the answer is it'll either shoot at black or it'll corner. And this is one of the reasons I don't like the balls this way round, because blue at black wins the match. And it doesn't necessarily make it particularly easy for red and yellow. Red and yellow are still going to have to rush to penultimate from corner 1. So I think I'm going to want to do more with this black.
Meanwhile, on court 4, James Death is essaying a triple peel of the opponent.
Oh, okay.
I think his draw was the 4-back peel after 3, it looks like. So, a few minutes I might decamp to lawn 4 and concentrate on that. That could be good.
Yeah,
but anyway,
interesting game.
He had a nice finish earlier with a straight double where he had a 5-foot slightly angled rove uphill.
He
had the TP.
And that's still game 2, isn't it?
Yes. They won up.
Yeah. This game was 1 +4 TP by James.
Yeah, but he had quite a brave rover that I thought, well, I wouldn't even have attempted it. I'd have just got the ball to the peg. So James does push the boat out a little bit sometimes. He's pretty adventurous, skillful with it.
He's putting this ball quite a long way into the lawn.
Yeah. So what, do you think he's rolling 10 yards up the lawn and then lagging back here?
I think he's rolling 15 yards up the lawn and going back. If you can get the hoop 5 wire, that's brilliant. But I'd have gone and have a look at it. It's not a small wire to get. You know, you've probably got a foot. Low percentage, but if you do happen to get it, it is handy. So yeah, it's gone a lot further up. So that's going to end up leaving a free shot almost for black through red and yellow.
Yeah.
But black's the peg ball, remember.
So another option here is you can guard. You can hit yellow off the lawn between red and corner 3 and make it a lead for yellow.
That's a very good point. I'd not thought about that. Yeah.
I don't like that on the basis that it's too difficult a turn for Jack. Black shoots at blue and you've still got a lot of work to do. This is the time when the senior player has to take control of the game and get this black ball off.
Meanwhile, James has rush peeled Oppo through 4 back before hoop 6. Looks to have 2 reasonable pioneers. 6 and 1 back. Where is yellow? Yellow could be directly in front of hoop 6.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. He's going to have to do some bombarding.
Just rolled yellow over, trying to get in the bleeding position. And well, that could pose a problem. I'll keep an eye on it while you.
So, this looks very much like it's going to demand black shoots through red, to me. With him going off the lawn, laying a rush for Jack, if anything, into the lawn.
And do you think Jack's just going to pick off a 7-yarder?
No, I don't.
That was an attempt to scatter red, I think.
I don't think it was, because Robert stood around on the yard line marking balls, marking positions with his feet.
He looked very interested in red, because it missed it by very little. That's why I thought he might have scattered it, or maybe it was just a bad shot that happened to miss red by a little.
I've read that as it being a shot that missed the spot that Robert intended, but a scatter would make a lot of sense. So.
He's certainly a lot further east than I thought he was going to be, and they've got to be looking at black at red going, Jack's going to pick me off here. So I think black at blue is my preferred option, and I think Rob might play them.
Yeah. Meanwhile, James Teeth has negotiated his way through hoop 6.
Yep.
I think in approaching it, he deliberately flicked his own ball off the yellow.
Yep.
So the break continues, but obviously no chance of doing the penalty peel after 6. Whether he can do it going to red at 1 back, doesn't look like red's
nearer the north boundary than 1 back. That's not great. So anyway,
so Paddy has just crouched down there as though black might have landed in a position where it was wide from red.
Well, this hoop 5 one was gettable. I thought it was a bit further south than it's finished.
No, not hoop 5, but through hoop 2, wide on red.
Oh, wide on red, sorry.
I'm not sure, but he definitely squatted down in the way that he would if hoop 2 was very much in play.
Okay. I mean, I like black at blue anyway. Black at blue is my preferred shot.
So looking at Joel's wonderful tool that we've got on court 7, it's basically break all. That's in game 2, first game to Australia. And on court 5, it's looking good for the Americans if they're in play. I think they're in play, so they might be 4 back and peg fairly shortly, with the Oppos being on 1 and 3.
And their game up as well?
That's game 3 on court 5.
Game 3, thank you. Okay. So they're taking the shot I fancied. My only question is red going to play next, as I think it should, or is yellow?
Ooh.
Still looking at this?
Yeah.
Yep, he's got it. Now, that's pretty handy. If I'm playing now and I don't manage to get across where at 4 back, I'm going to be upset. crosswire them at 4 back, come back to partner in corner 4. You do not need to leave a rush at the end of the turn. You just have to get them crosswired within 2 yards of the hoop. And that involves generally hitting yellow first after you take off.
So it looks like James Dean's played after 1 back, has played a good rush and can attempt a death roll peel going to 2 back.
Right.
It looks like to me. Yeah, I think that went very well, certainly as far as yellow goes. And blue looks pretty good on black, so TPO very much alive still in court 4.
This takeoff has hilled yards west, and it's left you one of those nasty ones. You've got a 3-yarder at red and a 4-yarder at yellow, and you want to hit the yellow.
I think he was taking off to the red at that point. Now, can you talk us through why are you so keen to hit yellow first, Chris?
Because I can dig it out into the lawn well, knowing exactly where my maximum distance is on the cross wiring area. Ideally, I want to leave yellow on the south of the hoop, because red can run it if you leave red on the south of the hoop. So everything is shouting at me, I want to hit the yellow first. And
right.
Now he's not going to get a crosswire there.
Yeah.
And I'm really disappointed at that. That's, you know, if I'm his partner, I'm saying I want the ball at my hoop. Now it's just going to be a pretty standard leave. And red and yellow are going to get another shot moving a ball away from Edmund's hoop.
Yeah, which will be red, of course, which is for 4 back. So that'll be Rob probably shooting at black and blue with this point, right?
Okay. So leaving Rob's ball there. So Rob will play. I just don't think he can take off behind this yellow accurately enough.
Well, what else is there to try? Because if he doesn't get it, he's just splitting it away anyway if he doesn't get it rushed to a useful place. So he may as well try for it, right?
In a very half-hearted way, as he has done.
Well, I mean, now it's off. It's not going to happen now. But I don't think there was any harm in trying for it.
I think I'm going to roll yellow down towards corner 1. As far away from red as I can get it. You're reasonably confident red's going to play.
Yep.
So get yellow miles away.
Back to partner. And then do you think Rob will shoot at blue and black or go to corner 2?
I think he might shoot at yellow.
Right.
Meanwhile, on court 5, Stephen Morgan has indeed reached the peg. They're just setting the leave. So they're 4 back and peg, plays 1 and 3. So the so-called last shot's coming up.
Yeah, that's a big lead. Remember, he started this turn by hitting partner, so he can't go back, hit it again and make a nice tidy lead. He's going to have to get his black close to it now and then play his final shot from a few yards away. I'm just interested in this very big wire 7 yards east to corner 1. It makes yellow at black and blue much shorter, but I don't think yellow will take the shot.
No, I'm completely convinced yellow won't take this shot.
So he can almost roll yellow down towards our commentary position.
Yep.
And as long as it doesn't finish in the jaws of hoop 1, it's going to be okay, isn't it?
Instead, I think they're viewing it as a Penalt Pioneer or a ball to be making hoops off. So maybe they think, well, if we got it all the way down there, red would just go into corner 2.
Or shoot into corner 1. That's what I'm worried about. I think that's the natural shot, red through yellow into corner 1. At least rolling it over there, they're joining up if they take that shot. That's both balls still on the lawn. That's the first step.
Okay, so James Death has played for that last chance of doing a road appeal, unless it's going to be straight. He's trying to rush us into position after 3 back.
Having run 3 back by 12 yards.
Something like that, yeah. It's the penalty appeal went a long way through, so it's sort of well beyond rover. I'm not quite sure how he ended up there, but he seems to be looking at it like it might have a chance. How long is that? Maybe a 4-foot peel. He's going to red, which I think he's more trying to played it quite gently, more trying to jaws it. Difficult to see exactly where it is at this distance.
Just went out to have a quick check. Red is completely open on yellow and vice versa.
Okay.
Court 3, it looks like Jenny Clark has the first break.
Oh, no. I think she's on hoop. She might be on hoop 2.
Well, according to
She
Joel,
might be on hoop 3 as well.
She's on hoop 5, apparently.
She's on hoop 5. I don't think...
That's what it says here.
I don't think that's right.
Well, it seems to be putting a ball... Well, we'll see. Seems to be putting a ball to hoop 6. But as I say, I'm not sure how you end up in this position.
Yeah, that's an approach to hoop 3.
Okay. No Joel's. Oh, hang on. Okay.
So, Rob's taking the shot at them. We assume there's no double because they played the last shot from fairly close.
Sorry, Jenny's on...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no double there.
Hoop 3.
Hoop 3, which is not what it says here. Oh no! I was heading towards so wonderful that if you get humans putting the wrong numbers in, garbage in, garbage out.
Oh, that bobbled from a big hole to start with, and he's not interested in it at all. Always disappointing if your last shot does that. So, Pete, are you going to rush to 4 back, or are you going to rush to yellow?
Well,
all right.
The question is how hard I would try and make this croquet.
Maybe Joel's listening, but it's been corrected.
Yeah, so he's gonna hit Rob's
Jenny's
ball.
on hoop 3, as you said.
And I think he's got enough room to get red out in the lawn quite a bit, so I would probably be trying for a rush to 4 back.
Off your own ball?
Yeah.
That's what I'd do as well. I might have missed the shot at red beforehand though.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Edmund won't.
I think he'll hit it quite hard, is what I've seen.
Meanwhile, James Death is making the penalty. Looks like Peely's 1 foot in front of Rover.
No, it didn't, he just tapped
Well,
it.
obviously I can't tell this distance whether it's to the side or not, but it's pretty close to the hoop, aren't they?
No, he's having a look. He's having a look at the rush to the other ball.
The rush to the other ball means you can get red out further.
Yep.
But I still fancy this making 4-back off partner option.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great benefit of being a commentator. Food arrives suddenly.
Good, isn't it?
Afternoon tea, some
Yeah.
sandwiches, some scones, a little bit of
But
fruit
you
cake.
don't need to push it, Pete. The other day I was on commentary and said, I'd really like a coffee. And the expression that Elsa gave me, she did bring me one, but the expression she gave me didn't encourage me to ask for one again. But
Meanwhile, Edmund's rushed off, not in a bad place, but he's still got to move his ball 5 yards to get a rush to 4-back.
oh, bit of comedy there. Luckily,
I think we're assuming partner will be left on the boundary to retreat to should things go wrong, rather than go penult. But no, Edmund sending out a penult partner.
Now, will Paddy notice this and come and intervene? I think is the key question.
Because it's not just a penult pioneer, it's a hoop 6 pioneer, as I look at it.
Well, Paddy's seen what he's doing and he's comfortable enough that he's not intervening.
So black goes to penult, and blue is a long way away from yellow.
Yeah.
That's a 3-yarder pointing at the end of B-bulk. Partner's just stranded now, and he hasn't rushed very well. That's about 11 yards east corner 2. So he's going to have some really good roll up now.
Yeah. On this lawn at the moment, what do you think? 15%?
Oh, it's
20%?
I think it's a bit higher than 15. I was going to say 20 to 25.
Okay.
Feels short to me.
It
This
looks well short.
Yeah. So now he's got this problem of, instead of going back to black sort of about 7 yards north corner 1, he's just in the middle of nowhere.
Another scatter.
Well, he's looking at whether red and yellow are wired.
Meanwhile, on court 4, James Death's Irish Peel at Rover has gone well. So we're anticipating another 3-ball ending there very shortly. Samir's clip is on 2, and Aaron's clip is on 5.
Well, you know, if you're going to TPO in these conditions and you pull the turn off, it's a cracking turn, isn't it? Really impressive turn. And to whoever made the scones, they're the best scones I've had on this trip this year. So lovely, well done.
Okay.
Beautiful baking. So they're looking at trying to guard both yellow and red shot at black. Now, I think if they go where Paddy's mallet is, they'll be leaving about a 5 or 6 yarder for Edmund to pick off, irrespective of which ball shoots at black and misses.
So red and yellow are open on each other, but only just. Red could only just hit the right hand side of yellow if it shot at it. So the hoop would be a distraction. potentially, if
then-
you allow these things to distract you.
They're not going to be desperate to join up at Blue's hoop. I assume that red is open on the left-hand side of the hoop, Pete.
On the left, yeah, on our side, yeah, the left.
So have we taken into account that it's Robert playing, and if he were to shoot at yellow, being the luckiest player in the world, he could run 4-back?
Yeah, well, I've seen him play luckier strokes than that.
Well done, James. It's a super TPO.
Fantastic.
It did it even better than usual, because when the Irish Peel went through, it finished up pretty much touching the red in such a position that when he rotated red, he promoted yellow towards the peg. So no rush to the peg from 10 yards. He
Very good.
gave himself a little bonus there. So good turn. Good turn. Try and keep our eyes on that as well as this. Meanwhile,
Okay,
let's have a
so
look.
they've given themselves a 7 to 8 yarder.
Right, so on court 5, I imagine the Australians hit the lift and they're making progress. I can't remember whether that's Greg or Dwayne, I'm not sure. And Dwayne in play now, so I think Greg's for hoop 3 and Dwayne's in play. Thank you. And on the far court, court 7, Pearson Forster had reached peg and 4-back. Again against 1 and 3, seems to be popular clips 1 and 3. I don't think it's an epidemic of popping at all, but there we are.
Yeah, so I think they're playing yellow at red here. I think that makes a lot of sense. If he hits, he's got the world.
Yeah, it is a good one for yellow to hit.
Really good one to hit.
So at Preston Stewart's asked about the stems or the uprights of quadways, and he says, are they thinner and not round? Well, they're definitely round. I'll tell you that's 100% true. And they're certainly thinner than Hopewell uprights. But whether they're thinner than standard uprights, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. The thinner an upright you have, the more difficult it is for the ball to hit it on the inside. So the very thick Hopewells are incredibly easy to run because they've got a lot more of the inside to hit. So that's why Nottingham hoops tend to be the easiest in the country. Anyway, big shot this for Jack. This is for a break. Close. No.
There's a risk that was the last stroke.
Well,
You're playing blue here, are you? I suppose you are. They're 10 yards apart, yellow.
I
and red,
think
suppose.
I'm playing blue at black
Yeah,
here.
blue or black, and on a good day it might finish in front of 4. Yeah.
Well, not for a rush to 4-back, but I'm
Well,
expecting to be making 4-back off a red. if
Yes,
I hit.
indeed. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Jenny fails hoop 4.
it was a long scoop. It was a 15-yard scoop up to hoop 4 with the opponents, I think, separated. So it was sort of a free go to scoop up from a long way away, and she got a runnable hoop. But she's left partner north-east of the hoop, and he's missed. Wow.
Oh, blimey.
That was
What
a-
now?
that
Red
was
at
an
yellow.
important one.
Red at yellow.
Right.
Yellow at red.
Well, Rob was immediately rubbing his hands and picking up his mallet. In a keen kind of, let me do something way.
This is a horrible position. If you miss yellow, you're going to leave a double.
Double, yeah.
I'm really interested in yellow at red here.
Rob may reckon he's simply shooting better at this length at the moment than Jack. And he may think, if I hit this, I can go over to black, get a rush either to my hoop or to blue. It's one of those ones where you can play the takeoff to sort of midway between the two of them and see which one you get.
Avery hits in on lawn 3. Rob won't like the wind here.
He's arranged to go abroad. No, I moved playing social work. I put the game on my card. But we didn't play it's possible when you do it's possible to bring it in.
Six it. Whew. So going back to this, you now think he's going to take off to black and try and rush black to blue.
Or fullback.
I'm not sure he's going to take off.
Ah, that's what I was asking. I was wondering whether you thought he might roll yellow to Penalt.
To Penalt, yeah.
That's really aggressive.
It is aggressive. I think Rob's in the mood for it at the moment.
Okay.
He looked so eager. As soon as Edmund missed that, he just looked as eager as I've ever seen Rob look. I thought he's hungry to get some progress on this.
Well, I'm far from convinced he's going to play this aggressive line that you're going for.
You know him far better than me in terms of his play, so...
My only reason for saying it is it's not a shot he's good at. I fancy this roll. I'm really almost as likely to get a rush on black with a roll as a takeoff, whereas Rob's 4 times more likely to get the rush with a takeoff.
Okay.
The other thing he's looking at here is if he goes to blue first, he's taking off along quite a good rush line for black.
Yep. But it guarantees that the rush that he's getting to the hoop is from a takeoff of 16, 17 yards. Whereas if he takes off to black, he'll be rushing it closer to...
More likely to get a ball out towards Penalt as well. So he's playing the takeoff.
Okay.
And he'll play into this yellow a tiny bit, just move it out a fraction, I think.
Bit firm.
I was thinking that's not too bad.
Okay.
It's a half ball cut, isn't it? Can he hit it hard enough to get it off about 3 or 4 yards south of blue?
I think 15 years ago he could have easily, but...
He could have got it on the far boundary of lawn 1 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Can he get it a third of the way now?
Worried it was something you wrote, but when you look at it, it's just minimiser.
Meanwhile, on court 4, Aaron has just run a 5 to the north boundary.
Okay.
And he's got a reasonably short roquet available.
He has, he's got a break. He's got a break, as Aaron. Off the contact. I guess we should go back to that shot Rob's just hit. To me, it was a bottom bevel. Didn't even got it off the mallet face.
I thought he just hit the ball gently. But it didn't look like he was swinging hard, did it?
Thanks. And 2 options now, make a leave or take off to blue and roll up to 4 back.
Yeah, so I think it's got to be the leave in these conditions.
I agree.
But what leave? How do you manufacture it from here? The trouble is, you don't really want to be putting black to blue's hoop and then sending blue away, which would be the natural way around of getting a sensible leave here.
I'm going to disagree with you. I would put black to blue's hoop, move blue away, and I think black would shoot.
Right.
If providing you move blue towards the corner one area, I just think they won't leave a ball at Robert's hoop because they can't afford to get pegged out here.
He's taking your aggressive line, Chris, so he's not going for a leave right now. He's taken off to try and get a rush on this boundary ball.
That's off.
That's off, yeah.
That's a way of saying don't bother.
So blue's got a rush that it can cut to yellow with a really good shot. If they do that, they can get a rush to 4-back and win. If they don't, they've got options to leave balls just out of bulk lines for the innings. But
I think black does rush to 4-back, doesn't it?
Oh, okay. I thought it might be in the front of the jaws.
That's what it looks like from here, but
yeah.
I just saw a camera angle a minute ago that made it look like there was a bit of separation.
Okay. It's certainly not an easy cut rush blue's got here. It's a good half ball. Edmund's got as much power as he wants, so that's not going to be the issue. It's the direction of the cut as the wind gets up.
Meanwhile, Aaron has rolled up to 6 from 4 or 5 yards. Seems to have a reasonable go at a hoop. 3-ball break still potentially there, you have to say. Swinging away, and I wasn't hit at that time.
No, it's done well there.
Unexpected.
That's a good. Oh, it's hit the hoop.
That's Aaron's weakness, is his hoop running.
Bounced off the west boundary.
Very, very good in week 1. He did a lot of delayed triples and he had lovely control. But you could just stroke the ball through the hoop zone. His power hoop running shot, it's almost as if he hasn't got one. And you do need them occasionally.
Meanwhile, back on our feature line, I think Edmund was a bit unfortunate that he played a lovely cut, but it went and hit hoop 4. It would have been very much closer to yellow otherwise. For a nice rush up the lawn.
Yellow isn't on the boundary
It's
though.
not on the boundary, so you can take off behind this.
If he gets within the boundary area, it does start to go downhill.
Certainly playable, but it's not. It's one of those slightly nervy ones from this range, I think.
How you doing?
I think that's got a dolly rush.
Yeah. Tremendous touch there.
Looked very close to going in it, but it's just gone past, and he has a dolly rush to 4-back. Oh, he's rushed it to black.
Yeah, well that's yeah.
Oh, he's done it very well. So that clearly does rush to 4-back as you indicated, Pete.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, we check it against. We check it against.
Well, on paper, looks like an easy finish from here.
It does.
Well, certainly played well. It seems to me that Edmund has improved a lot just recently. I'd noticed, I had a quick look at his stats, and he used to just be kind of very bonky. He'd hit a lot of shots, but not have a lot of TPs and touch control and things. And then all of a sudden this year, something close to half of his wins have been with triples, so I think he must be running hoops with control.
Yeah, he's much better than he was at the Worlds last year, and you'll see he plays a lot of his hoop shots without casting, and he just grounds his mallet and he strokes it through. So that's been a big improvement in his game. Hasn't rushed to 4-back very well, and he's approached it to a little bit angled. Now he needs one of his power shots. It's a good yard away still, this. Good shot.
Very good. That was kind of the game, arguably, right there in that stroke, wasn't it? Should have been.
He bonked that hard, didn't he?
He did bonk that quite hard.
But,
yeah, I was
yeah.
expecting him to just be tapping it and sending it down, but
Yeah, red's well in lawn, so we can send black to rover and get a rush on red to yellow, send red to rover, make penult. It's all pretty easy. Get 2 rover pioneers out. Well, he's left himself a long rush here.
3 yards, yeah.
and towards the hoop. If the red were to stick in the hoop here, that would be very difficult to get anywhere near to yellow.
That'll be unlucky. He's going to be hitting it quite hard.
Would be unlucky.
Might hit the hoop like that.
Like that.
But for it to stick in the middle would be.
Oh, now you've got a long takeoff. I don't want to be approaching penult from where yellow is. I want to get north of it.
With the slopes, maybe hoop 6 could come into play.
Well, it's short. Now he's going to be approaching from even further than yellow is. This is far from guaranteed still. He made sure of that, didn't he?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, it's fairly straight down the line. It's from nearly 4 yards.
Well, that's straight. Looks like he's gone for... You could try to run this hard and hit red afterwards. You might get lucky and hit yellow or black.
This.
No, he's got lucky and he's got the wire to going towards red. So, 5.5 yarder. And there shouldn't be any more difficult shots after that.
I thought there shouldn't be any more difficult shots when you ran 4 back.
Well...
But I do agree with you.
There's pressure on this one. He's missed it. He's missed it to about 8 yards out of bulk. So they're going to have a lot of 6 and 8 yarders available to them. And what do you think? Logic says to me... Rob plays, makes 3 points, make a diagonal spread. Make it easy for Jack. No, Jack's coming out.
Oh, this is doing my head in. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess he's going to lift to corner 3, shoot at the ball from, shoot at blue, and then he's got the balls to get round.
I just think it's an easier break for red than it is for yellow.
Is that because of who the players are?
No, I think it's easier for red to pick up a break.
Right. Because
you just got two balls together, black and yellow.
Yep.
You got the identical shot with two balls together, and you hit blue, roll it to penult, go into those two, get a dolly rush to four bank. This requires more work. Obviously, interesting question as to were Rob to hit in, should he go to Rover or should he go to the peg? Rover's a lot better because you can't get pegged out of them.
I think in these conditions, go to the peg. It's a stronger statement to the opponents. You miss this, we finish.
Fair enough.
Now, Chris, you've probably played more doubles with Rob than anyone else.
Yep.
You must have had situations where Rob has been on the peg. You've got to play the finishing turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel any particular pressure there when you're partnering Rob, or is it just like any other partner?
Where is this from? The Rex.
And could that have influenced choices here?
I have no more pressure because I'm partnering Rob.
Right.
Pressure comes on the match situation that, you know, this is to win the match, this is my chance, and really it all comes down to trying to have a good technique, trying to work on that during the turn, and you're not actually thinking about I'm playing a break to win, you're thinking I'm trying to play the next shot to the best of my ability, and then the next shot to the best of my ability, and eventually the balls are in such a good position that you shouldn't be able to break down.
Yeah.
And then the pressure comes off.
That's such good advice to anyone listening at all levels, I think. Focus on the method rather than the outcome.
A lot of people say the opposite, in that you shouldn't be thinking about your technique, it should just all naturally happen. And I know a lot of people play that way as well. But I was best in the last 10 years I played, and that was when I understood my own technique best. So this is the shot I was worried about. I don't think this is an easy croquet stroke. Things can happen, like you can finish in the jaws of hoop 4.
So we go down that line.
Yeah, well, this is a good blue. I like the blue. Yellow's on the lawn still, I'm pretty sure.
It is on the lawn.
But
yeah, it's got a 5-yarder.
And then, let's say he hits the 5-yarder and he takes off to get a rush to hoop 6. He can't leave himself a 4-foot rush because he risks getting hampered by hoop 5. So all of these factors were built into my belief that it was an easier turn for Ed to play. And then Jack could have come on the lawn, had the lift been missed, knowing he'd got a diagonal spread position, 3-ball break, laid out, pick up the other one before 3 back.
Sorry, it does, but the New Zealand.
And he's got a winning turn.
Yeah, sounds like good logic to me. Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah. He's missed it to a very cunning place, maybe. No, he hasn't. No, that's open on blue, I'm afraid.
And there's a ball at Rover.
And there's a ball at Rover. And you can't turn this down, can you? I come back to that, and I still think this is a tactical error, and it's a tactical error from Rob. Slightly too difficult a turn to give Jack. Get to peg yourself, make a diagonal spread, give them one more shot. If you want to stop at Rover, you can do, but just sort of give your partner an easier starting turn.
Okay, so I'm going to hand over to Keith for what might well be the finishing turn here.
Thanks, Pete.
Yeah, thanks, Pete.
Welcome, Keith.
Oh, been watching from elsewhere.
So I want to go back to the
unbelievable
to the lift shot.
Well,
that Jack
which
hit.
one?
The one that Jack just hit.
Oh, okay.
What did you think was the right play?
Well, I heard what Rob said.
What did Rob say?
send blue to 1 back going to red.
Okay.
That's what he did.
I think that's okay, as long as you get to red.
Actually, I don't.
What would you do? Try and rush black to...
No.
Just go to red.
Play red on the lift shot.
Oh, hit red on the lift shot.
No,
oh,
play
play
red.
Sorry, play red.
Roll the ball to penult going to the 2 balls together by rover. It's the easiest break pickup. Make a diagonal spread for Jack.
Okay.
Make it as easy for him as you can. I just thought that
I thought
turn...
it was a reasonable chance for Jack.
It was,
I think probably what Rob thought.
It was a reasonable chance, but it was an easy chance for Rob.
So here, for maybe beginners, blue should be taking off to red here, because it doesn't matter which side you end up with red, rather than taking off straight to black. You're much more likely to get good position on black, and if you get a rush on red as well, happy days.
Yeah, the other thing about hitting red first is fine. This is a good shot.
Yeah.
Is you can croquet it to the south boundary, allowing you to crash through rover without any worries.
Yeah. So just because black's nearer, ignore that. Go straight to red. Meanwhile, Paddy's coming out to tell Edmund, I'm sure what Chris just said. Right, so sorry, a bit behind here. So Balding and Morgan have won their match. Sorry, Balding and Morgan have beaten Hill and McCormick 2-1. So that's 2-0 to USA at the moment.
What's happening in the final game down there?
Court 7. Well, I'm not sure how up to date this is. Still saying Peg and 4 back for Pearson Forster. This is only game 2 after a lengthy 3-ball ending. So I'm not sure how to. I might have to go and have a look. Unless we'll see if Edmund's going to do this. But as Chris advised, red's gone near the end of A bulk. So just tap black.
Jeez.
We'll club it. Wow. Okay.
Well, it's still not over, is it? Oh my word! He's sending it to the peg with the croquet stroke. I can't believe this.
No. You see, I normally apparently not. I normally think of you as more Geoffrey Boycott, Chris, but that was more Fred Truman, wasn't it? Oh, don't understand it. Sorry, I can't do impressions. But there we are.
Let's run it. Well,
that's that all over then.
It is.
Shall I try and find out?
We believe that we have the capability of live streaming Lawn 3, so we'll probably go to the deciding game of that.
That's getting very interesting. Although there is also the pegged out ending on game on Lawn 4.
Don't think we can get down that far.
No.
So a reminder, this is Avery and Birch, the unbeaten doubles pair from this Mac and the last Mac. So I think it's 15 out of 15 at the moment. And Felix is the unbeaten Kiwi, 10 out of 10. So someone's got to give today.
Someone's O has got to go.
No, I said this very much to Felix this morning, and he said not necessarily. We might be pegged down.
Yes, indeed.
Which is correct and disappointing.
I don't think it is.
5:30. I think we've got another 3 hours of daylight minimum.
3.5, I'd have thought.
Yeah. Anyway, updating people while we just watch Edmund finish off the match. That's 2-0, wasn't it?
Yes.
At 5:30.
Yeah.
And the first one was plus 24, it says here. So that's not very one-sided.
So it's remarkable how long these games are taking.
It's got to check with 4 foot peg out.
Yes, it does. How many more days have Very nice.
Oh, we're looking at it, yeah. We did have a peg out on court 7 where they called the ref on because it's about a 3-yard peg out. Right, there's a bit of a hole on the route, so they got the referee to fill it in. Very sensible.
Absolutely, yeah.
Confused Joel, who thought the game must be over, so posted it onto the website before the peg out was actually made. They did make the peg out, so no danger. Oh, am they calling a referee on? Blimey. Okay.
It's like it 50 years ago, isn't it, Andrew?
I'm not sure even I remember 50 years ago. I was well alive, but I hadn't discovered croquet at that point, or not. Unless they're calling it on for...
You would have done this in your first match.
I might have done.
Well, you certainly should have done. Everyone else was a carry stick.
I know Jenny plays in the Australian Open, and when the referee starts walking on, she starts walking to a different ball. And then when they turn around and walk off, she scurries back and pegs out. So Felix had a ball to 4-back.
Yes.
Now making a leave. And it's probably going to be a bit of a dodgy leave. He's trying to make a NSL, and he's just rushed red 2 feet west of hoop 4, having made 3-back.
It's on the south side as well, I think.
I think croaking it to the middle of the east boundary looks really good.
And then a rush to corner 4. This peg out's taking longer than I would have expected.
Yeah. If David Gocher had the internet, this would be key watching for him. And there we go.
Absolutely nailed it.
1-0 to New Zealand. That's the top Kiwi pair winning.
Right. So what doesn't it
Right, so where's England going to get its point from?
Well,
I'm hopeful of lawn 4. England's won up in games, and James Dees did a TPO, I believe.
Absolutely, yeah. And Aaron had a really good turn after the contact that should have finished, really.
If he had made hoop 6,
yeah.
Well, he did make it. No, he didn't make hoop 6. No, he had a poor rush, didn't he? After running 5.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal. And had a bit of a thrashy go at hoop 6 and didn't get anywhere near it.
Well, it was half the job done on lawn 3, sorry.
Well, I had that the other way over. We had Chapman and in the copy of the spreadsheet that I've got.
Oh, right, you misunderstood the notation.
What are we on? 1 and 2.
Yeah, for some reason there, Aaron appeared to have a 7-yarder.
Right, so in the
Surely not.
Yeah, he just missed blue.
So I understand that.
So I'm hoping. No, that was Felix's last shot, wasn't it? No, he's got another one. Okay. That's good. Left a ball and a quarter for red there. I think it might be quite tempted with that ball and a quarter.
Well, red or yellow hitting is pretty good, isn't it? For red or yellow.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that only Jamie's got his mallet.
That is interesting.
We'll try and get the camera moving on to lawn 3 for you. That should be a couple of minutes, but we're in the process of doing that. And Jamie has immediately gone, oh, I've got a bit more than the ball to shoot at here. I'm going to have a pop.
So I've got a doubles pairing and it's right. Dave bought right. So I was trying to compare doubles pairing.
Yeah, he needs to restart this, Keith, doesn't he?
Or the wind.
Yeah.
No, well, yeah, he's already effectively stopped twice.
Yeah, you have to restalk it.
And you might want to copy. I'm still not fixed enough. All right, well, do that. Well, I'm not sure that's possible.
Oh, that was a bevel, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Sometimes you hit those.
We both wanted a restalk. I guess we're both golfers, aren't we, Keith?
Yeah, true.
And we've seen lots of professionals play, and when you get the photographer on your backswing, it's straight back off the tee again, club in the bag, and chat to your caddy. 179 yards, wind from the right, and
all have their pre-shot routines,
yeah,
which they have to go through.
Jamie's not happy with the black's positioning, but that's irrelevant now. You don't get your shot again.
No.
So they'll put black wherever they both agree it should be, and then Jamie will place red in contact with it on either the south boundary or the east boundary.
Is black supposed to be in the corner?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
What do we end up with?
No.
And
Well.
New Zealand. Yeah.
So, Keith.
Classic.
Yeah. No, they can't. They started.
Oh, Liz's tape measure coming out.
Excellent.
I was interested if you places red on the east boundary, Keith, would you ever consider promoting blue into the lawn going to yellow?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Don't like the look of that. Where's blue supposed to be going?
Well, 10 yards north, hoop 4.
You got to keep.
Oh, it's not in the corner. That changes everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is in a hole though. Yeah. This is a bit unnecessary, to be honest, isn't it? There you go. Right. So I think I'll ignore yellow for now.
So what's that? Yeah.
Okay. Corner partially dressed.
3 2 2 1.
So
And you're saying that's
4 and 4 back.
yes,
Against 1 and 2.
that's a rush to 4.
Third game. Am I right? Yeah, third game.
Yeah, third game.
And neither of the first two have been particularly one-sided. It's been plus 12 and plus 20. And so, you know.
Okay. I'm going to move the other side of you, Chris, I think.
Okay.
Nearer the microphone.
I'll just shift a bit your way then. And one of the questions you have to ask yourself when you're approaching hoop 4 there is, am I going to get a rush on blue to yellow, or am I going to run it to the boundary and hit red?
Yes.
I honestly don't know the answer to that.
Well,
neither is the answer. But there's a tiny bit of room behind red. I'm not sure I'm going to go to red. So we'll be rushing over to the western side of the lawn. That's close to corner one than anything. And now she needs to play a good croquet stroke.
It's a bit better than that, to be honest. Hoop one might be in play.
The downside from my point of view is when she goes up to yellow, the angle to rush to hoop 5 is very similar to the angle to rush to corner 4. So she hasn't got a lot of leeway in this shot. And she's going pretty much at 90 degrees across the rush line.
Definitely.
Now, she's probably only got about 18 inches to get this black ball into.
Jenny's supposed to shoot at red from that. That's a good hoop.
That's short, I think.
I wouldn't be sure. It's
better than I thought it was going to be.
It's cuttable.
Cuttable to corner 4, or about 4 yards north of corner 4?
Right. Do you think this will be coming to red or trying to get to the hoop?
Definitely coming to red.
Okay.
Definitely coming to red.
Right.
And one of the reasons she's playing Solomon grip is so that she can play power cut rushes. She said she can't play this with a standard grip.
We've not got an unobstructed view, have we, Andy? One thing,
yes, the good thing here is
we've got
a big screen, so
have.
we can see what you're seeing. Unfortunately, the big screen's in the way of the lawn, so I can't see anything. She's missed blue.
Missed. Right.
All right, I think we're back. So if you couldn't hear us before, you can hear us now. Hello. And Jenny Clark has just missed a 7-yarder, maybe. So red and yellow seem to be about 7 yards apart themselves.
Yes. I suspect red is going to play.
Red is going to play.
Take the innings if they don't actually.
Yeah, join up. Yeah, nothing wrong with joining up. Sometimes there is, but no.
No, they're not. This is.
Very.
I don't agree with this, to be honest. Well, he's actually middled it, so that's good.
And he's yellow. Yeah, the yellow clips on 2, so he's got a reasonable pioneer.
Oh, I see. It was for 2.
Yeah,
fair point. So he's got got a chance of a break.
Blue's 2 yards west of hoop 6. So.
I'll take it back.
Okay.
Well, in the context of this match, this would be quite a useful break to take round.
Indeed.
So, red's not bad, bit short.
But yellow's
Yellow
it's going to stop. It's going to stop. Oh, it's just drifted on.
Oh my word! That's got to be the wind.
Yeah, that was looking perfect, wasn't it?
I thought it had almost stopped.
Right.
About 4 feet to go, and it kept going. Well, you can cut it maybe into a position where you can do a backward takeoff. Not really.
Okay. So scoop to the hoop, is it? Yeah. Or
yeah, he'll do
a
deep approach, try and get a decent position and slap through to the boundary.
Absolutely. So yeah.
And probably he'd like to leave the ball that is blue on the east side.
On the east side, so he gets some.
Give himself a chance of a rush.
A western rush either over to third corner or.
He's played that well. Not sure where blue is exactly, but yellow looks good.
Right. Oh, there's the black ball. The black ball's on the south boundary behind
black ball's
four.
on the, yeah, that was where Jenny missed to.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that. Right, here we go. Let's see where he comes on vis-a-vis the blue. So he's come on to the east of blue, so no rush.
Okay. Well,
useful.
Now he needs a good croquet stroke.
Yeah, quite a big croquet stroke. I'd have thought.
Yeah, it does show if red had gone
if yellow and
2
blue
yards further. Well, if yellow and blue were
the other way around,
that'd be great. If red was 2 to 3 yards
Nearer.
whatever,
Yeah.
northwest of where it is currently. That would be a lot easier.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, he's taking it on. He is good at croquet strokes.
I've spotted that.
Always
yeah.
has been.
Indeed, yeah.
If you want a croquet stroke playing, you send for Mark.
That's right.
And he's played a shocker by his standards.
Yeah,
Both balls short.
A little bit. Yellow a lot, blue
Now-
a little bit. Hope you can see it.
I'm wondering,
Yes, I can
with-
see it.
Yeah, we've had no comments for a while.
Okay.
No
There's
new
also a
comments.
message saying chat disconnected, unable to connect to chat.
Okay, that's a shame.
Please try again later. How do we try again later?
I don't know how we do that.
Hmm? Yeah, it's redone the router. So anyway, so 5-yard takeoff for Mark to get in front of hoop 3.
Right. This will be interesting.
Here we come.
Is this going to... It's got over the drainage ditch. Has he got a straight hoop? It's pretty good. I mean, there's a case, if you could do it, for running to the south boundary, because Black's down
Black's
here.
there, so he can run this as hard as he likes.
Well, straight would be preferable. And he has run it. And he's missed blue, which is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, he's missed blue, so I think Black is down there. Have we had some more comments?
Yeah, possibly.
You can use this.
It's not a
You can
touch
use-
screen, is
if
it?
you,
I thought it was a touch screen. Right, yeah. On a good day.
you find the... Oh,
Right.
yeah, so he's only...
So,
2.5 yards.
Sherlock's...
Who?
Well, Baker 221B, who we're calling Sherlock.
Right. Holmesy. Yeah.
Fascinating watching the grass grow whenever NZ are on.
Oh, that's a bit nasty.
It's a bit nasty. And you didn't see court 7, mate. No New Zealanders there, but blimey. Anyway.
How was the grass growing down there?
I don't know, the paint was drying quite fascinatingly. Right, Ewan's made a comment. I think this is on the previous match, so I'm not sure. Right. And Sherlock says more. I think I'm still with you, Sherlock. Really. Right. Much of the doubles we've seen throughout the whole tournament will be enough to put any newcomer off. Sorry, I'll try and get my teeth in. The doubles would be enough to put any newcomer to the sport off for life. More Deeth play and less Kiwi discussions would be a better... Let's have a look. And Alex is coming in. Alex Lake. Hello, Alex. My club mate from Newport, Essex, in case you were wondering.
Well, Mark's done well here.
He has.
If he's approached 2-4, he's done well.
Slight angle, but he can smack it through.
Hopefully. We noticed earlier, I don't know if you were around, but there was I had a close-up of the hoop being run.
Yeah.
The hoop moved.
Right. Quite a bit.
Clearly moved.
Yeah.
So although I think people would say they are firm, they're not absolutely rock solid. We've got some more, haven't we?
Yeah. Matt Cook. I seem to remember that name. That wasn't the brewer, was it? That was Matt somebody else.
Matt Holmes.
That's the one.
Who's called Sherlock.
Right.
Ah, you're welcome, Sharif. Nice to have you tuning in.
Okay. Do we know why Sharif was down to play in the Opens, wasn't he? And couldn't come, or?
Not a completely invalid option is high praise from Chris. Yes, that's good. Yeah,
that's from
that's from Matt Cook.
That's from Matt Cook, whoever he is.
Right.
Not the brewer.
So
I think we can say Mark has a break.
He's Nearly got a break.
Nearly. Just getting the fourth ball into play. And trying to remember where the other clips are. So New Zealand 5 and 4 back. And England 1 and breaks. So if it is going to be a diagonal spread, you want black at the peg, not blue, because otherwise blue will be a good pioneer for hoop 5. Oh, hang on. Oh, these people without stop shots. You see, I'd have put blue to 6, getting a rush on red, but apparently Mark's unable to do that. What can you do?
So no ball at 6, so we can't say he's got a break just yet.
Right, meanwhile, court 7, well, we don't know. Zach's reached 4 back. We don't know whether he's now having a leave or is carrying on to peg out Stephen Pearce. Or indeed Stuart Pearce. Stephen Pearce.
Meanwhile, all the chairs are being cleared up behind us. I don't know if you noticed. It's almost as though I think it's the end of the day.
Yeah. Time, gentlemen, please. Hey, you got homes to go to. Right.
Whereas in fact, there's probably about 3 hours to go.
What is the time? You're right, yep. Just coming up to 6 o'clock. Right, so, yes, I prematurely called the break because Mark hasn't got... Well, his hoop 6 pioneer
He didn't get a hoop 6 pioneer.
It's 7 yards east of the hoop. I'm guessing he's going to go that one. So when he was over on the east boundary, I thought he could play the stop shot.
Well enough to get blue to 6.
Well, most of the way. But anyway, everybody's ratios are different.
What's he got this time?
Has he got a rush? Oh, he's gone too far yellow.
No, I think he could cut this.
Cut this somewhere? Black's
gone a little bit deep.
2, 3 or 4 yards past the hoop. Where's this red going?
Well, I can have another go.
I can put another pioneer out if you wanted, but getting a rush on blue is the key component of the next shot. Right, meanwhile... So I think Aaron's just had a shot at something on court 4.
Yeah,
where the...
Aaron's still for hoop 6 and Samir is still for hoop 5.
Okay.
Well, I say still, he is for hoop 5.
Right.
So, right, well he's not
putting red into the lawn.
Yeah, okay. But
has he got...
I think he's got a rush.
Let's cut it a bit, I think.
I wonder how the players are feeling at nearly 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's still pretty warm out there, I imagine. We're nicely shaded.
Fitness will play a factor in the remainder of the day's play.
I think I can safely reveal that Mark is 60 years old, so...
Fit as a flea, as
absolutely,
they say.
Yes, quite right. Still
A flea's notoriously fit?
I don't know. Well, they jump around in that circus.
They jump around a lot, yeah. What's he done here?
He's overhit. No, looks possible.
Might be runnable, yeah.
No, I think that's fine. That's about
I don't think it's fine. But let's
20,
see.
25 degrees.
Here we go. Oh, he's done it.
Yeah.
Okay. Has he got to the boundary? Get to the boundary.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't want that extra 2'6". Well, I don't.
I'm starting to.
And again, you
starting to feel a bit.
You looked on the replay there. You could see the.
The hoop moved, didn't it?
Look at it. But
yeah.
Almost looked like it.
It's almost
caught
impossible.
Near wire. Well,
almost
that can't be right.
impossible to get a truly firm hoop.
Hmm.
Do you remember they talk about things like oak blocks?
Oak blocks?
No? Does that not mean anything to you?
No.
Sunken oak blocks.
Sunken
Apparently,
oak
they,
blocks.
back
That's
in
the
the
thing.
day, a long time ago, they experimented with having oak blocks
Right.
under the lawn.
Okay.
With specific holes that you could put the hoops in.
What's going on? Hang on. Some.
Oh, I think on court 4 we've just given Aaron a 3-yard roquet, having failed to approach hoop 5, but I think we've got one more stroke. I certainly hope so. Right, Mark.
I think they should be discussing
Mark's-
this long if they haven't got an extra stroke. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. Good. Right, Mark's. What's my name? Well, as we mentioned, his one back pioneer is a bit deep.
Right, well, he's rushed to the north boundary, so he should be able to get a rush on black with his skill set.
Have you? Okay. What about the... and what does that do with...
Don't know if he can get a ball to 2 back as well.
Well, blue's not too
blue's
far
near
from 2
hoop
back.
5.
Yes, blue's about
on the west side of hoop
2 or
5.
3 yards southwest of
So
hoop
you
5.
think you found...
So where's red going? It might just be a takeoff by the look of it.
Surely not. You can't. Really?
As long as you get red into the lawn a bit.
Well, it's leaving red in bulk, apart from
Well,
anything
a
else.
thickish takeoff, and then you rush back to it, and then you chip black out and rush red to blue.
I'm surprised. With Mark's skill set, I'm genuinely shocked that he's done that.
Right. Yeah, we're going through our synonyms for surprised and shocked and astounded and astonished. And Ewan came
Taken
up with a
aback.
good day.
Nonplussed.
Flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted.
I think that's for stronger shocks than that particular one. But good word, Ewan. I like that.
Discombobulated. What does that mean?
Yeah, I think that's more
Oh, dear.
discomforted.
Oh,
That doesn't
dear.
look good, does it?
Well, it's looking like a great decision not to commit red to the middle of the lawn now. I wonder if he's getting tired.
Yeah.
Well, having put the clip on.
Ian Burridge did that to me. Misapproached the hoop,
Put
put the clip
on,
on,
then
looked
ran
at
it.
which corner he was going to, took the clip off and ran it. I mean, that should be, once you put the clip on, that's it. You can't then make the hoop. Right. Meanwhile, Deeth and Patel are still discussing their final stroke. So nothing's happening there. Let's see if right. So I think in court 7, Zach decided to stop at 4 back, or it may be that whoever's doing the updating hasn't pressed anything for a while. But no, it seems to be up to date. And there's we've got the little format. There's a little arrow on this Joel's site telling you who's in play, who has the innings. Well, no, who's in play, I should say. I mean, not necessarily with the innings. Right, so Jamie is maybe indicating where he thinks Mark
Don't
should
know
go.
what they're trying to do. Are they trying to give Black a single ball target?
At that distance?
It seems quite challenging.
Yes. By which you mean stupid in this particular context.
Didn't say that, Andrew. Didn't say that.
Well, but I mean, even if you're putting a ball from there, you're hitting your last shot 2 foot. The number of times, just leave a single ball. And it moves 2 foot 6 inches, and you got a full double. Anyway.
James Hopgood's asking about the drainage trenches, or whatever they're called. Trenches is probably
The
wrong.
grid lines visible in the grass. Yes, there's some sort of irrigation trenches.
They're for drainage.
Drainage.
They're for drainage, but
And somebody was saying it's a good sign that you can see them because that means the lawns are nice and dry. allegedly. But
Yes.
I don't think they affect the path of the ball, do you think?
If they ever get to the next stage of the ground starting to crack up,
Right.
then they do affect the play quite severely.
Okay.
But I don't think we'll get to that in the next few days.
Right. Let's hope not.
Right, so I didn't actually see where Samir went, but Aaron has hit his 3-yarder.
Right, I'll see if I can. No. Is that a ball? No, that's a boundary board. I'm guessing fourth corner.
Fourth corner would seem reasonable. Right, here comes Jenny. She could well have a target here, as in more than one ball.
Indeed.
And then she's got a ball near her hoop, so it's quite
Very
a good
near.
one to hit.
Mm.
So she's taking her time, quite rightly. Trees in the background are being buffeted all over the place. And she's hit it. Ooh.
Did she go between them? Hang on.
We'll get a replay on that. I thought she might have done.
So, clearly.
Well, she's walked between them. If that's a clue.
No, that's clear. Dare say you never sort of walk after your ball and go very close to the ball and had it missed by a yard, but just try and convince your opponent. Yeah, that was pretty close. Yeah. So, Mark gets a chance to re-establish his break. He's for one back. So, black into the lawn, rush red to one back. I'd say blue's not the worst two-back pioneer you've ever seen. It's about 6 yards from the hoop.
Well, so what is the worst two-back pioneer you've ever seen?
Well, I don't know. Some of these good chaps, you watch Reg, and sometimes I do a four-back. What's that about then? And of course, the answer was bad is they're doing peels and stuff.
That's all right, James. We've done our best. I'm not quite sure what we can add. I have seen them where they've got even drier, and
Wicks
and
is
they
here.
do affect the
Test score, right? New Zealand 1,
England
nil.
Yes.
USA 2, Australia 0.
That's just like reading the football results.
Is that right?
And
Yeah.
That's very good.
East 5-4.
Yeah.
4-5.
The cadence just right.
Yeah. They got whoever, can't remember his name.
I had a guy called Len Martin back in the day.
Back in the day. Somebody else. But they got him to read the results out as if they were wrong. So, you know. Arsenal 1, Chelsea 2. He sort of went through like that. He couldn't do it. He sort of started it, but just couldn't. Right, so Mark's through. One back with a rush back to black. So we're expecting him to make two more hoops and have a leave.
Has he got that up to? Yeah, he's got that up to black. Should get a really good rush on black.
Black to blue. Right. There's a not quite sure. Is this? There are cables being laid, and maybe we're getting the camera closer to the action. Is that possible? I'm not sure what's happening here. Cables being laid on court 2. And Jack's practicing away on court 2 as well.
Yes, he
as
is,
you're entitled to, I think.
Yeah.
The end of the day's play, as long as you practice on the same lawn you were playing on, because you don't want to be practicing on the lawn you're playing tomorrow, which is part of the reason.
Well, you probably do want to be doing.
Well, you do, but the manager doesn't want you to. That's why he doesn't release the lawn allocation until
Buck,
10
good old
o'clock.
Buck says it's James Alexander Gordon.
That's
well,
the one.
that's
Thank you,
one
Buck.
you're thinking of, but I'm pretty sure before him was he did the radio, didn't he, James Alexander?
Yeah.
Gordon? The classified football results.
That's it. They didn't do it anymore, did they? Well, there was an outcry, but I think they did scrap it.
Right. He's got the ball at 3 back, and he's approaching 2 back.
Yeah, okay. Right, so, yeah, I think we're...
So if you want to, you could do a diagonal spread, but if you were going to do that, I'd like black.
At the peg?
At the peg.
I think I mentioned that earlier, in the previous turn, when I thought Mark was going round. So, yeah, you don't want blue at the peg, because that's black's pioneer for hoop 5.
So, meanwhile, what's happened now?
Wixie says, I've graduated from CFAX to announcing match scores. Promotion. Like CFAX.
Aaron's now for 1 back, and he's taking croquet from the north boundary.
Okay, so another hoop's been scored in that. That's pretty good. Difficult to tell from 50 yards or whatever it is, but oh no, hang on. Yeah, lining up 1 back.
Do you want to finish checking that? Will these two mapped out on the back and see whether it's actually the same solution?
Yeah, so... Not sure.
Oh right, court 7.
Go on.
Has finished.
Yeah, they've just finished.
Yeah, so Australians win that one, so the Americans lead 2-1 overnight. America 2, Australia 1. Okay, but we still have 2 matches in...
Very much in progress.
Very much.
One of them's only in game 2.
That's true.
But it's only 6:15.
Because I haven't looked back to say 1 and 2.
Right, looks like Mark was trying to put black as the NSL ball there, maybe. So he's got black and blue by 3 back and red by the peg. So he's run the hoop to blue. There we are. So I don't know if black's in good shape already.
Black's semi good shape, isn't it?
Doesn't rush call it to 1,
I don't
does
think
it?
it does.
A couple of yards north of it, maybe.
And you could dink blue over to the west side, trying to get a rush on red back to the east side, and then sort black out. I don't see how you can improve black.
So what?
Otherwise.
I suppose maybe he didn't have any option because he didn't have long to pick up the break and get things organised. I'm wondering why red's at the peg now rather than near 3 back to make the NSL easier, but maybe he didn't have the opportunity to sort that out.
Well, when he rushed red after 1 back, he didn't go far enough beyond black to get the room to send it any further south.
So Aaron appears to be in front of 2 back, and he's through 2 back. Where are the other balls? Has he got any other balls? We still don't know where the black ball is, do we? We think it might be in 4th corner. Am I going to look? Are you going to look? We can't see it.
I can see it.
Oh, you think you can see
it's
it?
in 4th corner.
Right.
Or as near as.
Near as, damn it, as they used to say. Sorry, you didn't say damn it.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Oh, damn it, it's okay.
Croquet England live stream. Right, so okay, they're not leaving.
So I think they're going for some sort of, I don't know, reverse spread, maybe? Question mark?
Defensive leave?
Maybe a defensive.
Reverse OSL?
Reverse OSL.
I'm pretty sure black's going to play. Wherever you put it. Blue's not particularly useful for yellow, as yellow's for hoop 1.
No, not in the short term, no.
Luckily, it's not super useful for black.
Oh, there's a...
If black happens to hit.
Where's that? Oh, an interesting angle then. Was that... Which camera was that from? The one over there.
There's cameras.
Can't. Look, right.
I can see 3 cameras.
Okay.
I know which ones actually show.
So,
giving us the
Blackspin
pictures.
Croquet, I don't know, 7-8 yards north of Hoop 1, but as Keith said, it's black's going to play. So, yeah, leave a rush for red, presumably pointing at Hoop 1, or do you point it at blue?
I think you can point it at black.
Yes, which is
He pointed
pretty
at
much
black,
the same as pointing it to
almost.
Hoop 1.
Yeah, almost the same. Aaron might have stopped making hoops.
Right.
Thank goodness.
We were considering there could have been a mistake on what we sent to the captains, but I don't think there is. Did we think that? No,
Oh, you can see us in the corner. In the background, the management.
I like that. London Symphony League, reverse OSL.
That's good.
That
I
is
don't
good.
think anybody spotted that before. Do we know who Buckley 42 is? Well, we like him. We like you, Buckley, whoever you are.
Right, so
Now what's happening?
now
Oh,
what's happening?
Jenny's
I have
having a
no
chat.
idea.
I think just a friendly bit of banter, maybe. Right, so as predicted, Jenny lifts black, plays black. Looks like she's heading to B-bolt to take the 13-yarder. I think we might try and get a member of the management on for a little interview, just to see what they think. The management.
Which management?
Management of this event.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know, so
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, let's watch this
here we
first
go.
before I switch her on.
Nailed
Oh,
it.
that was pretty
Right.
central. Very good.
Yeah.
So, in the first round of tests, we had to peg down 2 or 3 games because we didn't have enough lawns, so not everybody could start at 10 o'clock. In the second round of tests, we had to peg things down because we had enough lawns, but conditions were tricky, so the matches weren't being completed in a day. And at this venue, we haven't got enough lawns, and the conditions are tricky. So we've been hearing various rumours as to what the management intends to do about that. And the dreaded words double banking have been mentioned.
Oh, they've definitely been mentioned.
Quite a lot, yeah. Hyden 104, please. Now that might be a meta joke that I don't get. I mean, is Hyden 104, is that... I'm going to look it up now. Maybe it's not the Surprise Symphony, is it? I don't know whether Buckley has chosen this at random, or there's some... So I'm going to Google it. We have the power.
We've got some reffing.
Reffing?
Yeah.
Why is that then?
I think it might
Hole?
be a bucket and spade.
Bucket and spade job?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hyden did write 104. He wrote a lot of symphonies, didn't he?
No, Liz doesn't use a bucket and spade. She's got a little, what looks like a styrofoam cup.
Oh. Hang on. It is known.
What is Hyden 104?
It's the London Symphony.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's his final symphony, and it's the last of the 12 London symphonies. It is known, somewhat arbitrarily, so says the internet, as the London Symphony. In Germany, it's commonly known as the Salomon Symphony. So, nearly the Solomon's Symphony, but spelled slightly differently. So there we are. I knew it wouldn't be random. I had faith in Buckley. Right, what's she doing? Are they moving them? No, what's happening?
Well, in the meantime, I'm just keeping an eye on Aaron.
Oh, right. He's started running hoops again, has he?
It seems to be the only player playing on lawn 4 recently.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure what he's doing.
Doubles pair. One is Corkindale.
Yep.
Can't tell which hoop he's for. He might be for 4-pack right now.
Well, he seems to be long enough. Hang on. I'll see. So, well, if he's for... He's just run 3-back. He's got a 3.
No, he's not just run 3-back.
No, okay.
Well, sorry, he might have done. He's roquet black and croqueted it to there.
Oh, I see.
So he might have run 3 back down to black, which was on the boundary, and he hit that.
But he's had black, so he's now got to roll up to 4 back from 12.
So
10, 12 yards.
Jenny's now
we've done something.
Take a rush.
Rushing yellow to blue.
To blue, which is
she's running after it.
Good idea.
She won't get a cannon because blue's in the lawn, but nice
she needs to be
get the exact spot.
Exactly, get the exact spot.
Liz is awake, she'll throw the black to Jenny in a minute. There we are. Liz Fleming is very much awake. I didn't mean to suggest otherwise.
Yeah.
Just checking, you don't want to get this wrong.
That? Yes, yes.
Yeah, you've got to be careful, I mean...
Right, so obviously she can't get yellow anywhere near 6, but she can certainly
get a rush,
get it into the lawn and
a few yards,
and get a rush to 5.
Yeah. How's Aaron's approach gone? I think not well. I think he's overrun. Yeah, he's calling on partner for some advice. So he's looking at Aaron's.
Wixie's given us a cryptic. He's started designing crossword clues, hasn't he?
All right. So he's going to do a clue on commentary. Forgot.
Right. So we are.
This is getting better and better. Did you say hide in corner 4?
Yep.
Yes.
Buckley's anyway. Band shown strangely in photo after tea taken.
You're a crossword man, aren't you?
Yeah. Could be an anagram of band going. Oh, 4 letters, I was going to say.
How many letters?
4 letters. Well, that's the next one. Normally it's conventional.
Ah.
So, I've got it.
Oh, go on then.
Hoop. Because it's an anagram of photo after tea taken.
Very good.
And Peter Orthwell, I have to believe Peter had typed that in before I said it. So very good. Thank you, Wixie.
Well done, Wixie.
And Buck Lee says, I have to say that of all the croquet players I would have thought would compose a cryptic clue, Wixie would not be in my top 100.
Oh, well, he's a man full of surprises.
He is. Meanwhile, Black's in the middle of hoop 5, having stuck. We missed that, sorry. No more clues while it puts us off.
Surely you move yellow here.
Well, don't you just hit blue?
Yes. Well, that would involve moving yellow.
Indeed.
This is why we make a good team.
Absolutely. We can have an argument even when we completely agree. So, and he's missed it.
He's missed it.
But does...
he has got it off the chance of blue being rushed to it.
Now is Aaron attempting this 60-degree hoop or so? What's going on? Well, nothing's going on.
I suspect it's a game winner if he gets it.
It is, yeah. The black's not too far from penalty, and the blue's near the north boundary, behind 4 back. But on the way he's lining it up, it looks...
Yeah, he looks as though he's side on to it, which suggests he's probably not going to run it.
Well, indeed, but...
Right, so Jenny's run 5, but...
So Red's bounced
only get a...
Nil black.
Okay,
anyway.
She could only get a rush to wherever that is. Okay, well, east boundary level with 3. And the red is in corner 2, more or less. And yellow sort of peg high on the west boundary.
Wixie says, made it up while listening to Beethoven. Do we believe that? Not sure we believe that, Jack. Unless you mean the film franchise with that dog in it. You remember that?
No, I don't.
There was a Beethoven and a Beethoven 2. It was big in the 90s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start googling that.
Oh
now. Right.
Well, Jenny has just taken off while you're doing that, Andrew.
All right. Yeah, you watch the croquet on.
Well, she's just taken off and got a rush on red. She's,
oh, well, that was good.
Yes.
From blue
yes, it is good.
to red.
From blue, yeah.
So that's nearly 30 yards. That's wow. Okay. I mean, you can't possibly have been going for that, can you?
Only she knows.
I guess it was a little shy.
Anyway,
She's had a rush to
given her a rush to 6.
She's overhit a little bit, but not too bad.
Let's sort of do a straightish approach. Red goes to the west.
1992, Beethoven.
Sorry? 1992? I thought he was in the 19th or...
Yeah, no. There was a composer who, you're quite right, lived in the 19th century. Yeah. There is also 2 films in featuring a large dog who was called Beethoven for reasons I'm not familiar with.
Right.
They were sort of kids' movies, I
What's
think.
the nodding dog you get in there?
Oh, the Churchill adverts.
Churchill.
Is that what he's called? It's a church. It's as for Churchill.
Yeah.
We're not on the BBC.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Well, it used to be Vic Reeves, didn't it? And then when he got done for drink driving, I hope this is right, otherwise it's very libelous.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Oh,
and then Bob Mortimer took it over, who's Vic Reeves' comic partner. Maybe it was, I think it was some sort of motoring mishap by Mr. Reeves. Let's leave it at that. I don't believe for a minute that he. Anyway, so Jenny's in front of 6. Meanwhile, the Englishman James Death is laying Samir Alive on court 4.
Well, it better be wired. Is what I'll say. It better be wired. Wandering about in the middle of the lawn.
They're rather close to red, but I mean, has red had a Reds must have moved?
Now we're doing a little scaffold.
We don't know what's happening in court 4.
Yeah. Anyway,
we must have missed a turn. Anyway,
let's pretend that we also can't see court 4.
Okay.
Jenny has made the hoop.
Made hoop 6.
Hasn't got a rush to 1 back, but this could be rushed. Maybe rushed near yellow.
Maybe.
And she has. Well, rushed it to 2 back. Beyond 2 back.
Did it hit the hoop?
I thought it was. Didn't realise it was going to go quite as far as that, which is a shame. So she's for 1 back, so she's not conceded a lift yet.
Just yet.
And it could become a reception ball.
After 2 back? Or even after 1 back. Yeah, 1 back, yeah, we see. Normally you say from the even hoops off the lawn, these seen a lot of odd hoops.
See you, Keith. Thank you for acknowledging me this time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ben Rothman just leaving with his 2 young daughters. I had the pleasure of bumping into at breakfast time this morning. Chose the same Sunshine Cafe.
Ah, yes.
And both Ben and I had the Eggs Benedicts. That was very good. So it was with avocado. I'm not sure I like avocado.
Bit of avocado on the side.
Do you think this yellow rush is to run back? I think it might do.
Give it a go.
It's a cut rush. But get this half decently and it's well in.
Oh,
yeah,
looks
that's
good. Looks good on the screen.
It's gone to the boundary, but it's probably near enough straight in front of the hoop.
Near enough. Yes.
Okay. What do they say about
I think one thing management's already decided is tomorrow we're starting at 9:30.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
Right. So that's
now then,
give us an extra half an hour to play
close
with.
to this hoop can she get? Pretty close.
Ooh, no!
Just
Held off the
do you
right.
see
maybe.
that? It just held off, didn't it?
So what we've been saying with these
gone.
fast lawns, sometimes you can go too close.
Partner's
She's
coming out.
joining up with blue. No, partners.
Partner's coming out.
Clips on. Yeah.
Well, that was very close to being very good.
Okay. All right.
I think we're up to date with the chart. Yeah, we look at the.
No, more crossers. Buckley, I'm liking him more. Says that maybe Jack's clue is not quite Zimmernean. Now the
Is that a, what does that mean?
well, Zimenez was a famous crossword compiler. So
When you say famous,
in the crossword community,
okay.
I think his name was Derek McNutt, his real name, and he wrote a book on the art of the crossword. And if you're not into cryptic crosswords and wondering how to get in it, that's a very good book to read if it's still available. It's a 50-year-old book, probably 60-year-old, probably. Anyway, so the Observer has a cryptic crossword. Their first compiler was, I think, Torquemada. So Zimenez similarly adopted a name from the Spanish Inquisition. And the current compiler is called AZ because there was an inquisitor called Deza, D-E-Z-A, so he reversed it, A-Z-E-D. And he's been doing it since the 70s. Jonathan Crowther, I think his name is.
Those crossword compilers.
Well, I haven't checked the Observer. Maybe he's stopped doing it. I don't know. I don't get the Observer these days. But I won a clue writing competition for the Observer when I was about 16.
Really? Did you?
Every month they did a special crossword and you had to provide a clue. And I won, and I got fan mail from ladies in Cornwall. You get a little trophy. It's a little trophy going round. No, you have to send it on. They publish the address, they send it to you, and then next, I think maybe it's every week. No, maybe it's only once a month. Next month, you send it to the next person. Apparently, somebody won it 6 weeks before their wedding and thought that would look really nice on my cake and made an extra special effort to win the competition next time. So it was part of the Victor Verborum, you see, champion of the words. Anyway, Jenny's joining up. Felix, presumably indicating a spot.
Red and yellow, she croquet yellow down the lawn quite a long way, but red and yellow still
still
a good 13 yards.
I was going to say 13.
Set of singles, double bank.
Coming again. Okay. So, just saying cheerio to Pete Trimmer. He did a bit of commentary, didn't he? Good to see you, Pete. He was the editor for what's called Beyond Expert Croquet Tactics.
He certainly was.
I really must get that book. Apparently, bits of it are worth reading, I understand, if not all of it, probably. Anyway.
So, Jenny has a rush.
And Samir has just run Hoop 5 and Roquet Partner, which he wasn't aiming to. Red seems to be near corner 4. And we think the red clip on, I've got one, we think red clips on 4 back, I think. Yeah, we saw him fail an improbable 4 back.
Going to do here? They're looking
Hit something. Well, red, is it a double?
Yeah.
For yellow, sorry, not red.
Yellow is looking at shooting.
I can email.
No.
Right. I
Oh.
can say.
So what? I mean, black and blue appear to be rushing maybe somewhere near red.
I think, yeah, probably. Down south of Hoop 5.
Because double banking will start from.
Oh, there's an interesting
Well, surely 10.
shot.
I
So
don't
you can see,
think you can leave yellow there. I think you've got to do something with it.
You can see,
Shooting seems as reasonable an option as any.
You can see Alexandra Drive in the background there. That's a few nice houses. It'd be nice to live there, wouldn't it, Keith? Blimey.
Well, and just pop over a road.
Just pop
for
over.
A bit of croquet. Right, here we come.
I'm not sure about the croquet, but the eating and drinking's very good.
And
He's
here's
missed that.
Yeah, they probably want more practicing before. Yeah. Okay. I mean, for 15 minutes, maybe for half an hour, it's worth it, but not for 15. Given they're all likely to come together anyway. Good spot. Yeah. Right, I think that's the clincher on that one.
Well, it's a pretty crucial game, this one, Andrew.
Yeah.
I mean,
What's your email address?
we don't know what's going to happen on Lawn 4.
We don't. Could be a third game, right?
Could be a third game, in which
Because
case...
we won the first one, didn't we? Yeah.
We did.
Plus 4 TP, I believe. Now I remember. By Mr.
Yeah,
D.
James had a TP.
He's had a TPO in this game, for those of you who are just joining
And
us.
we'd like it to be a TPO and not
Rather
an
than
OTP.
because we've had-
We don't want one of those.
No, just to explain that. If you see in the scores plus 10 OTP, that means your opponent tripled you out, but then you went on to win. And in this tournament, we've had 4 TPOs, and they've all been TPOs. No OTP yet. That's not counting this one, so this was the 5th one. I've had, in my career, I've had 3 OTPs. No TPOs.
Right.
The saddest one was at the counties. I took my eye off my partner for a minute. I thought he's run rover, that's it. Took my eye off him. Wrong ball.
Oh, no.
Lost the game. I remember one against Ian Burridge at Colchester. My last one was utterly stupid because I did it against Rutger, who was the last person in the world who went to get into a 3-ball ending.
So what's the plan here?
Oh, right, let's concentrate on this, sorry.
Get a
Rather
rush to
than-
red, and then rush red
Red.
to one back.
That's what I'd be doing in my
Yeah,
naivety.
I love this, but good old Buck's come up with a clue, I suspect. I can't quite read
Yeah,
it.
right.
but-
Quick, easy one. Woman serving drinks. It's a long shot. You can do that, Keith. 3, 4. You were there. Tea lady.
Oh, did you? What was it? Ah, he was trying to avoid.
Very good.
If we get a lull in play, you can tell us about the original tea lady.
Well,
Bit of
we never get a lull.
Well,
that
there won't
long.
be. Well, yeah, you can't trust these players, you know. Think, oh, they
Well,
got a
she
break.
has rushed to red, so rush
Yeah.
to red.
And red to one back.
And red to one back. Still quite a bit of work to do because
Yeah.
to keep going, she probably needs a rush out of one back.
Well, go through it.
But she did rush pretty well to red.
What's next?
Yeah, looks pretty close, doesn't it? Can hear Cordingley and Hilditch in the background.
Yeah. Discussing the management, no doubt.
Yeah.
Richard Hilditch, premier manager of his generation, I suppose. Managed the Opens many occasions. I wouldn't like to count, really. A fine player in his day, chairman's player, wasn't he? And,
Right, here comes the rush from, what is this, 27 yards away?
I suppose it is. Right, here it comes.
Right, let me.
It's going a bit wide of the.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's off the
Obviously
boundary.
it's gone a good line.
Not a bad line, yeah. I mean,
But she's been here before.
Yes.
Just been here,
yeah,
actually.
so maybe she'll try and approach not so close this time.
all the rest for tomorrow now, can you?
Yes, 9:30 start.
For everybody?
I don't need it tomorrow, I think is the answer. So if you want to have a day.
We can overhear confirmation of 9:30 start.
9:30 start.
When he said for everybody, does that mean they're going to start double banking right from the start?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's definitely, I didn't know that. So there's sometimes you can do
What's
9:30.
Black doing this time? Oh, she's held.
Well, it's doing the same thing.
Almost.
But it's held
but
this
I think
time.
she's held this time. This is pretty crucial. How far's red gone?
Ooh, quite a long way.
Very
You need
similar to where yellow went, actually. But this time,
Consistency,
blue's
nothing
on the
else.
south boundary.
Sawn the grip.
Yeah, oh, nice.
Clubbed it through.
It's through.
It's
and
missed red.
It's missed red.
It's going to reach blue. Well, it's going to run two back. No, it's going to
sort of more or less reached blue.
Yeah.
Good hope.
Oop.
So,
Okay.
I think she's got about a 4.5 yarder on
We've got
blue.
Okay.
This is from Steve Forster. Well, no.
Might be able to get blue over to 3 back and get
Peter
Russian
Rothwell
red.
got it as well. Sorry, I should have given you more chance to get
That's
tea, lady.
fine.
Sorry,
I'm
Buck.
not- I'm
Well,
not
no,
really-
I'm apologising to Buck Lee. I should have
I'm not really in there. Oh, okay. Right. Well.
just anyway.
I would appreciate that. Well, that was shortly today. Oh, was it? Did it?
Yes, we've had them.
Oh, all right. Well, I was on my way here.
Yeah. No,
that's all happened.
All right. Okay.
Now,
sorry.
what is happening?
6 or 7.
There's a lift shot. Lift shot on lawn 4.
Oop. Okay.
Aaron's having a lift.
Okay.
I don't think we're joined up,
I
are we?
don't think we are, no.
Are you in need of beer? Is that what you're taking?
I am, but let me get you one. What do you want? Seafarer? No, I don't think it is, actually. Do you want one, Graham?
Right.
Right. Sorry, Mr. Shot. But oh no, we haven't missed the shot. Sorry, she's
No, she's
just looking at red.
Looking at red. Yeah.
Oh, picking a spot on the lawn she wants to go for.
You see, like the downwind balls, the wind's going right, so just go on a bit.
Meanwhile, on game 4, and we are still in game 2.
Indeed.
Coming up to 6:45.
2.5 hours
here
left.
We go.
Yeah.
So I think blue is coming over to 3 back. If she gets this right, this could be a match-winning turn. Not literally, but it could make all the difference. Blue's not bad. Quite like that blue. She's got north of red.
Well, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Oops. Hang on. Ooh.
2 or 3 games make big difference. Sometimes riding around, but sometimes you get through angle who's haven't been affected by it.
I'm confused now.
And she's hit that pretty well. So this turn could get black to the peg.
Yeah, okay. Well, 4 back and peg, strong position. Sorry, I'm just looking for the dusk. There's sunset. Yeah.
Yep, she's made 2 back, so this is looking very promising for Jenny.
So sunset's 8:42. Last light 9:22. Does that mean dusk? Well, I don't know. Anyway.
Right. She's produced another clue for you.
Right, middle of summer drink in reversed sip 5 letters. Middle of summer. Could be double N, couldn't it? Reversed sit, PIS.
Oh, I think I've got it. Oh, you've got it.
Very good. No, I haven't yet. Ah, yeah.
Yes. You've
Number
got it.
1 and all that.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. No, I like that because it's. Yeah. I'm sure Zimni's like it. It's one of these where the whole thing is both the cryptic bits and the definition and lit.
How's Buckley going to react to it? I wonder.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I think that's nice.
Right, Jenny's
What's going
made 2
now?
bucks. She's rushed up. She's going to get yellow now.
Into yellow. Okay, so
Red's meant to be a pioneer for 4 buck. It's not bad. She's got a rush on yellow though. That is very good.
some applause from the. I'm not sure it is from the Kiwis. It seems to be from the Australians. I don't know. Jack Good, still assiduously practicing on court 2. Right, what's some? So on court 4, the Kiwis are having conference in first corner, where black and blue seem to be roughly joined up, and the red ball is presumably somewhere near the east boundary because we can't see it.
Well, Aaron is walking towards corner 3.
Yeah, seems
which
like
is quite a long way away.
That is quite a long shot. Do we hopefully the clippage is up to date. Let's just check. Because dusk is after sunset, isn't it? So yeah, 9:22. That sounds about right. Right, so if I'm sure it is because Joel's just there, so Samir is on 2 back as things stand. Yes, because we just saw a lift shot, wasn't it? So that makes sense, yeah. So 2 back and Peg plays 4 back and box on court 4. Well, I think we're doing fine, aren't we? I mean, if, well, as long as...
And Aaron's had his shot and missed.
So as long as England win that one, we'll be all done and dusted by 8 o'clock or something. No problem at all. What are you worried about?
Not worried at all.
Yeah, you're not the manager, right?
That's Jenny slightly angled, pretty straight though. Maybe I'll get a hoop and roquet if she needs it.
Yep,
she did.
snicked it.
Not terribly helpful as it happens, but not a disaster.
No.
Buckley's back in.
So, croquet player from Bodmin Moor, 3-5. Bodmin Moor.
Interesting.
Ah, no, I got that one. That's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't got that one.
It's a nickname. It's
Yeah,
what it
is
is.
it?
Very well known with nickname.
Really?
Well, that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the rules.
Right, Peter Rothwell says, cryptic crosswords are my second favourite hobby. You can probably guess my first. Well, let's, if we can probably guess it, it's probably croquet, isn't it? I mean, if it's,
It's going to be difficult.
Nude fancying, that would not be easy to
difficult to guess. The fact that it's easy to guess is the clue.
So you can probably guess my first, yeah. I don't know Peter Rothwell. He's related to the former secretary of the CIA, Richard Rothwell. Who knows? Right, so
what about a leave here? She's pretty much got this break nailed.
Well, pretty much.
What do you think the leave's going to be?
So red's the pioneer, and so she's got to get past red here to knock it back a bit.
Let's bring some variety into the commentary.
Absolutely.
Very good friend of mine. Very good friend of croquet.
Absolutely. Friend of croquet.
That's a bit of a giveaway. It's Richard Hilditch.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, you get the echo. I like the echo.
Right, so Jenny's done very well here.
She has. I agree. Very well.
I mean, one back was very difficult, and then she had to
Well, she had to do she got a rush, a takeoff.
Mm.
What did she do?
Well, she smashed it down to the boundary.
rush and then a
Yeah, I mean, it's just
she
been
got a
very...
rush to a south boundary, a rush to a north boundary, approached one back and dug the balls out.
Now, at this time of day, how much effect will the dew be having at 6:50?
Well,
That's
might
slightly
be
than-
starting to return to how it was at the start of the day.
No, it's not quite as slow as that yet, but it is, I think, slowed down a bit. Yes.
What?
Now, have you
what
guys
leave do
been
you-
watching?
Okay.
Yeah, well, we're talking about leave. The leave's not very interesting. Have you guys been watching the wind?
Yes, we have.
The effect of the ball,
Yeah.
the wind on the balls.
Well, we've talked about it.
I hope you have.
briefly.
I've not been listening.
Fair enough. Well, you're here.
Yeah, I've been watching the wind, but it's been quite substantial, my view. I've not seen this in previous tournaments. Is this something you've come across before, Keith?
What, here?
No,
Here?
anywhere. Wind anywhere. Wind
Well,
effects.
I've heard talk of windy Wellington.
Wellington?
Wellington in New Zealand.
Well, we
Has
played
had
there. We
balls
played there.
moving around.
Oh no, I went to spy there, didn't I? Australia versus New Zealand, 1990 something.
1990.
1990. I think it was raining.
We've seen the photos recently.
1990, have you?
Richard spying.
There was a photo, must have been on Hit In, of Debbie and Annabelle, and I said, "Who's the chap on the left?" And it turned out to be Mr. Hilditch. A poor spot for myself, but
That's
Well,
right.
who was the fourth?
you had a Union Jack hat on.
Who was did I? Who
Yeah.
was the fourth?
Not the best spy material, I thought.
Question here. Who was the fourth in our team, in our group? Keith will know the answer. A group of 4 spectators who went out. So you've mentioned Annabelle and
Debbie.
Debbie. That's Debbie Lyons.
Debbie Lyons, Annabelle McDermott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you mentioned me, but who was the fourth? Can you remember? Oh, Keith knows the answer, of course, because he was there.
He was there.
But you weren't there. So
Is it somebody here today?
No.
Oh,
I think
okay.
they may be deceased. I think yes, it was an older person.
I was going to guess somebody who's here today, and
that was gonna be
if
a
he has
good
deceased,
guess.
it's really very recent. and I don't know about it.
Former chairman of the CA Council.
Yeah, now he's giving a big clue. Big clue coming in now there.
Wrote a book on croquet.
It's 2 clues now. 2 clues. So some of the people online might be
Right,
having this one now.
Wrote a book. I think of books on croquet. So Stephen Mulliner and John McCulloch, they're still both with us, I think.
Yes, it wasn't those two. Yes.
Obviously, John Solomon wrote a book on croquet.
No, it wasn't him. He wasn't. He wouldn't have.
Lord Ptolemaish, but I don't think he's still with us.
Well, these are some good guesses.
I'm trying to think of books on croquet. Ross.
Keith Ross. No.
Not Keith Ross. No.
Arthur Ross.
Arthur Ross.
He's
no.
a New Zealander.
Arthur Ross, New Zealand. There's another Ross.
So this
and there's
is
Keith Ross who
so
still plays.
Give another clue. It's from up north. That is not Scotland. North of England.
North of England. Written a book. What's written books? Keith Wiley wrote a book on croquet, but you can't be talking about him.
No, I think it was after he deceased. I think. Well, we're going to have to give him the answer, Keith.
I think it was Bill Lamb.
Bill Lamb.
And that is the correct answer. And it was
1990.
great fun. Yeah, it was great fun because we had a mixed group. See, there was
I
two
forgot
fellas,
Bill
two
Lamb.
women. And
Yes.
I remember at one stage we were staying in the university accommodation block.
Yes.
And the corridors were so narrow, you had to go through them sideways.
Right.
So crab-like. You actually, if you tried to walk through the corridor, you would actually not fit. So it felt a little bit like a submarine. This was in Wellington. No, it wasn't in Wellington. Yes, it was still in Wellington because that's where we were to do this spying. You see, we were doing this spying on the Australia-New Zealand match, which I think New Zealand won.
I'm sure they did.
And we were taking tips, weren't we? We were taking tips to give to the English team, or Great Britain and Great Britain and Ireland team. But I'm not sure we got much in the way of tips because I probably wasn't very organised in writing notes or anything. But it was just a chance for us to watch some croquet. You know? But I think it might have rained, so I don't know about any wind. I think it might have rained. It's a bit distant memory now. So yeah.
Oh.
Now what's happened here? She hasn't hildished herself, has she?
She's fine. She's fine.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been
That
great.
would have been tremendous to have
Hilditch on commentary.
That would have been incredible to Hilditch herself. Luckily she didn't. Oh golly, that would have been quite incredible.
So.
I know the leaf. Go on then, Keith. Keith, what is the leaf here?
I don't know.
Is it spread? Is it spread?
I guess if they leave yellow in the middle, our chaps
So red's on
will
who
perhaps
won.
want to move it. Yeah, red's on one.
Yellow's on fallback.
The thing is, yellow in the middle is quite useful for red, if red hits.
Yeah, I know Robert would want a defensive leave here because he always wants to make it difficult for the opponent to get going if they hit the lift.
Yeah, this has been, in the context of the whole match, this has been a super turn. And I think I'm right in saying
I think that's what he's saying.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Tricky conditions, people. Tricky conditions.
It needed
the wind
grabbing by the scruff of the neck.
Oh yeah, shaking about a bit.
She has done that.
William Pritchard says croquet is not a hobby, a sport, I think.
That's a nice quote.
Well, because probably before you got there, we had some crossword clues going on, and somebody said cryptic crosswords were their second favourite hobby, and then we could probably guess there first. And seeing we don't know them, we assumed that rather than bell ringing or something, it was croquet. A little 3-4 yard return roquet here.
Yeah, it's just giving it due care and attention.
Well, this is
Restore.
the old modern return roquet, isn't it?
First rejection. Well, that was a bit longer though.
Well,
That was about 9 yards.
This is about a 6, isn't it?
It's about 3 or 4.
Is it?
4.
It's 4.
Okay. Right, good. Now, since I was last on commentary, what has happened with the position with the cakes? Has the commentators received any cakes yet?
No.
We had some tea.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't believe this.
No.
So
You weren't on.
There I was pushing for these cakes to arrive.
No,
I'm talking about the homemade cakes being delivered.
TMS.
TMS, yes.
Oh, yeah.
So we expect these to come in the post, to just be delivered to the club.
Give it time.
Isn't this what's meant to happen?
How good's
I would
the
encourage
postal
it.
service these days? You've got to bake the cake first. Probably wait for it to cool down.
Well, we were talking about this last week, though. That's the point I'm making. I mean,
Is it last week though?
well, maybe it's the same week. I don't know. It all blends into one. So here comes the sleeve. What are we going to have, Keith? What are we going to have?
Well, I think this is going.
It's not the way I thought it was, given how she's holding the mullet.
This is going to yellow. So yeah. This
Well,
is
yeah, but
Okay, that's sort of gone to a sort of a
that's okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
hoop two-ish sort
Black,
of.
she was
boundary-ish
urging
ball.
on.
It
Can
could
she
have
cut
been-
yellow?
Could still be a sort of diagonal split.
Yeah, if she can cut the yellow to the
Yeah. I mean, if
east of the
No,
peg
she
here.
can't.
Well,
No,
no,
she
She
can't.
can. Okay.
Well, it's
don't
going to
think
be an
she'll cut
OSL then, and that's fine.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough OSL. Yeah, and that's all right.
Stop yellow towards
Even
fallback.
better, actually, because
Oh.
you even
You're
more
forcing the yellow.
encouraging
Yeah, forcing
to
the yellow. Yeah,
force yellow.
You in this.
But
Yeah.
But do you want yellow to play? Because yellow, if they get
it
in,
might
might
have a
make
wriggle,
make
might
3
have a
hoops and peg off.
Have a wriggle, yeah. Well, I think hoop 1 against fullback. Well, they're trying not to be pegged out, aren't they? these
Malcolm
guys?
O'Connell, yeah. He's trying to solve Wicks's clue and correctly points out that Campari and soda is more than 5 letters. Oh, hang on, there's all sorts of things. Now, you see, that's what I was thinking of. Debbie, presumably responding to your question, that she thinks Phil C was out there, Phil Cordingley.
Well, he was, but he wasn't with our group of 4.
Ah,
but he
well, I was
came
going to say
separately
Phil
mounted.
Cordingley.
It was separately mounted.
And
yeah.
then you said he was dead, and I thought
he
that's a bit
wasn't
disappointing.
dead. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Because I saw him 5 minutes ago. And Jerry Guest was there? Jerry Guest is everywhere, isn't he?
He may have been there. But the point is, we were a group of 4.
Okay, right.
Well, Debbie should know. She was in the car. She was in the car with them. We were driving around New Zealand. We rented a car. We actually spun it off at the road at one point because we had a tyre get blown up. Yeah, that was quite funny, yeah. And so we went all the way from Auckland, then down to Wellington. Did we get the ferry? I think we must have got the ferry down to the South Island.
And then drove down to Christchurch.
And then came down to Christchurch. We didn't do any. We did a tiny bit of rotorooing and that sort of thing.
I was going to say,
rotorooing.
Mountains of the moon,
dolphins?
that sort of thing.
Dolphins?
No. We were just
whale watching.
No. We stayed. I say we did a bit of Mountains of the Moon.
Hot pools.
Well, no, Mountains of the Moon. We went to sort of see some bubbling mountains or whatever.
That's like Lake Taupo or around there somewhere.
It was on the way down anyway. I mean, it was shocking that the main road in New Zealand had no traffic on it. It was quite like the equivalent to the M1. Had no cars on it. It may have nowadays.
You will remember?
You're going to tell me about Manukau City, aren't you?
Yeah,
You're going to tell me all about
Pakuranga. They were very concerned, Richard, about you crossing the road. Crossing the road, not at a traffic light.
There was about 2 cars an hour or something. Well, no, of course, the main thing we remember about that trip to Auckland was the mayor.
The mayor of Manukau City, yes. He was loud.
Yeah.
Didn't need to be loud, but he was.
No, he was... Well, he was professionally loud. I think it was his profession to be
Being
loud. Yeah. And,
get paid for that in New Zealand.
Was he welcoming us, I suppose?
Yes, it was the opening function at the first test.
Yeah, so that was probably GB and Ireland against Australia, probably.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Right.
And I was acting as windbreak. That was my main job.
We're getting a leave with a rush.
Well, yeah, it's OSL, as you said. It's
OSL.
I mean, it's blues going.
No,
blues
it's
not going north of black. When you have blue
it's
north
reverse
of black.
rush or something. Is that what you mean?
It's not a reverse rush.
And she got confused, isn't it?
Or is it?
No. Well, she's leaving the red.
Oh no, sorry.
Rush to red rather than.
She's going to leave rush to red, which is a valid leave.
Yes.
As long as there's no double target there, that's a good leave.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah,
well
good
done.
turn. Yeah.
So
Don't worry
about running in front of cameras.
Lots of people do it.
There's a mixing desk with about 12 cameras.
Yeah, you can see the encroaching shadow.
Yeah, no.
Lengthening shadow.
Well, it looks worse on the picture than it does in real life,
doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean that's
Right. Cameras for you.
Something about the cameras.
Jamie's
Right.
ignored the
he's picked up the
instruction
backward ball. He's
to
picked up the backward ball.
lift
Yeah.
yellow.
And he's looking at the 12-yarder or the
hit
13-yarder.
and hit and finish with a TP.
What have you looked at?
Now on court 4, apparently Samir has reached 4 back, and Aaron is on penalt.
That's exciting.
It
That
is.
is quite exciting.
Yeah.
Going to be another close match.
Well, the thing about that is it's only the second game, isn't it?
Yes,
Yes.
So not only could it be a close match, you could be running all night.
you could.
So, what sort of night do you think we'll have here in Surbiton? When will
I was just
Pegtown
looking
be?
it up. I think sunset was 8:52, and the
8:42
dusk
or something.
9:22. Maybe I said 8:42.
You said that. I think you said 8:40.
Well, did you? So
Okay.
we're looking at about
Might have meant
9:30 then, are we?
8:50.
We're looking at
Might-
peg down time.
No, I think
It'd be earlier
after
than that.
9.
About
About
nine-ish,
9-ish.
about nine-ish,
Is
yes.
what I'm expecting.
People
Yes,
People want to stop
manager.
just because it's getting a bit dark. Well,
It's up to the manager. They can't just stop. They have to be allowed to stop by the manager.
yeah, well,
Well, you think he's
read
too
my report.
nice?
I might have
Do you think he's too nice then? You know?
I don't know.
I can't remember whether I was nice when I was managing this tournament. I can't remember.
You're always
probably
nice,
not.
Richard.
Probably
You're
not.
always
Probably not.
96 you managed it, didn't
I
you?
did manage the whole thing and refereed it. Quite shocking. Too
Ooh.
much. Shouldn't have done both.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done both. Shouldn't have been referee, tournament and manager.
Yeah, Graham Beale says great turn by Jenny. Absolutely.
It was indeed a great turn. And then replay on the hit in there, and that was a good hit in.
Peel Appeal from Vale Low. I mean, that was the book we were talking about. Steve Jones wrote a book called Peel Appeal, didn't he?
He did. So he's getting in on the book. So what was Bill Lamb's book title?
Yeah,
then,
I was
Keith?
trying to
Now, you
remember
see,
that.
you've claimed there's
Trying
a
to
book.
remember.
We've
There
got
is
to
a
look it
book.
up. Well, get a computer onto
It's
it.
not.
He wrote Know the Game, didn't he?
No.
No.
I think he did write one of the editions of that.
Well, he
Didn't
might have done, but he had another book, didn't he?
he? He had a leaflet, Principles of Handicapping.
He didn't. He wasn't one who wrote +1 on time.
That was
it?
Don Gaunt.
Don Gaunt, yeah.
Well, it was general coaching. Right, okay, I'll get my computer on it then.
Yeah, I think it's a chance, isn't it? It's a chance. So here we are for Jamie. Now, will he be fancying this TP, or he just
I
go
think he
straight
might
round
be.
and have the wriggle?
No, I think he might be fancying this.
I'm sure he's fancying the TP because the conditions should be easier.
Yeah. Except for the wind.
Well, this is the thing: is that little sideways wind affecting the?
It's going to affect this hoop shot.
Yeah.
This is going through the black, I think.
William Lamb, 2nd Viscount Melbourne, was a British Whig statesman who's twice served as Prime Minister of the UK.
No, that's
Not bad.
That's not the person we're looking for.
No. But I'm not sure the internet knows Bill Lamb, croquet player, but let's try it.
You'd like it, it's not fun.
Well, don't they have rare books places where you can certainly... You just type Bill Lamb croquet on books. So these sort of ABE books where they have all lots of second-hand books that are collector's items.
Croquet, the skills of the game.
Have you found it?
Yeah, I think so.
Found it. Skills of the game. Found it.
Croquet, the skills of the
Found
game.
it. There we go. Well, I've got to admit, I don't think
Oh,
I've
there
read
it
it,
is.
but I'm not a big reader, so...
Yeah. Nice picture on the cover. Looks like John Solomon anyway. So
But
Hurlingham.
Bill was very involved in setting up
Automatic handicapping system. Yeah,
So,
which is a good thing. Well done, Bill.
Yes,
Yeah.
no, and that was that, and in some ways that was inspired by the grade system, which everybody understands now is very important. But in the handicapping scheme of things, it was a similar sort of calculation, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
He didn't have to peel there, did he? Did it flick the hoop? What?
Well, that'd be good.
Don't
He isn't,
think it did, no.
he isn't taking the clip off.
No. Yeah.
It's just overrun that slightly.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit too much with both balls.
I'm saying a little cutlet here, is he? So Bill Lamb's nickname was, of course, Cutlet.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Good nickname.
And there's a
You
nice
had good
cutlet. There's a
you
nice
had
cutlet
good
we had there.
You used to bestow the nicknames in
Not-
your day.
not
and then-
always me, but-
which some
but some of
had
them-
it's
some
devolved
of
to
them.
Jack Wicks and
Wicks is a...
well, with all respect, Wixie,
Do you know these
Mark
upwards?
Ormers. I mean, what's
Well,
that
that's
about?
pathetic.
That's
That's
pathetic.
pathetic.
So,
That's
the Great
pathetic.
Orm. I'd go for the Great Orm. myself.
That's quite good, yes.
Anyway.
Great. It was
Right, well,
quite a good
and whether
approach
this-
here. That was quite a good approach to
And
hoop
the
two.
blue ball. So this, if this, well, let's let him go
Could
through.
have rushed down to
He
blue.
could rush to blue
maybe.
and tidy up, or he could leave it there and make hoop 4 off of it because it's.
But are we
No, I think
thinking
he might.
TP?
I think
I'm
chaps.
thinking TP. Of course we're thinking
Of course we are.
We don't have to think TP because he could just go around and have a nice wriggle. So,
Yeah, he could.
So
that would be...
that would be
But have
relevant
a
as
go
well.
at the standard, and if it doesn't work, then give up and go for the wriggle. Yeah, that would be my
Depends on where this goes.
advice.
Yeah, so we should explain to some of our viewers that the wriggle is where you peg out an opponent.
Oh, it's coming down here.
And it refers to a letter from Leslie Wriggle. It was printed on the front page of the magazine a long time ago.
Without pegging out the opponent.
Any idea
Possibly.
roughly when that was in the magazine? Because
Oh,
we can
yeah.
look it up
Yeah,
online.
yeah,
See,
yeah,
we've got all
the,
these online magazines.
Mid-80s?
80s, well, early to mid 80s.
Was
No, it
was
wouldn't
he
be
in
early
favour of
80s.
pegging out then?
No, Wriggles' law is the
It was about a number of
person who's
hoops
pegged
ahead.
out.
It was a 2
Always
to 1
loses.
ratio. I think it was a
He
2 to
always
1
wins.
ratio. It was a 2 to 1 ratio.
Oh, was it? Oh, those
yeah, it
ratios
was saying
it was.
if you had 2 hoops to 1 or something, you would win or you'd lose. We'll find the letter. We'll go online and find the letter.
Will we?
Oh yes. Well, maybe it won't be so easy. The old gazettes are all
Played
there.
a good shot here, by the way.
It's a very nice shot. He's got
rush up the line.
he's got the ball to 4, and he's got the big rush up to the top, which we'll see him smash up to the top boundary probably. Oh, nice,
Nailed it.
nice smash, nice
It
smash.
came out of the hole, but it's all right. It's gone straight, isn't it?
Yeah,
And it didn't get the wind. Look, it's going to the right rather than the left. Maybe the wind stopped.
Well,
So he's definitely going for a peel, isn't he, if he can?
well, he wanted a rush there anyway.
You need it
to
for,
be-
just for a 4-ball break. You need it for a
Yeah,
4-ball
yeah.
break.
Yellow being on the
We'll,
hook.
we'll know.
We'll know pretty quickly.
more after this.
Yeah.
This
croquet
very
shot.
stroke will show us what his intentions are.
Meanwhile,
Because if he's,
Samir is approaching
Hang on.
Alan's hoop.
is he?
He
Yeah.
is.
This is scary. Then he's on penalt.
Pretty
This is
scary, and he's giving a lift.
Must
Oh,
be a
give it a
lift.
lift.
Yeah, must be a
Where's the
lift.
red ball?
We don't know where the red ball
It's
is.
probably in a corner somewhere.
But it doesn't really matter because he's
It's
got a lift.
going to lift. Yeah. He's taking this quite carefully.
Jamie's playing a roll, so this is an escape roll.
This is clearly a TP
Yeah.
ball. This blue is not a four-ball break ball.
Where's he
right?
gone? It's okay.
Here we go. Here comes Samir.
Samir, meanwhile, in the background of this shot.
Yeah, you can
wind's
see in the
got up
background.
again. Wind's
And the
got
wind
up.
has now got up, so he may hold
ruffling his shirt.
He's waiting for the wind to stop
Yeah,
a bit.
I think he is.
Okay.
Jamie's
Sort of
a little
cut
bit
that a
straight.
bit.
Is he a little bit straight?
You just flick off the blue, don't you?
And Samir has run that with control. Oh, but it's flicked. Oh, it's run into the blue. But
That's
nonetheless,
all right. That's okay.
he's now
It's unlucky, but
rover
equally.
and peg.
Against Pendleton box.
Yeah, he'll join up on opposite sides of the lawn, will he? Or will he go wide John? Look at this shot from Jamie.
He did flick off the blue. I told you he was going to flick off the blue.
Hasn't approached the hoop.
Unfortunately, he's not in front of the hoop.
Well, that red was just almost went too far. It just came back.
Well, so against
Half
the
a
wind,
turn.
in fact. Came back against the wind.
Needs to run
Here
this.
they go, here they go, here they go, here they go.
Really, really needs to run this. It's all over if he blobs this. And he's run it.
Can he hit yellow?
Can he hit yellow?
Can he hit
gently
yellow
enough?
gently?
Well, there's a
I
good
think
question.
he can hit it, but probably not gently enough.
If he just tickles it.
That's pretty good.
gone
Yeah,
for it.
only did 3 or 4
Well,
inches. Yeah.
Oh,
Different perspectives. Yeah.
could have tension in the twilight. Not twilight yet, though, is it?
No, it's a long way.
No, no.
It's a good thriller title.
Replay the cannon.
Yeah, that's good.
Through the gap there.
Good technicality there. Yeah.
Another
Replay of this
replay
technical.
of this cannon.
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
You see that red?
It's in the jaws. It's in the jaws, so he's
That's
benefited.
half the job done.
Yeah.
Right. This
Well, we
is
better
quite exciting.
see what they're
now.
up to on the lawn.
This could be a bit of a
Four.
sensation.
They're talking about what to do.
Right.
So
James has got his pint with him.
Well,
Just
why
in
not?
case the discussion takes a long time. Yeah, I was
Yes,
pointing
what happened
at,
to yours? Yeah.
I was pointing, Andrew, and they just ignored you.
I thought they were bringing you one. I saw at the bar they're buying all sorts of beers.
I could get one.
I thought Vincent was buying you a beer. I was very peculiar. Do you think they don't want the commentators to drink? In the same way that we're not allowed to have our cake. I mean, is that the position?
No
you
cake,
think?
no drinks. What's this about?
Well, I don't know if the Test Match special people have alcohol. I don't know about that.
Oh, they used to. Blimey. John Arlett, a couple of bottles of claret with lunch. So
Couldn't you tell?
I can't do a John Arlett impression.
No.
It's a shame because there's a very funny line of his, but we'll probably get told off. I'll tell you afterwards. Anyway,
Look, this is a
Phil,
nice break here from
this
Jamie.
is now looking like a proper tight
Okay, serious
four-ball
question.
break.
When do you go? When
serious
do you go back?
question.
When do you go back?
Got to be quiet. They can hear us.
When do you go back?
A little bit quieter.
When do you go back? When do you go back?
No.
He is going back. I'm not sure
he's
he
put-
should, but I think he is.
Good who?
Oh,
Yep.
beautiful.
Yep, he's going
Right,
back now.
he's
it
definitely
seems.
going back.
mean,
Did they wide join? I think they wide joined. No?
Yeah, they've wide joined.
Yeah, they did this lead before.
on the
corner 2 and level with the peg.
Yeah,
on the west boundary, yeah. So which one? So remind me which way round it is. Blue's
the peg ball.
The peg ball. So
Yeah, they've left the short shot and peg ball.
yeah, but,
Isn't it the correct shot to play up on the A ball? Try and rush black up to blue?
Well.
No? I don't know, I'm not an expert.
People often take that shot.
Meanwhile, Jamie's pioneering 6 here, isn't he? Get the rush peel, and then he's got the take off to blue.
It's the takeoff of death, but it's not a bad one, it's an easy one. Because that blue is nicely
Key
level.
thing here is you must rush peel it, but equally you don't want to rush it to the boundary, do you?
Yes, but you mustn't just have it through 2 or 3
Unless
inches.
he's going to play a pass roll. No, he's gone for a fairly gentle one.
It's a little,
Well,
a little
hook
close.
can get in the way.
It's a little close here. You may have to take off to the right rather
But
than left.
It's
People
okay. He's
People
taking
yesterday, I think it was, so early in the day, just smashed that through.
Well, I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, I don't. I mean, obviously, if you're a long way from it, you have to smash it through. But if you've got control,
so here comes Aaron's lift shot on court 4.
yes, 13 yard, hit it in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, that game's not over.
There's penalty
Not
there.
by a long
No,
shot.
yeah.
This takeoff's
Takeoff of death is very nice.
it's pretty good. He's
Yeah.
just gone past blue slightly,
It's only gonna-
so he's going to have an angled approach from the side.
Well, downwind as well.
Arc. Hang on. Oh, Arc.
Arc's up
Arc
something,
got
is
the
he?
Bill Lamb book as well. Drama in the Dusk, Alex Lake. Is that a reference?
Arc wants to know about
Arc.
the beers. Wants to know about the beers. Well, so do you, Ed.
What full of beers are available at Surbiton? I think there's definitely Seafarer on. And Arc asks any ESB Keith.
I wouldn't know.
Is there some story about you and
Not
Fuller's
really.
ESB?
Surely not. Keith doesn't drink heavily, does he?
No, certainly not.
Golly.
He's in the commentary box. We can't drink at all.
no rush.
I've
No
got some
rush.
water here.
Meanwhile, back at the actual croquet.
Croquet, right.
No
What's
rush for
happening?
Jamie.
Is he going to play the roll to yellow?
Yes, he's definitely doing the split roll.
Yes. Okay.
Probably just needs to hit yellow.
Yeah, he doesn't need to get behind yellow. No.
Let's
And
have a look at
indeed,
this.
what's
Looks
important,
good.
what's important is to not get a bad blue. You want a goodish blue.
Well, he's got
Blue's
a good
good.
blue.
Yeah.
And a
Yeah, that's
pretty
good.
good yellow.
Well, that's very good.
I think. Yeah.
I think the play
8 out of
here,
10, 9 out of 10.
you can't really rush this nearer toward. You can't rush it towards black, but get it on the line.
Yeah.
Get it on the line of penalty.
Centre line, yeah.
And you just roll it down that line, get it onto black.
Right.
Like this.
Yes.
I think that's
So
good.
Aaron has croquet blue somewhere near Rover, is that?
Is he going to? Oh, he's going to play. He's going to play a sort of.
And then hit black, and then presumably take off to penalty. Or
Well, no.
No, take off to penalty.
He's not going to try squeeze, is he? That, no.
Oh,
Take off, I
squeeze.
think. No, take off is right. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, take off is right.
Right, I'm
Oh, that
not
was
sure
good.
what's happened to yellow
Jamie
here.
didn't seem that happy with that.
It's probably yellow he's not happy with. Black looks fine.
Yeah. No, red. Yeah, red looks fine.
Red looks fine. Beg your pardon. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Well, it's still
A
more
lot
to
of
go.
ESB.
It's still
No,
more to
hasn't
go.
touched the ESB, I don't think.
Extra special bitter.
Arc. With the bike and lawn 7. There's
Oh
the
no! You see,
story.
there you are. There's some reference to something in the past, I think. Yes.
Oh, I know. We know this story. We know this story. World Cup, was it 1990?
We don't need to retell the story, that, do we?
We don't need to. We quite like to.
Well, let's concentrate on Jamie's excellent turn.
It is a good turn,
That's
and he's
good
in
turn.
front
Okay.
in front of 6 now, and he's
Okay, I won't tell it now, but if you just remind me when there's a lull.
What's this? How far is he going
This
to?
is- well, yeah, I think he
It's not
wants
a
to
very
make
long
sure that
story.
he wants to make sure that
That's
he,
good. Yellow wandered off the line, didn't it?
well, I think that's why he was
That was
unhappy
the
with
problem.
yellow. It didn't stay on the line,
Mistake.
but he's got a
I think
fairly
the
good
lawn is
peel here.
definitely slowing
Oh
up.
yeah, of course it's slowing up. Yeah, yeah, of course it's slowing up. Yeah.
Now, how hard do you go at this?
Well,
Right,
there's the
hang
question.
on.
Do you want to go dead weight to get it wedged, or do you want to give it a good go?
Aaron's-
I think I'd give it a good go. Oh, he's playing a roll. He's going softly, going dead weight.
try and jaws it.
Oh, it's bounced off the near wire, isn't not that
Is it in
impressive.
front of the hoop? Is it? No, it's not rush
A
peel.
few inches in front.
I don't think you want to rush peel.
Not really rush peelable, probably.
What's
Might be.
Death rollable, maybe.
I'm not sure what Aaron's done. Has he taken position?
Has he finished his turn?
I think so.
I think he has, yeah.
Right.
So he took off from black, didn't get in front, and has tapped it in front by the look of it.
Yeah.
So why
So
we're not playing blue at black, I don't
Here's
know.
Jamie. I think the two-back ball is pliable. It's a little bit short. In fact, it might be death rollable.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that was a good position for a death roll ball?
Beats Patel's second game.
Well, what's he done?
He's
No,
nicked
I think he
that.
snicked it.
Ah.
He snicked it instead of rushing it.
Yeah, that's.
I thought he missed it for a second there.
No.
But he's got a backward approach now, and he might be getting a forward. Here comes the replay of the. I think we're going to replay
Getting
the.
up. Oh, we are getting.
Oh, you.
We only got the
Yeah, it's
the
too late.
post. Whatever. Right, he's taking off in
Right,
front.
so
He's looking
quite
at
really-
rushing well north of yellow, I think.
Yeah, he's going to put out a
I think
three-back
he
peel.
is going to put out a three-back pile.
I think he's going to try.
I think he's
play
going
the
to try
death
and
roll.
rush peel. No, I
Rush
think he's
peel?
going to. I think he is.
If you give it some, then then if it goes
Look,
wrong, it should
there you
bounce
go,
out.
you
Yeah.
see.
Looking at it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
Obviously you don't
what
want
you
it
don't
sticking.
want is sticking the jaws.
Yeah, but if it bounces
hit it
out,
hard
it's-
enough.
You can give it.
Even if he's stuck in the jaws, he might just roll them both through.
Ooh.
Have a 5-yarder on black. What do you
Ooh,
reckon?
the obsession with Irish peeling. Oh my! my!
It's not really the Irish peeling aspect that I'm obsessed with. It's the trying to make two-back aspect.
Well, I understand.
Keen on it.
I understand that. Anyway, let's see. He's got space to get to three-back now, so let's see how this goes.
Let's see.
Jimbo is taking blue at black as he's predicted.
Oh yeah,
This is quite a big shot.
Yeah, no, because otherwise I think Red's going to have a chance there. He's missed it.
He's missed it.
So here comes the split shot. Oh, he's a bit short with Red, is he?
Short.
It's angled though, isn't it?
Blue
It's angled.
short.
So don't worry about blue.
Well, you've got to worry about blue to some
Well, a
extent.
little bit. You've got to.
Okay, it's not wholly relevant now.
Oh, okay, here comes
he is
this.
looking at it. I'm
This
not.
rush peel's quite a cut. It's quite a cut, isn't it?
So, if you weren't going to do this, what would you do? Would you?
No, well, no, I was going to play the death roll by knocking
you
it back,
wouldn't-
but
yeah,
no,
okay.
not by going forwards. Let's go forwards then. Let's see what happens.
See what happens?
No,
No
bounced out.
rejection.
Not a bad outcome.
Is that
Could get
death
the
Because he
death
has
roll.
rushed.
ball?
Yeah, I think
Could
so.
get the death roll from there, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Here we go.
have thought that would.
It bounced
Yeah,
off that
pretty
wire. It
much.
bounced off the far wire.
Dead straight.
Yeah, straight off the far wire because he cut the wrong side of it. Yeah.
Aaron's
So-
got a shot here to
Good
win.
replay there.
So Aaron Westby has run.
And this
Penalt.
is really a shot for the game.
This
Is it?
is
Is
a shot for the
it's
game.
not
For the
double.
game.
It's not a double.
No, but it's a shot for the
It
game.
is short for the game.
Because he should make Rover him. And
But if he
hits.
equally if he misses it, it's probably lost the game.
Possibly,
So,
yeah. Yeah, so it's, but it's a distance that these players like to hit, 13. So
No.
he didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Missed it.
That wasn't close.
So
And
he
Joey's
didn't,
taken off, which is sensible.
Oh, he's taken
oh no, death
well,
roll.
no,
That's
sensible because the
very
modern
sensible.
player knows how to get the peel before fullback. Yes.
The delayed double.
When you say the modern player,
Well, in the old days, they were obsessed with the death roll.
everyone since what?
What, about 40 years? Yeah,
1980?
about 40 years. Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right.
But the older guys, they would do the death roll. The 1970s guys.
That's my problem though. I'm stuck in the past. You see, it's nothing to do with my playing ability.
Anyway, so the blue is actually pretty good for getting the ball up to the box.
Has he approached?
He's
Yeah,
all right here,
it's
slapping
good.
it to the boundary, I think. Slapping it
Is
through.
he going to rush to go to the boundary?
He's slapping, I think. Yeah, he's slapping.
No, because he's only put black 2.5 yards south of the hoop.
I think he's going for a
delicate.
rush. Oh, delight! Well, I was
Super.
proved wrong. What a shot!
It's like watching you, Richard.
Don't be stupid. So he's going to bang this up to yellow now, and then he can get it nicely ready.
Oh, and you can see court 4 in the background
And
there.
yes, and there's some, yeah.
Two clips on Rover.
There's
Samir's
Samir
tap black,
trying
tap
to get
red.
his rush to Rover.
And we've got the score up as well, you can see.
Oh, look, it's all there for us. Look at this.
Taken
This is
Rover,
brilliant.
Rover and box.
Yeah, it's very tight. That
Got
is.
all the vowels in.
All the what?
All the vowels, look. O's and E's.
Yeah, they're vowels, yes.
What's he
Yeah.
talking
No,
about?
there was one day
Vowels.
they didn't appear.
My vowels.
The vowels were
They didn't
taken out.
appear.
Right, what was it? Pun and pug v rhythm.
Yes, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah,
Now, hang on,
Okay.
hang on. He didn't rush up to yellow here because he wants to improve his three-back ball. Something funny's
Well, hang
happened
on.
here.
Well,
No,
what's he done?
it's a bad rush.
I don't know what he's done now. It's not good though.
I think he's going to have to go to yellow, isn't he? Then
He's going to have to roll and
up to
take
yellow
off.
and then take off back. Yeah. I don't know what went wrong there. Did he
Was
miss
that a
hit
poor
it?
contact? I didn't
It
really.
must have been a very poor contact. You mean one of those kicks? You mean a kick?
Samir Patel's rush to Rover looks pretty good.
Well, yes.
His partner there.
He's rushed
Yeah,
partner,
well-
quite right too.
Best to go with partner. You don't want to break
Yeah,
down the
he-
rope, though.
Right, here's Jamie rolling his escape ball into the box.
It's
The box we mentioned.
reasonably in the
Big
box. Reasonably, not. It wants to
I
be a
won't-
bit.
We've lost the.
What?
Where's he gone?
No,
Oh, here
that-
he is.
see
He's
that
gone
box?
north of yellow. That's good.
Yeah,
Good
maybe have
man.
another go at the death roll.
He could.
Well, he didn't have a first go.
No, I didn't. I know he didn't have a
I think I'd like to rush it.
And Patel is through Rover.
Yeah,
looks
but
like he's got
Keith,
a rush
this
back.
ball isn't that well in the box. It's out of the box in my
It's
view.
fine. Oh,
isn't it?
he's
It's too
blocked
far
his
this way,
take
the
off
black.
the blue.
Oh, I think he's going to have a death roll. Oh,
He
he can't.
can't.
He can't. He loses the
Get
wrong
to
place.
blue.
He loses the wrong
He's got
place.
to get to blue and he's put the hoop in the way.
Yeah.
You weren't worried about blue earlier, were you, Richard? And now it's in
Yeah,
the wrong
you see.
place.
You see?
Now it turns out to be in the wrong
Yeah.
It was. I thought it was at a good place. I thought it was at a good
Okay.
place. So.
place. Samir's left himself a 3-yard peg out,
Yeah, so
let's
that'll
say.
be-
Should be good enough.
So that'll be for 1-1.
No, that'll be 2-0.
2-0.
2-0 to
I
England.
meant
1-1 in the
England
test.
In the
versus
test. In the test, quite right.
New Zealand. I apologise. Yes.
Yes, sorry.
2-0 in his game.
Right, we're not.
Two.
Jamie needs a nice cut here.
Oh,
2-0 in
right.
his
Blimey.
match. Blimey, some sort
dearly.
of cut he needs there. Will he just slap it down for boundaries?
No, he's going to cut this in front of 3 by.
You reckon?
Just a big slapper, aren't you, Richard? Oh, well, he has cut it a bit.
No, but it's actually a good result.
Yeah.
But it's still
It's
a work,
strained
quite
it
a
up
bit of
a
work.
bit.
Quite a bit of
It's
work
all
to
right,
get
it's
this.
all
I think Samir's collapsed with fatigue.
All right.
He's having a bit of that.
Sadly, Samir's. Yeah.
Can't get back up again.
Well, there's no way that his partner's going to go on the ground. I know that. James doesn't go on the ground.
To go and help him up again.
This is longer than it needs to be. Longer than I would like.
Oh,
Oh.
very nice.
And breathe.
Nice replay coming.
Yeah. You see, I thought he'd hit that harder than that, but I suppose it would have gone quite a long way through.
If you hadn't got the
completely.
wire.
Oh, he's going to take the rush fullback. Oh. Okay, that's
Right.
Fortune,
Right.
Avery,
Right.
beaten Webby and Clark.
Made one up.
No, the only one.
So
oh,
plus
sorry.
4 TP plus 2 TPO.
Wow.
Wow.
Good score.
Both TPs by James Steve.
James
Who
Steve,
else?
yes.
Well,
Well,
I
it
suppose
could
so.
be.
Well, Samir Patel is who else, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's just James Steve is the stronger player. But
Indeed.
Yeah, but,
Well, they made
It's
that
only-
pegged out ending look quite difficult, didn't
well, they did. And
It's not
look
even
at the
half past
time.
7 yet.
I mean, it's only 2 games till sort of after
Half 7.
7:30. That's quite a lot, isn't it?
Right.
What's going on?
I don't know. Oh, he's
Well,
done a roll. He
his
hasn't
roll-
approached.
He hasn't played fullback yet. So the
Oh, so
black
he's
is
still
his
going
prime
for his
here.
delayed double. So
He
he's
is.
dribbling into.
Oh, is the blue in the way?
Oh, that's not good.
Has he got himself held?
Disaster.
Oh, has he got? What's he done?
He can still. Oh, there's more of a gap
there's
than
room.
looks.
I don't know. Oh, it's not much room. Oh, where's he going to put the mallet? Oh, he's got this black. It's awful. Look at the black. Oh.
Can he? Hey, look,
He's
the
in the
referee
box.
here,
The blacks
doesn't
in the
he?
Well,
box.
he's having a
He's
look.
he's
No,
having
it's not
Steve.
easy.
I think I'd
He's
give up,
taking off. He's
give up
taking
and
off.
do the takeoff and
He's
do
taking off.
a straight double.
Do a straight double.
And you've always,
So-
let's not
so-
forget,
so-
if things go wrong, still got the wriggle
So,
on the menu.
so, guys, it's wonderful. We've seen a Hildching here. This is a Hildching.
Yeah, it is.
It's sort
It
of.
is, sort
It's a
of.
sort of. It's when you get balls in amongst yourself. You know, that's what Hildching is.
Was there a specific incident that this related to?
I expect so. It would have been quite a while ago, though.
Yes, I'll give you that.
I'm afraid we didn't tend to write down when we created new phrases where they came from.
Ah.
They would, of course, mature. That is, they might just not get used. So, in other words, you'd see how they went. People would try them out. They'd try out the word, but if it didn't feel right, then it would just die. And so some of the words. So here's Mr. Deeth coming back, having had 2 TPs. So here comes. He's playing the death throw.
He's playing
not
it.
playing it. Not death throw. He's playing the
He needs to
peel.
get the rush on black.
Well, he needs to not hit the blue.
And he's not going far.
That's a good result.
It's not bad. It's not a bad outcome.
Oh, that's good.
It's not a bad outcome.
Is he not just level with black?
No, I think he's got a slight rush on black.
Your eyes
This
deceive
is
you.
quite an impressive shot, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Considering he was Hilditch, that was quite impressive.
But by putting blue there, he can't just rush peel yellow. I don't think.
Well,
Do you think?
Why not? Rush peel it, take off back.
Well, as long as you rush peel it exactly the right
No,
amount.
you want to rush peel it gently, and then croquet it up is Keith's point. Keith's trying to make the point that the blue's on the wrong side.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But you can still do a straight double.
Well, there's other
Or you
things
or
can
you
do
go
here.
to blue first and then do
Exactly.
an Irish pelt.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he might go to blue first.
Yeah, I think he would. I would.
I mean, he's a
As
modern.
long as
modern
when,
should do.
as long
now.
as when you hit yellow, you don't knock it through.
He plays the modern
About
game,
four
so
back
he's used to
first.
the Irish peel. But
Where's this red gone?
the problem with the Irish peel, of course,
Well, we
is
haven't got
hitting the
that
peg.
far.
Is hitting the peg.
Yeah.
Peg does get in the way.
Right.
Got to make this hoop.
Got to make this hoop. Got to make this hoop.
And he hasn't.
Yeah,
No,
he hasn't.
stuck.
That's
Well,
game
there we
over,
are.
I'm afraid.
So 2 balls stuck in hoops.
Yeah, well, it was a valiant effort, but in the end,
4 back and peg again. So they
Came
should
to grief.
really should finish here. Shouldn't
yeah,
they?
they should, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Felix to play.
Yeah. So
Got a 3-foot roquet with blue and 2 balls at his hoop.
and a lift as well.
Well, he doesn't really. Don't think he'll take it.
No. Yeah, that was very, very sad. But
I mean, he's a long way away from 3 back as well.
I guess the black ball was never quite in the box. I guess that was a big issue.
Ah.
Yeah. So therefore, but he did approach, but it was.
Right.
So
Got one
chance
more
the
point.
chance the clips here.
Correct.
Easy clips position.
They're in Bourne's in the Mac, is it?
We
Get them 4 clips.
Get the red clip right away. I mean, this is a trivial clips position. I mean, Keith can't control himself. What's wrong with this? There's a little bit of clips.
Yeah,
James would
I
take
don't
the
think
clips.
he'll be doing that.
James would take the clips here. No, he's gone the other side, so he may not be
Yeah.
wanting the clips.
I think he wants to use red to approach the hoop.
Yes, possibly yes. Sorry, no, it's serious
I mean,
matter.
This is pretty.
This is a chance for New Zealand to go 2-1 here on the first day.
Absolutely.
Very impressive.
Yeah. So don't
This
think he'll
will-
even be trying the straight TPO.
Well, that's the sort of thing you would do, Keith. Which year was that? Chairman Salvo
Chairman Salvo, wasn't it?
against
Dave Full,
So-
the good doctor.
the good doctor. Yeah, Vincent,
Dave
yeah.
Full's inconsolable.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, it's nothing, but he was really unhappy.
He was unhappy that you didn't. Yet you're right. I think he was unhappy. Didn't we have a bit of fun at that tournament where people were worried about pegged out balls getting in the way of one another? Do you remember this? Playing a croquet stroke, you peg your ball out and it would bounce off and hit another ball, and it got replayed about 20 times. And eventually the referee picked the ball up. It was quite.
Can Felix finish from here?
Well, the Vincent peg out thing, was it?
Are you thinking of some acorns now? Yes, it was Vincent. Yes, it was Vincent. Yes, it was
He was pegging his opponent out and going to balls on the bound.
And it kept hitting
He
his
bouncing
ball.
the peg and coming back. And didn't one of you have the bright idea of removing the peg?
and then because we know it's going to hit the peg.
You're losing control, chaps. You're losing control.
Well, it's over. It's over.
It's not over.
It's over.
How come Jenny's coming on to help?
I'm not sure.
Is there a hole in the ground or something? Maybe there's a bit of damage.
She's saying go for the STPO, Felix.
No, so we are referring back to a tournament where Keith did do a straight triple
Well,
as opponent.
let's not refer back to that.
He brought back terrible memories.
Meanwhile, but I think you won the the court game and the whole match, the whole tournament, didn't you?
Yeah,
you won the Shield. I mean, what it was.
It's not about me, Rich.
Salva.
It's not about me.
Chairman Salva, yeah. Oh, well, here
This is still,
it is indeed.
He's still
all
going to
about
make
Felix.
Right,
It's all about Felix. What's Wixie got to
Wix's
say?
favourite croquet nickname is Three Bags.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yes.
But
he
he's got
used
two
to be
nicknames.
called the Bear.
He used to be called the Bear. He's got two nicknames.
Do they not use the term bear anymore?
Well, I think we haven't seen the Bear for a while. I'm not sure what's happened to the Bear.
So that's nice. Is he going to have to make Rover off his partner? This is interesting. Something might be, because he didn't put the red to Rover. But it'd be
It's
all
fine
right.
as long as he
It'd be
gets
all right. Oh, yeah, it's all
another
right.
ball
Yeah,
down
no,
there.
you just need another ball. Yeah, I think people get very het up about making Rover off your partner. It's not.
As long as you get a third ball down
It's
there
not the end of the
somewhere,
world at all.
that's
And,
fine.
he's getting some good space here. He's gone to the other side of yellow. That's all good stuff. So he can have a nice approach to get a rush to penalty.
Oops.
What's this thing? What's this?
Our instructions. Nobody's ready.
Well, you're supposed to read these credits out.
Every so often. I've done it once.
Yeah.
Well, there was once at Southwick. Well, there was once when the game we were following finished and they were still trying to reorganise the cameras so people at home could see. No, I think people at home could see things, but we couldn't see anything. So we just had to read out not quite right, all the people
Okay, here
who
comes
sponsored us.
Here comes the Pioneer. So there's a lovely rush on the yellow, and the black is pretty good for Rover.
But now you can send yellow down as well, can't you?
Well, no, you rush one of the two balls. You've got two balls. You've got plenty of balls.
Yeah, we can. Oh, he's had red. Sorry,
He's had red. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm confused there. Sorry. Yep. Oh, that's fine. Yep.
But this is a good win. Good win, and it's been a long match, but we've got the score up on there. So this is New Zealand first game, England second game. New Zealand should be going to win the decider here. Rover and peg now. Looking nice and confident here. So probably take all the balls down to Rover, probably. Let's see. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward, isn't it? No, he's just going to get to red. Yeah,
you don't need four balls down there. Three's fine. Three's fine.
Yeah, that's good. And so it looks like we're going to get what we might call an earlier finish tonight.
I think we'll get later ones.
Oh, it's going to be later in this tournament. Yeah, no questions. This is going to be finishing around about 7:40, 7:45.
He's got the rush on red.
Oh, so he has bought the other ball.
Oh yeah, he has got the fourth ball down.
Yeah, well,
just in case.
Yeah, he's now
looking where he
at
wants to rush red.
Yeah, no, this is all good precaution. Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, should trust him to finish here, I think.
Wind's getting up.
And the wind's coming on again, yes. Trees in the background, you can see those moving quite substantially. He shakes his head, surely it's not too difficult here. He doesn't know which side of the hoop to go.
Yeah, you don't want to put red into the middle of the hoop, do you?
No, he's picking a side, but
got to pick a side.
Shouldn't be aiming it at the hoop in any sense.
Well, no, there might be a narrowish gap between black and
here's the rush he wants on red. So he wants a nice rush on black. But his red's in a very good position to get in that. So this is looking very, very simple. Let's see how he goes with this shot. Yeah, so this is a nice rush he's
Yeah,
got.
I see a big gap between black and the hoop there.
Yes,
So he's found it. Rushed
And that's
right
okay.
on top of the hoop.
Yes,
That's fine.
lots of different options here, but could go sideways,
Oh,
could
he's doing
go
the
take off.
sideways
Yeah,
thing.
sideways is fine. This
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
good option. Yeah. Can even push it back towards the peg, but I don't like that option. It feels funny. Okay. Has he gone a bit far? No? Is it? Is it
Pretty
all right?
good.
Is it,
Good angle.
Slight angle.
Is it,
You don't want
Yeah.
angle.
see how we
It's
go
a bad
here.
one to stick in.
It's not a good one to stick in now. Here we go. Good hoop, good hoop, good hoop. I thought we might get some applause for that, but there's there is quite a reasonable crowd here still. So the crowds today,
No,
Keith,
no.
how have these compared to the other venues?
Probably a bit more.
Similar? Maybe a bit more.
I mean, we didn't have many people at Roehampton. I wasn't at Hurlingham, so I don't know whether there were numbers there. This is quite a long return rope.
I think he'll cope. Yeah.
Walked all over it.
Oh.
Oh,
And
elegant,
use
elegant.
yellow as a backstop.
Use the yellow as a stopper.
Very good.
Very clever.
Right.
The blue got a bit aerial there, didn't it? I mean, if it hit a bit harder, it might have jumped over it.
Well,
Well, it sort of jumped over it, didn't it?
Yes. Anyway, so getting a replay of this hoop shot here. Nice.
Well,
just a little bit of tidying up now to get the peg out, but that should be straightforward. So this is a great result.
Yeah. For New Zealand.
For this pair. Well, we look at
Oh,
them
for
as
the
a pair.
pair,
And they've
yes,
done.
well.
I mean, it's been a tough match actually. I mean, it's been
Didn't get his
quite a
return
lot of
either.
mistakes. Yeah, that was a bit peculiar. I don't know what he did there.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, but no, there's been a lot of mistakes in this match. I mean, they've done the job. They've made some good breaks and hit some balls as well. Yep.
So, it's Felix who keeps the unbeaten run going.
This
Indeed.
This is
Avery
the big statistic. Yes, the big statistic.
Avery's no longer 100%.
Yes.
Well, so
Right, gentlemen, thank you for your company.
absolutely.
Are
And
you-
this is
You're
the
going to be
first.
here tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Are we all here tomorrow?
I won't be here first thing, but I'll be here by about 10:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
First thing
Not
is
too much will have
Well,
happened.
no,
Actually, we've got
tomorrow we're
9:30
starting at
start.
9:30.
First
so
thing
for
that's important to
all of our viewers, it's a half an hour earlier start tomorrow. So adjust it to your time zone. So 9:30 here in the United Kingdom.
okay.
And we're going to have some double banking.
Afraid so. So yeah, New Zealand 2, England 1,
And
then the other test USA 2, Australia 1.
so good start now tomorrow
The first day England has lost in the tournament.
of the entire of each of the days.
Yeah,
That's
they've won every day till
right.
now.
That's interesting statistic. And tomorrow we're going to have, I think, England versus New Zealand playing some more doubles, I think.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
And then we're going to have the singles for Australia and United States, and of course that's 6. So that's twice as many games to.
Yeah, so there's nine
and more
matches.
points to be had.
Nine
Yeah.
matches altogether
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
So yeah, so all doubles day, but then each test will alternate between doubles and singles. So finishing up with 6 singles between England and New Zealand on the Sunday, and then the Shield. Well, it may have been decided earlier,
Yes,
but
yes.
we hope that,
Yes, well-
in a way, we hope the Shield will still be live. And
Yes, I think if we judge by previous years, I don't know whether we've had the clinching before the last day. Have we? Probably have. We probably have. Yes.
I can't think. But probably.
Yes. Yes. But, yes, I mean, obviously, from a commentary point of view, it's nice to bring it down to the last day, but yeah.
Okay, well, thanks for your company today, and we will see you just before 9:30 tomorrow morning. Bye for now.
Thank you to our commentary team. Great job. Thank you for your company today. Before we let you go, just our thanks to our sponsors. That's Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, Croquet and Cocktails, and the England team sponsor, Alliance Witten. And, well, a huge thank you to all the volunteers who are helping out here. It's been a massive effort, just over 10 hour stream. So, well, we'll be doing it again tomorrow, and really hope we can have your company then. Have a very good evening.